atención, todavía no están autorizados los competidores a ingresar al agua, ¿ok? Por favor, esperar un momento todavía. Please, competitors, you are not allowed to enter the water just yet, so please hold for the instructions. Okay, so once again, please, first hit of the day, do not enter the water yet. We're working out some things over here, so please do not enter the water just yet, first hit of the day. Y por favor, los chicos de la primera serie del día, se les pide por favor todavía no ingresar al agua. Estamos resolviendo aquí unos problemitas, unos inconvenientes, más que nada. Así que por favor todavía no ingresar al agua, ¿ok? Yo les voy a indicar.
first session I had out here this year, I had some kids like practicing adjusting my rail, paddling, flying, in the sky, paddling around, dropping it. They like for 2 hours I had this kid that like our focus on him in life and like head was totally in the wrong place. And then he gets out of the boat and like that's or better yet, like guys like John or like call me over to come in the back and call me away. Like
Uno, dos, uno, dos. Well, we have an announcement. We cannot start the first seat of the day because according to the rules of the ISA, we cannot start the contest until the lifeguards and the ambulance is here. We have to follow the rules of the ISA, so we are on hold until they arrive, okay? Thank you very much for your comprehension. Bien, como lo estábamos indicando, según las reglas de la ISA, no podemos empezar con el campeonato, con el contest, hasta que llegue la ambulancia y los salvavidas. Es por eso que todavía no podemos comenzar con la primera serie del día de hoy, porque tenemos que seguir las reglas de la ISA. Muchas gracias por su comprensión. Okay, so please, to the first seat, remember to stay close, okay? First seat, please remember to stay close, because once we are ready, we're going to start as soon as we can with the competition, okay? Bien, recuerden a los competidores de la primera serie del día de hoy, por favor, chicos, muchachos, mantenerse cerca del área de competencia, no alejarse y estar atentos, porque ni bien estemos listos, vamos a comenzar lo más pronto posible con la competencia, ok? Muchas gracias.
Hop in the water now, you know, but I'd rather wait because I want to save the battery. You know? Save the battery for the contest. Of course. Of course. Of course.
You want to drop the board?
No, I don't. No. Because there might be a point where I can't hold it. And I'll just let go of it. You know? And then someone's going to... Oh, it's easy. Super easy that way. But I'm probably gonna swim like like from the right to the left. I'm gonna swim around too much, you know. And if I get into a bad place,
Okay.
you know, it's
That,
easy.
that way, also easy to get to the bottle.
Yeah, exactly. So the ambulance is coming? Never coming. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Then sunset.
Sunset today. Sí, muy buena la cerveza allí.
Hola, hola. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Bien, por favor, amigos, freesurfers, freeriders, tienen que salir del área de competencia, muchachos. Vamos a comenzar en 10 minutos, ¿ok? 10 minutos para empezar. Attention, we're going to start with the competition now. First heat of the day. Attention, please. First heat, Miguel Rodríguez from Peru, Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica, Silvano Lorenco from Portugal, and Matías Díaz from Chile. We're going to start with the first heat, okay? In 10 minutes. 10 minutos para empezar. Bien, por favor, amigos, free surfers, free riders, por favor, no entren al agua, los muchachos que están ahí preparándose, por favor, no entren al agua. Vamos a comenzar con la competencia, amigo. Al colegio nomás. Al colegio nomás. Ya. Bien, por favor, todos los que estén en el agua, a ver, hay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ya, esos 10 seres humanos, amigos, por favor, si fueran tan amables el día de hoy de salir del agua. Ya estamos todos listos acá. Por favor, no nos hagan esperarlos a ustedes. Muchas gracias. Okay, competitors, when you're ready, you can enter the water now. Bien, competidores, pueden ingresar al agua cuando estén listos para comenzar con la competencia lo más rápido posible, ¿ok? Y por favor, una vez más a los amigos freeriders, todos los que estén en el agua, por favor, muchachos, chicas, tienen que salir de inmediato. La primera serie del día ya está próxima a entrar al agua. Por favor, el amigo que está con la tabla corta, por favor, tiene que salir de la... El único que tiene la tabla está remando para adentro. Sí, tú, tienes que salir, por favor. Tienes que salir. Vamos muchachos, mayolas, por favor, tienen que salir, entonces comiencen a remar hacia la orilla, por favor. Remen hacia el colegio, no sé, pero tienen que salir del área de competencia, muchachos, vamos. Vamos muchachos, por favor. Ya está ingresando el agua a la primera serie. Cuando estén en el line-up vamos a tener que comenzar, por favor. Tienen que salir del área de competencia, vamos. Vayan remando hacia el colegio, no sé. Pero tienen que salir de ahí, por favor, muchachos.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of competition here at the 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We're just about set to get things underway here with competition out in the water. As you can see, our competitors making their way out into the lineup as we get ready to go again here on day 2 of the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We're going to start off with round 2 of the men's main event. There you can see getting our competitors into the lineup, getting the locals to clear the competition zone. I'm Steve Action Jackson, joined by Phil Muller. We'll be bringing you all the action out in the water today, as we should have no shortage of action with the increase in swell that filled in overnight. Give us a quick rundown, Phil.
Good morning, Steve. Welcome everyone to the beautiful city of Iquique. So first we're starting, as you just mentioned, round 2 of the open men's division with these 6 heats. You can see the name of the 4 surfers in the water waiting for the start of that first heat of the day. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru is in red, Reynaldo Rivas from Costa Rica in white, Silvano Lourenço from Portugal in yellow, and Matias Diaz from Chile will be in blue. We've got a lot better conditions today. The swell has increased. We're going to see incredible waves being ridden today.
So again, just getting ready to get things started. We had a bit of a delay this morning, waiting for the paramedics and lifeguards to arrive. By law, we cannot run without their presence here at this event. So now that they're here and on site, we're just about set to get things rolling here on day 2.
So yesterday was the first day of competition. We saw also one lone girl be eliminated from competition in round 1 of repêchage of the under 18 women. And so today we're about to start this first heat. For you who want to know who's coming up next in the second heat, they're already getting ready is Pierre-Louis Costes from France, Eliton Loureiro from Brazil, Ayato Enokido from Japan, and Jake Metcalf from Australia are coming up in the second heat. If you want to see the complete results from yesterday or the schedule for today and the heats that are coming up, you can go to isaworlds.com. We've got lots of information. We've got the highlights of everything that happened yesterday. You can see it also the live webcast. It is on the home, but if you go to the live tab right below the webcast, you've got a little comment box where you can send messages directly to the tablet inside the booth.
All right, so just listening in the background, the beach announcer Kevin letting us all know we're about 30 seconds away from the start of the first heat. So we're about to set this bad boy off and get the ball rolling, so to speak, here on day 2 at Punto Uno.
So there you can see Matias Diaz on your screen on the right, waiting for that buzzer starting day 2 of competition. Yesterday we also saw the very interesting format of the Aloha Cup. We already got both semi-finals, and there goes the countdown. So we're starting this first heat of the day, 20 minutes on the clock for each series, a maximum of 10 waves ridden per rider, taking into account the 2 best waves for the combined score to define positions. First and second advance to the next main event round, and third and fourth position in the main events fall to repêchage. In repêchage, if you fall third or fourth, you are eliminated, marking your points for your country. At the end of the event, we check those team standings to define who is the gold medalist per team. Last year was Chile at Iquique Punto Uno. They are the gold medalist defending champions.
So again, just underway here with the first heat of the morning, getting into round 2 of the Open Men's main event. There you can see on the top corner of your screen, Miguel Rodriguez, Reynaldo Rivas, Silvano Lorenzo, and Matias Diaz getting things started. So we're going to see Peru, Costa Rica, Portugal, and Chile battle it out in the first heat of the day. And here you can see, an increase in the swell, better conditions than what we saw yesterday. A lot more power out in the water. And here you see Matias Diaz pulling into the barrel right off the bat, but that thing just shut down with him inside. He's already on his way back out to the lineup. And here we see up and riding now in yellow, taking a look at that one.
That's the Portuguese Silvano Lourenço taking his first wave, also a throwaway score. They're trying to find their marks. Obviously, you know that the first heat of the day is to set the score for the judges, the judging panel, and to try to define the conditions, and then most of the waves being ridden for the rest of the day will be more or less defined by this first heat of the day. Here comes once again Portuguese Silvano Lourenço, this time pulling a roll and riding it out.
So Lorenzo getting the spin roll combo on the left-hander. Meanwhile, there we can see further down the line, Matias Diaz dialing into something a little more conducive to his liking. He's going to connect with this end section, throws the roll off of the closeout, and then will duck out. So that'll give Matias Diaz a more solid score to get things going. He'll look to build upon his scores through the course of the heat, as he's already got 2 quick waves under his belt.
We're going to wait for those later scores to see how the Portuguese and the Chilean stack each other against themselves with their scores. And there we can see the 2 other guys that are still waiting for their first wave. In white on the left, that's Reynaldo Rivas from Costa Rica, and on the right, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, waiting for their first ride. And a beautiful day here in Iquique, really. And lots of people have come out. Lots of people also in the public know that this event is on. And we're going to see the replay of these first waves with Silvano Lourenço.
There you can see Silvano finding a little barrel time, comes out, throws this spin, and he's going to finish this wave off with a roll. This should be a pretty solid score for the Portuguese rider. And now here we have a rider in red taking a look at this one, trying to set it up. There he goes, throws the roll off of the closeout section. Not a whole lot to work with on that wave, but that will get the rider in red on the board. Just taking a quick look again. That is Miguel Rodriguez from Peru on that last wave.
So the Costa Rican Reynaldo Rivas is the only rider still waiting for his first wave. We're going to see the scores. Up until now, it seems that Portuguese Silvano Lourenço got the best wave of the heat so far. About 3 minutes have gone by. Still a lot of time on the clock. And the sea has gone a little bit calm there, as you can see, waiting for those swell and bumps to come onto the horizon.
Well, we were talking about the improvement in the wave conditions. The swell filled in overnight. We have bigger swell obviously rolling through, but still a little inconsistent here this morning, as we'll see the sets roll in a flurry and then go kind of quiet and lull out in between. So these guys, they're going to have to kind of bide their time and wait for those sets to come through. But there's definitely a lot more to work with out in the lineup here at Punto Uno than what we saw the last couple of days.
Exactly that why it was so important to wait for the lifeguards here, according to ISA rules, to be able to start in these conditions. Do not forget that this is a reef bottom. It's pretty sharp, loaded with urchins. So these are some of the best bodyboarders in the world. They know what they are doing, but I mean, we saw a pretty sketchy accident last week in Pipeline, and even the best of the pros can get any freak accident at any moment.
Well, we've seen the riders here, go for broke on the inside, trying to get that one last maneuver in to finish off the wave and show their level of commitment. So, there's going to be some blood on the reef regardless.
Here comes the first wave of the Costa Rican Reynaldo Rivas going into the reverse spin, falling off the back of the wave there. As we can see, the official photographer of the ISA taking the water shots right now.
Yeah, Sean Evans from San Diego, California, out in the water. You can see him distinctly with that blue gaff helmet on. Meanwhile, here's a quick look at the replay of the last wave for the Peruvian out in the water, Miguel Rodriguez. We saw the end of his wave. It was actually a pretty solid wave he put together on that opening ride for the young Peruvian. And here we go, Matias Diaz one more time rolls off the end. Yeah, you can see the Chileans down at the water's edge cheering him on. Flags proudly on display. And look at this, finding some barrel time. Rodriguez gets the barrel, rolls out, and now he's going to cut back, set up this oncoming section. He's not done yet as he drives down, and he's going to throw one more roll off of the oncoming closeout section to finish that wave off. Another solid wave for the Peruvian. And there you can see Team Peru down on the rocks there, right at the edge of the lineup, cheering on their fellow countrymen. And in the background, we can see Rider in yellow putting together a roll to spin combination and continuing on. Rider in yellow, that is Silvano Lourenço from Portugal. So Silvano staying busy, putting together a nice series of combinations there on that last wave, finding a nice right-hander to work over down the line. And here you can see the current scores, not including that last wave from Silvano. Matias Diaz in the early lead with a 7.83. Now looking to get rid of a 1.07. We'll wait for his last wave to come in. Hopefully replace that 1.07 as a secondary score. Meanwhile, Silvano Lourenço in the second spot waiting for his most recent wave. He has a high score of 5.93 waiting for a backup score. Miguel Rodriguez with a 5.0 waiting for his last wave as well. And waiting for the opening wave for Reynaldo Rivas. So a lot of scores coming down the pipe still. We could see things shake up a little out there once those scores filter in.
Exactly, so we've got the situation, Chile in first position for this opening heat of the day. We're already receiving messages here on the message board, so you can write to us through isaworlds.com. On the live tab, not on the home webcast, you can find the message box below the transmission, and you can write shootouts, shoutouts, you can ask questions, or you can just simply say hello. 11 minutes and 40 there, the time has been corrected. As we see already, Team Japan also getting ready. Ayato Enokido is coming in the following heat, and they are the famous lifeguards from Iquique that we had been waiting for.
So now that we have the lifeguards on scene, we are up and running for the day. We have swell in the water. We have plenty of action to come all day long. Right now here in the first heat of the morning, we have just over 11 minutes remaining in this 20-minute heat. And we have a set rolling in out the back. Our riders looking to get into position for this one. Matias Diaz taking a look. And here he is up and riding on the right-hander. Drops in, cranks off the bottom, punches the roll through the closeout section. Strong maneuvering from the Chilean representative.
Exactly, so we got the last score from Silvano Lourenço. That was a 5.03. He goes to second position, and we get the score of this latest wave from Matias Diaz, and he jumps straight back to first position with a 7.27 for his second score. His second wave was 7.83. That will be his combined score. So Matias Diaz in the lead, entering into this second half of the first heat. Miguel Rodriguez with an 8.4, the highest score of the heat so far, when the 5 gets 13.4 combined score, leaving Silvano Lourenço in third position, looking for a 7.48 for the Portuguese Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica. We're still waiting for his first ride to be judged, and so we're going to see if that will be enough to change the positions. 10 minutes, exactly 10 minutes left. Remember, when there's 5 minutes left in the previous heat, the following one can enter the water, maintaining a bit apart from the competitors that are actually competing. There we can see Team Venezuela with Yuleiner Gonzalez in the middle. Today we will see also the first appearance of the Open Women's Division.
Yeah, so once again, be sure to stay tuned to isaworlds.com for continuing coverage, as well as all of the daily press releases, highlights, and photo galleries. And while you're online, be sure to hit up the social media side of things. International Surfing Association on Facebook, on Twitter and Instagram at ISA Surfing, and don't forget the ISA Surf Snapchat, ISA_surfing.
Here comes the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez in second position right now, looking for a 6.71, going for the ARS, making it out, going into that second section, going with the forward spin, not exactly completing it. We'll see if that gets him a 6.71, and here comes Matias Diaz.
Matias Diaz busting out the flip. He's not done yet. Throws into the reverse. He's going to hit the roll as well, and then we'll kick out. So Matias Diaz, solid maneuvering there, as he's really trying to distinguish himself here in the first heat of the morning. He's already sitting on a 7.83 and a 7.27, and that last wave may very well factor in to his top two scores. Meanwhile, here we have Rivas up and riding, throws the roll, combos it with the spin, but slides off the back. So some difficulty maneuvering out in the lineup so far this morning for the Costa Rican rider. He will make his way back out to the lineup and try and dial things in a little bit more on his next wave riding opportunity.
So his first wave for Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica was 1.5. So we'll see what the judges give him for this second ride, as we see the ship loaded with trucks coming in.
Yeah, were those dump trucks on that shipping?
Yeah, Iquique is one of the major ports from Chile, and you see loads of containers going by and cars and lorries, like it was the case here. So Reinaldo Rivas right now is in situation of combination, really, if he wants that second position. We need to see how much he gets awarded for that second ride, and then work on replacing that first wave of 1.5.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Iquique is a free port, and you can actually purchase a car here in the Iquique area, no taxes.
Exactly, so that's why you see so many cars and so many luxurious cars here in Iquique. Everybody's got one or two, and the only fact is that you can't take it out of the north of the country more than 90 days a year. Here we see the replay of Matias Diaz's wave. Finally, that his latest wave was a 7.9, as we see the tube there from Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, combining it with a other roll for Miguel Rodriguez. So he bettered his first wave of 5 points by a 5.63, and that latest wave that we just saw there on our screen from Matias Diaz gets him a 7.9.
And meanwhile, back to live action, Matias Diaz wasting no time, getting right back to it, putting together some barrel times, some combinations, and this kid is just on a tear first thing this morning. And Matias Diaz looking pretty stout out in the water.
Yeah. Riding strong there for Matias Diaz, wanting to advance to the following round in this main event of the men's division. We can see the Japanese in yellow waiting on the beach, Ayato Enokido, and here in front, the Brazilian team giving support. There he is in white, Eliton Loureiro.
So we'll see them coming up next, but right now out in the water, we're not done yet. Matias Diaz has been going to town out there. He's sitting on a combined heat total of 15.73 to lead the way. He's followed by Miguel Rodriguez in second, Silvano Lorenzo in third, and Reinaldo Rivas in the fourth spot. Again, remember, the top two riders stay in the main event. Third and fourth, they'll have to battle it out in repercharge.
Exactly, this is the double elimination format. So third and fourth go to the repechage round, where you still have a chance to get back into the grand final and even win a gold medal. Obviously, it's a lot longer. There's a lot more heats to compete in. And also, it gets sort of stacked up as stronger and stronger riders get into that repechage round, trying to get back into the grand final at the end of that repechage round. 5 minutes left. There goes the beeper in the tower, so yellow flag. The second heat may enter the water right now, so 5 minutes left. Matias Diaz in the lead. His latest wave that we just saw in live action, 6.93. Miguel Rodriguez is still looking for a 7.34 right now. We also want to thank, obviously, all the sponsors who made this Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship possible, such as the support of the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique and the Chilean Surfing Federation. We also want to thank Camanchaca and Coca-Cola. And we do not forget our media partners, such as Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, or LTC Television. A small message there on the message board coming from Australia. They're usually very active on the English side of things. Oliver from Australia says, give Luke Fisher a hello from Oliver Carrick. As soon as we see him outside of the booth, we'll send him your message. So if you want to write to us directly into the booth below the transmission on the live tab of isaworlds.com, you've got a small message box, and that gets directly in a tablet in front of us right next to the transmission.
Well, Oliver, if it's any consolation to you, this morning when I first got up here, I went around and talked to each of the teams, wished them all good luck. When I stopped by to talk to the Australians, I caught up with Jake Metcalf, and you know what? The Aussies seemed in pretty good spirits. I wish them good luck, and they seemed pretty stoked on the increase in the swell size. So we'll see how the Australians fare today, but they were in good spirits and keeping a positive mindset going into today. So we'll pass on your regards to Luke Fisher when we catch up with him later today.
There you see the four competitors with 4 minutes left, waiting for the waves, as you were mentioning before at the beginning of this heat. We've got really good waves on offer, but then we've got really long lulls between it, and you have to wait, try to maintain position. And here Matias Diaz looking into this one, looking for the left, and here comes big roll, flip, and it goes for a direct spin. It was a bit losing control there on that last section. That will cost him a bit of points. He's looking to replace a 7.83, so effectively he needs to go big to be able to replace that type of wave. He's already got 7 waves ridden, and there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah, Matias Diaz going for the ARS to spin combination, got caught up on the spin and ended up just ducking out afterwards. So some technical difficulties on a very technical maneuver. But Matias Diaz, again, leading the way, has a couple of solid scores under his belt. The kid came out firing so far this morning, and, with the exception of that last wave, very few mistakes out in the water so far today.
Yeah, we've seen very few mistakes. Obviously, it's the first heat. We've only saw one. Oliver saying, thanks, guys. No problem. Oliver, thank you for your message. So, 1 minute and 40 seconds left. There's a wave coming. We can see on the left side there in yellow that Silvano Lorenzo managing to get into this left, going into the tube. Nice clean entry, coming out with a roll. Goes into that second section and finally desists, prefers to get out. He actually needs a 8.11. I think he'll be a bit short from that 8.11 right now. Obviously the pressure of time, 1 minute and 20 seconds. As we can see, the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez asking for the time left in the series.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the lefts still kind of pushing up onto that rock ledge. So the left's kind of a sketchy proposition. Here we go. Barrel ride for Matias Diaz. Flips it out. And this kid has just been on fire so far this morning. Getting the day started off in proper fashion. Here he is still on this one, driving down the line. He's going to finish off with a roll. So another strong wave from Matias Diaz, as the Chilean means business out here this morning.
He might have just replaced that 7.83, his second highest score. And here comes Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. Doesn't want to be left behind, going through that tube, making a more or less clean exit. waiting to find position, waiting for that second section, just as Matias Diaz did. When there's 20 seconds left, finish with a roll. Matias Diaz's wave was a lot better, to my regard.
Still, it looked like Miguel Rodriguez was having fun. He came out of that barrel and was just all smiles, looked back at his team like, wow, did that really just happen? So, you know, a nice last-ditch effort from Miguel Rodriguez. He was sitting in that second spot. It looks like Matias Diaz and Miguel Rodriguez are going to hold on to the top two spots, stay in the men's main event. Silvano Lorenzo, Ronaldo Rivas. Looks like they're going to have to try again in reprecharge.
That's right. So I guess we're going to see shortly the first recap of the day. Also, message there from Riptide Bodyboarding, some friends of yours from Australia. Hey guys, great work. Loving the broadcast. Good luck to everyone. Stoked to see bodyboarding growing in all parts of the world. Very exciting for the future. Go Aussies. So here comes the recap with obviously a lot of Matias Diaz and Miguel Rodriguez. And here comes the biggest wave we've seen of the event so far, with this huge roll coming out of the lip. And here comes Miguel Rodriguez.
Yeah, periodically you're going to see some sets come through. We're seeing barrels open up, and we're really seeing the guys open up with the maneuvers. Here's another look at Matias Diaz streaking through the barrel, flips it out. And this kid was just unstoppable out in the water this morning. Rodriguez, again, here's another look at his barrel. He looks back with a grin on his face. And there you have the heat recap. Right now, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
Stay tuned.
In third, Silvano Lourenco from Portugal, and in fourth,
Lo invito al Museo Regional de Iquique a conocer la historia y los encantos naturales de nuestra región.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
All right, and welcome back to day two of competition here at the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. I'm Steve Action Jackson, joined here in the booth by the man, the myth, the Portuguese legend, Juan Santos. And Juan, we've got action right off the bat, PLC on the opening wave of this second heat.
Yeah, amazing day. This is the second day of competition of the Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. And as we say yesterday, swell is on its way. We have already good-looking waves, but it's going to increase the size, and we are going to have some massive balls through the day and even better surf for the next couple of days. In the water, we're surfing currently round number 2 in the men's open division, heat number 2 in red. Pierre-Louis Costet from France, already an ISA gold medalist in the 2011 ISA WBC edition and the 2011 Professional World Tour champion. In white from Brazil, Eliton Loureiro. In yellow from Japan, the man with no bones, Hayato Enokido. And in blue from Australia, Jake Metcalfe. Thank you, Steve Action Jackson. Such an honor to be here beside you. And it seems like we're going to have some action. Let's see, seems to be blue. Drive us through it, Steve.
Here we go. Jake Metcalfe up and riding on his first wave, eyeing this one up, driving down the line, flips it out, gets the bounce around, and now looking to connect to the inside section. He's going to throw the roll, drops back in, combos with the forward spin, and looking to finish off with the roll there. So a nice solid opening wave for the Australian. And you know what? We got a bunch of Australians tuning in, staying up late to support their team. watching Jake Metcalf out in the water right now. Big shout out to Arnold, the guys from Riptide. Also, a happy belated birthday to Michael Saunders, the editor of Riptide Magazine. Meanwhile, here we have PLC right back to it.
Yeah, well, PLC, nice takeoff, going for the first section, bunching a big flip, and now finishing with a roll. PLC trying to squeeze the whole potential of the wave. But let's talk about previous wave rider in blue, the Australian Jake. So late takeoff, trying to squeeze the whole potential, so great way to open the campaign. Now we're going to the beach with a live interview. We'll be just right back. Take it away, Philip.
Thank you, guys. Here I am on the beach with Matías Díaz. What an opening to the second day of competition. Matías, felicitaciones. Cuéntanos un poco más de las condiciones del mar hoy. Realmente increíble la ola.
Sí, en realidad, comparado con las condiciones que habían ayer, estaba muy, muy bueno. Yo creo que esto es uno de los días épicos de la Punta 1. Soy local y podría decirlo que la ola está muy buena.
So as he says, the waves are epic right now. He's a local here of Punta Uno, and really the waves are pumping. Let's ask him if he thinks that it's going to get any better. ¿Tú crees que la ola se puede poner aún mejor en la semana?
Yo creo que sí. El pic de olas se pronostica aproximadamente para el viernes o sábado, así que yo creo que van a haber muy buenas condiciones esos días.
So the peak of the swell is going to be on Saturday or Friday, and so it's going to get even better. Un mensaje rápido para toda la gente de Chile mirando.
Le quería dar el primer agradecimiento a las marcas que me auspician y a todos los locales que están aquí apoyando a Chile. Muchas gracias.
Gracias, Matías. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, so there you have it. Now right back into the action out there. Hayato getting busy on his second wave of the heat. Minimal score to start things off, but now looking to build upon that and put together something a little more solid. Meanwhile, that first wave coming in for Jake Metcalf as 6.10. Solid opening wave, but PLC dropping a 7.0 on his second wave. That's his top score right now. PLC leads the way, followed by Jake Metcalf. Elton Lorero with a 4.73 to start off his morning. He sits in the third spot. Hayato, he's sitting in fourth, looking to work on his scores.
Yeah, but Hayato and Ellington, plenty of time left on the clock, 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos, so it's time to highlight a bit of sponsors. This is supported by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RTC Televisión, also have a media partner, Surfers Village, Gravedad Zero, West Brazil, and Riptide Magazine. So we believe Riptide Bodyboarding Magazine from Australia is tuning in. Big shout out here from Chile. Hope you guys are enjoying the webcast, and we are looking for that massive journey of world-class bodyboarding. Meanwhile, paddling, taking off, and rider PLC going down now, driving a good line, going now for the textbook backflip. Well, PLC trying to keep himself busy. He's not done yet. He's going for another move. Let's see, going up on another one. Well. This is what happens when you take on a gold medal and a former world champion. This is wave number 3 for the French in red, Pierre-Louis Costes. What do you think about that, Steve?
You know what? Team France looked really strong last year. Bringing Pierre-Louis Costes back into the fold, that's like an ace up the sleeve. Team France really trying to take it to the rest of the field of competition here in 2015. We've got a pair of world champions in PLC and Maz, both of them gold medalists as well. And then you throw into the mix, you know, Anne-Cécile Lacoste on the women's side of things, Martin Moradian in the drop knee division. And Team France is looking pretty strong this year. We'll see how they fare when all is said and done. But you know what, right now, so far, they've looked like one of the title teams. You know, they're definitely one of the contenders.
Yeah, for sure. Like Team France coming very strong, very rough riders. They are very focused in this event. I never see them so focused. Like they are the first edition of the ISA WBC champions held in the Canary Islands in 2011, El Fronton, and the second and third edition they became second place. Last year here in Chile, also second place. They won the Aloha Cup, and in this fifth. A powerful team in this open men's division, Team France.
We've been throwing around a lot of card-playing references here. Also in the most recent article I submitted to Riptide, you can find a series of articles I've been doing with lifestyle pieces here each day for Riptide.com. Thank you to Riptide for asking me to put together these articles. But you know what? I've been sitting down with the big title contenders like Chile, Team France, Team Brazil, and they've all got fully loaded teams totally capable of taking out the team title this year. Also, looking at a lot of potential gold medal hauls in the individual categories. We'll see how it all shakes out. But, you know, some solid talent and some natural talent out in the water. We've been seeing seals pop up out in the lineup all morning long.
Yeah, so cool. Yeah, me myself got the opportunity to share a swim this morning, 6 a.m. here in Punta Una with a little seal. They are like you can see blue, red, white, and yellow. So don't get impressive. Suddenly you see a black dot over there flipping together with one of our riders. Meanwhile, 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. PLC, Pierre-Louis Costes in France taking the lead. Once again, speaking about the devil, no ride. Now it's time for blue. Second position, the Australian trying to take himself in with a second solid score and increase the distance to third and fourth. Trying to squeeze all the potential, now kicking out. Jake Metcalf from Australia, wave number 2.
Well, you can see why he was kicking out. He was coming up on that rock formation. Here, the way the reef is situated and that rock shelf is situated, when you start to come around to the corner into the beach break area, there's a little section. Last year, me and Manny Vargas were referring to as the bend. There's an outcropping of reef, and it'll pop up out of the water right in front of you. If you don't get around it, you're going to get caught up. Meanwhile, going to work, Elton Loureiro with his second scoring wave, trying to work his way out of fourth place. There you can see on that last wave now making his way back out to the lineup.
Yeah, this wave might be a situation changer, a game changer, a solid ARS. Good looking wave, a set wave going to the left, drawing a nice bottom turn, and just on the complete closeout, just launching fearless, complete perfect IRS. Meanwhile, up and right end, this is PLC Team France in red going up. Another backflip. Oh, okay, like this, he's doing this the same way. Like an eye dot dive. Look, another one. Spinning. Not done yet. Now trying to dry reef. Okay. And going out. PLC. Wow. What a performance. Look at this. 14.1 score.
So Pierre sticking with his bread and butter move. Textbook backflips on the wave so far this morning. And it's paying off fairly well. He's got a 7.10 and a 7.0. So sitting on a pair of sevens to hold the lead. Jake Metcalf currently in the second spot. He scored a 4.23 on his last wave. Not the cleanest of maneuvering. You saw him kick out. He'll look for something a little smoother on the next wave. He's followed by Hayato Enokido from Japan. Hayato with a 5.0, trying to get rid of a 1 as a backup score. Meanwhile, Elton Loureiro, a 4.73, still waiting for his last score to come in. And there you can see one of the locals. A lot of dogs calling the beach at Punta Uno home here in Iquique. And you know what? Some of the most friendly and playful dogs I've ever seen hanging out at the beach here.
Yeah, you're completely right. Like in the first days you are cruising around, you might be a bit afraid of how many dogs are just on the beach. And if you go with the boards and start running to the water, they just follow you. So, but after a couple of days, you just realize that what they want to do is to play. So they are pretty friendly, and that shows also how friendly the Chileans are, the population here in Iquique. So because dogs are just translating the behavior of their locals. If you never came to Chile, and if you are planning one of the surf trips of your life, so make sure you book Chile in your future. This is 5,400 kilometers of waves from north to south, reef breaks, beach breaks, left, right, whatever you're looking for, make sure you come here to Chile. This is amazing. Well, 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Steve, situation remains in the lead. Red, Team France, Pierre-Louis Costes. Second place now, Eliton Loreiro with that game changer we just spoke about, scored a 5.7. So Eliton with the ARS into the left, now jumping into second. Only 0.1 the difference to Sir Jake Metcalf. Jake needs a 4.34 to take second place and avoid the repecharge round. And Hayato Enokido, trying to improve a 1-point ride, needs a 5.44, and Hayato still got plenty of time. That is a rider capable of doing very impressive things with you less expect.
So again, there you have the situation rundown. Thanks again to everybody checking in. We've got Billy Bound dropping us a message. Vamos Team Chile. Also, again, some more Aussies tuning in late. Nicole tuning in saying, good luck, Jordan. You got this. And again, the guys from Riptide Bodyboarding, once again, I'd like to send belated birthday wishes out to Michael Saunders. Also, big shout out to Dave Heaviside. Thank you, Riptide, for your support of this event. And thank you for allowing me to cover the lifestyle side of things, a little behind the scenes action here. I've been submitting articles daily. Riptide's been posting those up on their website. Riptide.com is the place to check it all out. Also interesting, I saw posted a ranking of the teams present here this year at the WBC by former ISA judge Danny Bycroft, the man behind the Free Surf Bodyboarding World Tour. He ranked all the teams from number 14 to number 1 in the way he sees things. And it was interesting to see his top 3 teams for this event. He has Brazil ranked number 1. There you can see at the water's edge, number 2, Chile, and number 3, France. We'll see how that sits with the Chileans and the Frenchmen. The French team, I should say.
Absolutely. Big shout out to Danny Bycroft, and also big shout out to Riptide Bodyboarding Australia. You say you guys are loving it. Yeah, we are loving it too. So be welcome to this day number 2 of the ISA Iquique para Todos World Bodyboarding Championship. Once again, in the water is round number 2. Hit number 2 in the men's open division, when we see there a multiple champion, 2 times ISA world gold medal, Eder Luciano, getting ready for hit, where meanwhile PLC once again is scooping into this 360 on the barrel, making it out. He's making it look so easy, huh? Now coming into the inside drainer section, still there, not done yet, trying to squeeze the whole potential on the wave, and now launching a flip in the last closeout section. Well, PLC keeping himself busy the way only a champion knows how to do. Out the back seems to be Blue, skipping into the barrel, no way out. And still there now on the last section. Oh, lost his board and lost momentum. So that might not be the score he requires. And out the back again now is what Loredo defending his second position. Busting a Rolo and kicking out. Steve, what a wave exchange, eh?
Yeah, pretty solid wave exchange there. PLC getting the best of it. A nice opening maneuver, had the forward 360 in the pocket, solid pocket spin there. Got a quick little cover up as well, quick little in and out, and then finished off strong with that backflip, threw in a nice hard carving reverse in between. So a solid wave there for Pierre. Again, he's already sitting on the lead with a pair of 7s. We'll see how that shakes out on the last one. Meanwhile, Jake Metcalf having a little difficulty on that last wave, was eyeing up the roll section, but instead of pitching over, it just avalanched down the face and kind of shut him down. So he'll look for something a little better. He's still trying to chase down a 4.34 if he's going to overtake Elton Lavero and reclaim that second spot to stay in the men's main event and avoid reprecharge.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hayato Enokito, he is too quiet. I believe this guy is going for something very big. He's just waiting for the right wave to launch something that can impress the judges and score big and jump even into the lead. Remember, this guy, and speaking about the devil, there he goes, looking, searching, paddling, taking off and riding the Japanese yellow. Hayato Enokito, boom. Nice elbow spin and a clear, look at that, yeah. Hayato Enokito, well, that might improve his 1 point ride, and answering back there is Jake, the Australian in blue. Whoa, not finding the right connection with these sets. Jake Metcalf, he really started pretty well with a 6.1 and a 4.23. Suddenly in the middle of the heat, seems like he's getting lost, or maybe it's the pressure to be in the water with 2 times world champ.
PLC busting out the flip on that one. Another clean flip from PLC like we're used to seeing time and time again. Now, high trim line, holding onto his nose, looking for the reform section. He's going to roll off the end to finish this one off. So an opening flip, a roll at the end. And PLC, I don't think that's going to factor into his top 2 scoring waves, but still another nice wave there from PLC, staying busy out there. And, keeping it dialed in this heat, as we're already down past the 2-minute mark, 150 left on the clock. Just like that, this heat coming to its conclusion. And again, right now, PLC holds the lead with a combined heat total of 14.10. Elton Lavero currently in second. Jake Metcalf in third, chasing after a 4.34. Hayato Enokito waiting for his last score to filter in. This could change the situation out in the water. We'll wait and see. He was trying to replace a 1.0 as his backup score.
Yeah, look at the
And
way.
there it is. A 6.43 to go with his 5. Moves him into second. And here he is up and riding again.
Whoa.
Big flip from the Japanese rider. This kid is going after it here in the late going, changing the complexion of the heat. Here, a little check turn to reset his line. Drops back in, gets the forward push, hits the roll off the end section. There you can see he is stoked on that one. That may very well improve upon his 5.0 with less than a minute remaining. And Hayato Enokito in the closing minutes of this heat has gone from 4th to 2nd. He's looking to stay in the main event, avoid reprecharge, and unfortunately on the other side of things, Elton Lavero, Jake Metcalf, both of those guys held that 2nd position at one point. Now on the outside looking in, facing reprecharge rounds later on.
Yeah, well, but we still have a wave to see the score for Elton Loreto. We say about that, Hayato Enokito, we say that he is pretty capable of launching very good and perfect moves in the very last seconds. Let's see the score of Elton Loreto, if he's enough to second or not. But it looks like Ellington and Jake are now being pushed into the reprecharge 2nd event of this ISAWBC. 10 seconds to go, and it seems like white Team Brazil and blue Team Australia are running out of time, and PLC, red Team France, and yellow Team Japan are going to advance in the men's division main event.
All right, so we're going to go into a quick recap while we wait for that last wave exchange between Lavero and Hayato to score. Again, here's a look at the recap. Jake Metcalf came out strong, but then just could not put it together after this, was on the hunt for a backup score. Meanwhile, PLC came out firing, put together some solid combinations, including some textbook flips like you can see here. He dialed in a pair of 7s for top 2 scores. And then this kid, Hayato, he was hitting in the 4th spot for most of that heat and then dialed in a couple of bomb scores at the end to move him from 4th to 2nd. So a nice late charge from the Japanese representative. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll come back with final results from that last heat.
Bienvenido a Tierra de Campeones, Iquique, ¡Sachi! ¡Sí! ¡Ele!
¡Le!
¡Chi, chi, chi! ¡Le, le, le! ¡Viva Chile!
Força, garra, determinação! O time do Brasil será sempre campeão! Brasil!
To day 2 of competition here at the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. And just to update you on the way things finished in that last heat, scores coming in, Elton Lavero with an 8.03, momentarily moved ahead of Hayato Enokito, but Hayato dialing in a 7.33 on his last wave, moves him back into the 2nd spot. So some flip-flopping in the scores, but final results, PLC first, Hayato Enokito 2nd. They stay in the main event. Meanwhile, for Elton Lavero and Jake Metcalf, they will have to battle it out for survival in this event in the reprecharge portion of our competition.
Yeah, we are at La Punta Uno watching the world best bodyboarders compete for the gold, representing their nations. In the water is round number 2, heat number 3 in the men's open division. In red jersey from Chile, Alan Munoz takes on white jersey from Venezuela, Luis Rodriguez. In yellow from France, Jan Salon. And in blue from Brazil, a multiple champion, Eder Luciano. Well, this is going to be a very good hit, world-class bodyboarding. Eder Luciano, Eder, 2 times ISL gold medal. Santa Catarina champion 1 time, Pan American champion 1 time. The previous IBA qualifying series champion. So a multiple champion taking on a legendary rider from Chile and 2 good and rough riders, one from Venezuela and another one from France.
So this one set up to be another banger of a heat. As we saw solid performances from Alan yesterday, as well as Luis and Jan. Eder had a pass-through heat, only 2 guys in his heat, so they were automatically advanced to round 2. But we know Eder, it can be very dangerous. Known around the world as a small wave competitive machine. And you know what? The waves we have here, they're not real small, but they're not super big. It's kind of right in that comfort zone for Eder Luciano, so he could be very, very dangerous here at Punta Uno with these wave conditions.
Yeah, Eder is a very, very good rider. He is riding very thick and big boards. He uses 42.5 inches board and a very wide nose board. So he got a lot of flotation and a lot of projection. Believe me, he's a very heavy athlete. He's around 80 kilo, and he is capable of doing things that a little bird can do. Well, you gotta watch this. He's going to be an amazing hit.
And here you can see the man we're talking about, Eder Luciano, out in the water in blue, joined by one of Chile's premier riders, Alan Munoz. While they wait for waves to roll through, we're going to throw things down for a beach interview. Take it away.
Thanks, boys, on the booth. I'm here with the winner of the second heat of the day, Pierre Louis. Good morning, Pierre.
Good morning, Yo-Yo.
We're having incredible conditions this morning. Waves are getting better. You can tell us about what's going on the water this morning?
Yeah, the waves are super fun. It's the best day so far, and it's the best I've seen the Punta Uno. And yeah, it's really good, for competition. There's a right, there's a left. The right is pretty long, the left is short, but there's a really good ramp. So it's a very good way for competition. And every hit people score like 6, 7, 8. So the level is here.
It was a very tight hit until the end. How do you feel competing against maybe guys that you are not familiar with them?
Well, actually, that hit was kind of I knew Ayato, I knew Eliton. Eliton is part of the top 24. Ayato is a really good competitor. I already lost with him in a couple of World Tour events. So I knew it was going to be a tight hit. Ayato's been having the best scores of the competition, and the Australian too did a great performance yesterday. So I knew it was going to be a tough hit. And in the end, I probably did a mistake. I probably shouldn't let the lineup free. I did, and I was lucky actually to get first because they both scored the best waves of the hit, so I was lucky.
Well, thanks very much, Pierre. Guys, this is the action, and this is the winner of the second heat of the morning. Thanks, and we see us on the booth.
Thank you, Yo-Yo, Alfred Sepulveda. Chilean legend from north to south, east to west. This is the man here in Chile. We already saw a couple of waves. We saw a good waves change. Alan Munoz got a good wave start in a left with a flip, launching and driving through the white watch, clean landing and finishing with another move. Let's wait for the scores, and here you got it, a 6.83. So nice way to start his campaign, putting already a good solid score into the scoreboard.
And just to take a look at the day's schedule here, we're running through Men's Open round 2 of the main event. On deck, we're going to see the first round of Women's Open main event. Then we'll be going into main event drop knee round 1. And from there, we'll be looking at Open Men round 2 Repercharge and Open Men round 3 main event. So we have a full slate of action scheduled for day 2 here at Punta Uno. Be sure to stay tuned to isaworlds.com as we're here for the long haul today. Plenty of action in store, some really big names and some even bigger talent that you might not have heard of. So keep it tuned to isaworlds.com.
Yeah, this is the beauty about this ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. This is like the new door, the door that make it possible between the amateur and the professional world. In these events, every nation try to bring the best riders, and many times these riders are not known in the professional world tour because they don't have all the support or the sponsorship to make it happen. But because it's a national team, every government makes sure that the best sportsmen they bring it into this event. So we see always very good talents coming out of the nowhere and becoming into the professional world. And we like to say once again that this World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. So thank you very much to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation, and thank you very much to all our media partners that are making possible this live broadcast, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RTC Television, and thanks, of course, Steve Action Jackson for such a great vibe here. Day number 2 and looking for a beautiful 5 days journey.
All right, 13:40 left on the clock again. Alan Munoz with the lone score so far, 6.83, holds the early advantage as we've gone into another little bit of a lull out in the lineup. Again, this is a long period swell we're going to see coming through for the next couple of days. There you can see perched high above the tower here, head judge Chico Garitano and the crew of international judges keeping an eye on the action out in the water. And you know what? We're going to throw down to the beach for another quick interview.
We are in heat number 3. We have in the water in red Alan Munoz from Chile. In white is Luis.
Okay, now take it away, Yo-Yo.
Here we are with all the action and one of the first surprises of the morning. Ayato, congratulations. Tell us about what's going on the water.
Yeah, I'm so very lucky. I'm so very, very happy.
Okay, and what's going on with the Japan team? Everybody on fire, everybody winning hits.
Yeah, we are really happy to see the Hayato. The last one is really good wave and a really good airless. But Eliton from Brazil is also a good wave. He got a good wave. And we are so confused when I'm watching his hit. But he got it, so happy.
All right, Ayato, we have a hit very controversial. It was 5 minutes, very tight. You were in second, you were in third. It was any strategy at the moment that you were at the water? No strategies, maybe, just your talent, no?
Yes.
Well, thank you very much, Ayato. And here we are with the Japan team that is on fire, boys. Thanks. And here we are with all the action on the beach. Woo!
Well, Team Japan, such humble people, beautiful people, very good riders. Japan has been blessed with one of the best waves in the Pacific. They got all kind of waves, small surf. They have a big winter season with very big surf, powerful. So these guys are used to travel around the world. These guys are used to surf small and big, and they have such a good fit preparation. So they are like a very gymnastics mixed with bodyboarding. That's why they are capable of launching something very big. Meanwhile, we'd like to send a big shout out to everyone watching from Brazil, Rodrigo Monti, and the guys from Bodyboard in Brazil that might be watching there. Street Eder Luciano, a bit of a lay low, not many waves, only one wave ridden yet so far for Alan Munoz. So Steve, what's going on?
Here we have Luis Rodriguez taking a peek, Eder looking as well, but it looks like Jan Solon will take the last look, no takers. I stand corrected. Alan Munoz, last second, drops into the right, throws into a nice forward spin, and then promptly kicks out. So a quick wave there for Alan. That'll give him a secondary score and help build on his lead. But just to touch upon what you were saying about Team Japan, when we first got here, there was a lot of discussion about who's going to be the favorite, who are going to be the top teams coming into this event, and I've been saying since day one, Japan with a full field of competitors is going to be the dark horse. They are going to be a team you cannot go to sleep on. You're going to need to keep an eye on them.
Of course.
So, and we've seen it so far in competition. They've been dropping the highest scores in the heats, and you know, they look very dangerous right now.
Well, let's take a look now. Eda taking a look at this one, didn't like the wave, so no ride, no. Only 2 waves now. Last red, the Chilean Alan Munoz, a 2.5. There goes the Venezuelan scooping into nice bottom turn, trying to get the line. Let's see, it spins at the top. Now losing the powerful section, trying to connect with the inside drainer section. Let's see, just on top of the rock and kicking out. Look how dry was that.
Like I was saying before, once you get past that initial rock shelf and come around the bend, there's that little outcropping of reef that pops up out of the water. It's really shallow and tends to expose itself. And if you're in the wrong spot, it's almost like you're looking at a brick wall right in front of you.
Well, Eda, first wave, flips at the first section, wants to put a solid score, steals there. He is a goal, steals there. Let's see, trying to get speed, spins out there, now connected with the sandbank, launching another roll-up, and he's going for another one. Okay, what a better way, Eda Luciano, to start his campaign with 9 minutes remaining on the clock.
And this is something else we need to emphasize with everybody. With this increase in swell, you're going to see the outside section breaking over the reef. And if these guys can get around the bend, as we call it, they can hook up into that inside beach break section and basically get 2 rides for the price of 1.
Yeah, exactly, and that is the little detail that can make really the difference in this kind of competition. As far as we advance in all the rounds, this is going to get, the level is going to get higher. So the ones that can really make the best wave selection are going to be the ones that can have 2 sections in the reef to launch the bigger moves, and then if they can drive through the rock and comes to the sandbank, then they have another 2 sections, and that will be the detail that will make the big decision of who is advancing and who's not.
Yeah, if you can make that connection, it's really going to pay dividends. Meanwhile, here we have live action. Alan Munoz taking a peek. Had a 2.50 on his last wave, looking to replace that as a secondary score. He's sitting on a high score of 6.83 at the moment.
Well, the French, Jan already with a 5.17, first wave of the French, Team France, and Eda Blue, Team Brazil, a 6.1. So far, first place, red, the Chilean, Alan Munoz, second place, blue from Brazil, Luciano, needs only a 3.24 to take the lead. In third place, the Frenchman, Jan Salam, needs only a 0.94, so this is serious trouble for the Brazilian. And the Venezuelan in white needs a 3.44. Beautiful landscape here, Iquique, Chile. Take a look, a big of a structure. This is a city on the race. Chile up and right now, red. Boom, nice flip. Not a big set wave, middle size, but he's looking to improve a 2.5, and I reckon it might be enough.
Meanwhile, for all of you hitting up social media and tuning in online, when you get a chance, be sure to check out Via Descapi, our production company, on Facebook, as well as Twitter and Instagram. On Facebook, VDE Face, and Twitter and Instagram, Via Descapi TV. So again, thank you to Carlos and the crew for bringing us a top-level production. Also, check out their website, viadescapi.cl. I've worked with Carlos a bunch here in Chile, and you know what? Him and his crew are great to work with. An incredible crew he has, always very solid.
There you have it. That is Team Costa Rica. They're getting ready for the heat. Also, Portuguese. Now let's take a look at this battle. No ride, and there you have it in the middle. If you have been enjoying all the pictures here in the www.isaworlds.com, the pictures are made by the blue helmet is Sean Evans from San Diego, the official ISA photographer. So Sean trying to doing a very good photograph coverage of this event. And so congratulations, buddy. Keep the good job. And Steve, 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Situation remains, and once again, red trying to keep himself busy, launching a flip. Now let's see if he, launching another reverse, squeezing more potential now, trying to improve a 4-point wave ride. Just stamp his passport for the round number 3, main round qualifying in the men's division.
All right, so just a quick update out in the water. A 4.0 on that last wave for Alan Munoz to go with his 6.83. He continues to lead the way. Meanwhile, Eder Luciano in second. And this man, Jan Salon from France, up and riding, trying to work his way out of third. Flips it out, gets it around clean, throws into a forward pocket spin. Now trying to set up the end section, eyeing it up. Keeping a quick eye on the reef section. There he is. He's going to throw the roll and wash up onto that rock shelf we've been talking about. Ooh. And again, I mean, that's like busted concrete down there, not rider friendly.
Oh, not rider friendly, not even worse to dog dive. Take a look at this. Wow, that was so dry, no water at all there for Jan Salon, but
grinding the bottom of his board on that one.
Can you imagine his hands happened to me like just paddling? I was paddling and I can barely touch the shell rock with my hand. So imagine to be in that situation that you need to dog dive and there's really no water. Remember, this is not only the hazard of the rock. This is completely packed with sea urchins. So, Mother Nature, making things not really easy for these riders.
Yeah, pick your poison. Do you want to cheese grate your fingers or get a handful of sea urchins?
Oh, my
goodness. Either one, you're not really coming out winning.
Oh, no way. Well, let's see. Jan Salon scores dropping into. He can be a game changer. Now you can have a look there at the shell rock where these guys are paddling to the outside. So you guys can have a real idea. Even the wave is so good, the wave is so perfect that if you really take off on the right spot and you ride it properly, there is no hazard. But if you play against it, you're gonna get just smoked out.
Yeah, so here we have Luis Rodriguez trying to work his way out of fourth, pulls in, gets the barrel, but then this thing's gonna shut down on him as that wave just ran off on him with him inside the barrel. So a no exit for Luis Rodriguez. He continues to sit in the fourth position, needs an 8.44 at this point to catch up with Eder Luciano. Eder with a 6.10 and a 5.0, holding on to that second spot. Jan Salon and Luis Rodriguez trying to play catch up and avoid reprecharge.
Yeah, well, now we have a situation in the water. Now it's up to our judges. It was a kind of bit of a paddle battle, and Jan Salon trying to take an interference from Eda. Now it's up to our judges. You can see the Eda looking at the judging tower. We saw a claim from Jello from Team France just raising his arm, making a sign to the judges. So Eda is in second. Jan needs a 5.64, but in case that the judges consider this an interference situation, might change. So you can see Eda raising his arm. So let's see for the call. Luis Rodriguez, meanwhile, the Venezuelan in white, needs a 8.44, so the Venezuelan in the excellent wave right requirement to jump into second and avoid the qualifying round. Now we are waiting to see what happened now. We are 2 minutes and 10 seconds, so we are running out of time in this round number 2, hit number 3. And another paddle battle. Let's see Eda looking right. Luciano, let's see, taking speed, going for the first move, flip in the first section. Still not done yet. Okay, kicking down, not much potential. Steve, 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we're just under 2 minutes, and here we have Luis Rodriguez again, still trying to dig his way out of the fourth spot. Comes off the bottom, goes for the flip, and just gets caught up in the whitewater explosion. There you can see the tail of his board popping up. An incomplete maneuver for Rodriguez. He will continue to battle it out, still has time to get back out to the lineup. Meanwhile, Alan Munoz staying busy. One of the great things about this spot for competition is you can catch a wave and get right back out into the lineup in pretty quick fashion.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, it really allows you to, in the 20-minute mark, ride all the waves you need to ashore and make sure that you have 2 good scores. Like so far in this 20 minutes heat, we got 9, 12, 15, 18 waves more or less. So each rider has time to choose. And so far the judges are giving them 10 waves to ride. Situation for scoring the maximum 2 best scores. 20 minutes, multiple picks for the interference rule. And okay, there is John. Seems like there is no interference. John trying to get now barrel and score the 5.64 he's looking at. And now going, ooh, steals it. Ow, it's a bit of hesitation. And when you do that is when you got to pay the bills there on the rock. Now, having fun, Alan Munoz, the current heat leader, just enjoying the last 30 seconds on the heat. So let's see the score for last of yellow. It might be a serious attack to Eda's second position. And again, now white now into the excellent range, and this is not going to be enough. He needs 8.44 Luis Rodriguez from Team Venezuela to jump to second. 10 seconds, Steve.
So counting down the tail end of this heat, quick wave exchange there from 3 of our riders, Salon, Rodriguez, Munoz, all waiting for scores to drop. I don't think any of these scores are going to factor into the heat, and as it stands right now, it looks like Alan Munoz and Eder Luciano will take the top 2 spots. That's going to force Jan Salon, who won his heat yesterday, as well as Luis Rodriguez into Repercharge. And here's a look at the heat recap. Talk us through this, Juan.
Yeah, well, nice flip from Alan into the left, and you see connecting with a nice reverse, complete clean landing, Eda launching a good ARS, good landing, full speed. This is the wave that makes the difference. And again, the heat leader, Alan Munoz, another flip, very comfortable playing at home. Eder again, look at this. This is a flip show. Eder Luciano, well, that was the recap in round number 2, hit number 3. Okay, we are going, it's time to pay some bills. We're going for a commercial break, and we'll be right back just after this.
From Brazil, 1 point and a 5 point.
Okay, we are back in the ISA Iquique para Todos World Bodyboarding Championship 2015. We're in the wave-rich, beautiful city of Iquique in Chile, where the best bodyboarders compete for gold. We are here at Punta Uno, watching the best bodyboarders, and we like to say that this event is made possible by Iquique para Todos, Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RCT Television. So thank you guys watching all this live broadcast. This is day number 2 of a 5-day beautiful world-class bodyboarding journey. In the booth, himself, Juan Santos, joined by Chilean, Belgian legendary ISA commentator Philip Muller. Welcome, Philip, once again to the booth. What's going on out there?
Good waves, really good waves on offer. Lots of people watching the event, lots of people watching the event live. Really a pleasure to be here. History being made. Obviously, lots of messages on the message board, wishing everyone in Chile to try to get the double gold medal on the team standings. And finally, here are the official results of the previous heat. There was lots of waves to be entered, and it's Alan Munoz from Chile and Eder Luciano from Brazil that go through towards the third round of the main event, leaving towards the repechage Jan Salon from France and Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela.
Yeah, that was quite an impressive hit. Alan Munoz just taking the lead in a very comfortable way. Currently in the water, round number 2, hit number 4. Daniel Fonseca in red, Team Portugal. White, Team Mexico, Brian Lopez. Yellow from Peru, Jorge Hurtado. And in blue from the land of Pura Vida, Team Costa Rica, David Mendes. So in the water, 4 riders attempting to qualify 2 for the main round. 2 will advance to the repechage round. Now, look at the swell is building. We start seeing some really good balls here in this beautiful reef at La Punta Uno, Philip.
Yeah, we saw it getting bigger yesterday afternoon, and we said it, the riders haven't had time to practice in this type of conditions, bigger waves, and they need to find a spot in the lineup. Here comes Daniel Fonseca for his opening wave, no maneuvers, just sort of trying out the wave there on that first ride.
Yeah, well, actually, it was wave number 2. We lost 1 wave from Daniel Fonseca. Looks like he already put a 6.33 on his scoreboard, so already good, throwing a good score. So now he's looking to back it up and make sure that he qualifies in first and goes to the main round. Portugal already lost 1 rider to the repechage round, and I think today we are we're going to the main round. So today we're not going to see anyone losing. Remember, these riders got 2 lives, and I think we're going right now for a live interview. Take it away.
Welcome everybody, we're here with Alan Munoz. Oh my God, Alan, you did such an amazing job out there. The waves are very, very nice. Alan, te vimos surfear súper bien, muy en control, excelente en primera maniobra. Cuéntanos un poco cuál fue tu táctica, cuál fue tu pensamiento cuando entraste al agua.
Ir a asegurar lo primero que salía, si salía la serie o si se esperaba tratar de ir al Mauro. no hay que contar mucho para los rivales tampoco, pero, pero nada, pues, se demoró harto la serie, entonces no me pude tampoco ubicar en la derecha y fluyó igual y salió bien, pero estaba apretado porque no daban el resultado en los últimos momentos, entonces uno estaba con la intriga.
Well, he said like he tried to mark the heat with the first best wave and pick the best option to go to the left or to the right. And it was a little bit confusing because they couldn't hear the results at the end of the heat, but actually he made it, so he's very happy. Alan, alguien para felicitar, para saludar ahora, para mandarles de...
A ti, pues, amiga, porque está de cumpleaños, así que feliz cumpleaños.
Thank you very much. Today is my birthday, so that's what he's saying. Nada, muchísimas gracias, Alan, y bueno, que sigan los éxitos para Chile, que sigan los éxitos.
¡Feliz!
¡Cumpleaños, Begoña! ¡Que lo cumpla feliz! ¡Chi, chi, chi! ¡Le! ¡Viva Chile!
And that's
I'll
right.
go back to you guys. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Begoña, and happy birthday to Begoña. It's her birthday today, and she is working at the ISA World Bodyboard Championships.
What a better way to celebrate. Well, going back to live action, Daniel Fonseca scooping into this one, getting himself barrel, finding himself a little doggy door. Let's see if he connects with the inside section. He needs to put a second solid score now. Normal spin, driving to the last section, still there. And okay, this is a very good looking way. Let's see if he can make it through the last closeout. And that's it. This is a good score. He's trying to improve a 1-point ride. Daniel Fonseca now trying to sit himself in a comfortable zone and increase the distance to second, third, and fourth.
That's right. So Daniel Fonseca taking the lead in this heat number 4. We've got 6 heats of this Open Men Round 2. We will see at the end of the day 3 heats of the Open Men Round 3 to finish the day. So we're still going to see the best surfers in this Open Men's division. After this round 2 of the Men's Open, we're going to see the first appearance of the woman with round 1 of the Open Woman. So 3 heats coming up for that first round. That will be interesting. And we're going also to see the first appearance. We saw them yesterday during the Aloha Cup, 1 rider per country. But the first round of drop knee also.
Yeah, well, sadly, we are going to run today also the rapid charge round. So today will be the start, the real start of the game for the all teams. Every team will now need to be very focused because today they will start losing riders. Losing riders means they will lose points. When we see scooping into this barrel, still, let's see if he finds the doggy door out. Hey, no way. This is David Mendez from Costa Rica. And going back to what we were saying, and after that rapid charge round, we're going to see again the main event in the men's. So with good conditions, round number 3 in the Open Men. This is going to be a world-class show of pure bodyboarding, Philip.
Exactly, Juan. So last ride of red, Daniel Fonseca from Portugal, 4.67. A lot better than that ride of 1 point. So he's now sitting on a combined score of 11 points, comfortably in the lead. Brian Lopez, his first wave, 3 points, 1.33 for his second. He's in second position. And here we see the first ride of the Peruvian rider, Jorge Hurtado. Nice choice of wave for that ride. We're going to wait for that opening score. And the first wave of blue, David Mendez from Costa Rica. We just saw it on the screen, 1.33.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's to give our viewers a bit of a knowledge of what are the judges looking for to throw the big scores. They are looking for speed, commitment, and control in the most critical section of the wave. So moves with speed, moves with commitment, and complete control. Clean landings, driving through the whitewash will be the highest score rewards. Remember, as we used to say, take the risk, get the reward. Make the move, you'll get the score. Ladies and gentlemen, in the water, round number 2, men's open division, heat number 4. Just having a look in heat number 5 coming up next. Make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere because Japanese Yoshitada Kondo will be taken in the young gun from Portugal, Miguel Adão, and the 2 times explosive rider, world champion from Reunion, representing France, Amaury Laverne and Lucas Nogueira from Brazil. Now there is Daniel Fonseca. Nice first move, clean landing, reverse spin, good looking wave, lot of potential still here to be. Woo, nice rollo. Well, Daniel is just on fire. Look at this kid, eh?
Nice tube riding there for that opening maneuver from Daniel Fonseca. We're going to see if we can see that on the replay. I think he's going to replace that latest wave of 4.67 when we see right behind Jorge Hurtado. He was given 4.17 for his first wave. There is his second ride when there is 10 minutes and 30 seconds left in this heat number 4.
Yeah, well, Daniel in the lead, second. Team Mexico White needs an excellent score to take the lead, 8.01. Jorge Hurtado needs only 0.17. Up and right, and this is blue. Nice roller. Heavy section trying to connect with the second shell reef section, driving through it, trying to lose some speed to connect now with the inside. Boom, another roller. It's not done yet. Goes up and another roller. Okay, this is a game changer. He is in 4 and needs 3.01, so now it's up to our judging team to make the decision and make the call if David Mendez is going to jump into second or not.
Waiting for that score. There we see the flag of Costa Rica with all the team supporting from the reef, and really the waves today on offer are incredible. Lot better shape, a lot bigger also. Giving tubes left and right. There we see the photographers taking all the shots from the inside. So you can check isaworlds.com. We've got lots of photos of yesterday. It was the first day of competition. Also the very entertaining format of the Aloha Cup. We had both semi-finals yesterday. We've got the highlights. You can check the live, and you can also send messages on the live tab. Below the transmission, you've got a comment box. Like Riptide Australia is writing to us. Also the people from Antofagasta who organized the APB stop in Antofagasta, Billy Bound and all Club Budeo. So if you want to write messages, please do so. Also you can say happy birthday to Begonia. She's got also a tablet in her booth. She gets the messages if you want to say a quick happy birthday. When there's 8 minutes and 30 seconds left, as you said, that last wave of David Mendez, game changer, 6.10. He goes to third position, not enough yet to go to second. He now needs 4.15 to go to second position and stay in the main event of the Open Men's Division.
Yeah, well, the Peruvian playing smart already with a 6.07 and a 4.17, trying to sit in the comfortable zone. Now, David Mendez, the Costa Rica, with a 6.1 and looking to replace a 1.33, needs a 4.15 to jump into second. And Brian Lopez, Team Mexico in 4, needs 7.25. Remember, these are 20 minutes hits and everything can change in the very last seconds. These guys are capable of launching whatever they need, whatever the score is required. They are capable of doing it in the very last moment. We just saw it a couple hits ago when Hayato and Okido from Japan, in the very last moment in the countdown, needed an excellent score. Set wave came, good looking wave, combination of 4 moves, and moved himself from 4 to second place. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you stay tuned. Send us your message. And I would like also to say a big shout out to everyone watching from Australia and everyone, of course, watching from Antofagasta. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you for everything, trying to get our sport in the place it deserves to be. When we see now up and right and blue, taking off Rollo. It's not done yet. Now another slow-mo reverse, I can tell. And that is not going to be the requirement. He needs to go into second, Philip.
No, it will be better than his 1.33, but as you say, not enough to get more than 4.15 for David Mendez. Still lots of time, just below 7 minutes. When we see Team Portugal, they're going to wait for the team rider, and we see the Japanese surfer Joshitada Kondo being stepped on by his coach there.
Is that therapy? Well, man, I'm afraid of going to Japan and get injured. Look at that.
There we can see it.
Yeah, it's like we do it on the good way or the bad either. Look at that. When we see there also in the back in blue, Lucas Nogueira. Well, that is quite a rider. We don't like to share a hit. You know, he is a very strong rider. Let's take a look. Daniel paddling no way to ride a wave. We saw already also before in white Miguel Adão from Figueira da Foz, Portugal. A big shout out to everyone watching live from Portugal. Okay, let's see, up and right, and this is white, the Mexican. Reverse spin at the first pocket. Ooh, incomplete.
So Brian Lopez still in 4th position right now, needing a pretty good wave, 7.25 to go to 2nd position. Remember, this is the double elimination format, so 3rd and 4th go to the repechage round where you still have a chance to get back to the big final and the medals, while 1st and 2nd maintain themselves in the main event. So everything is not lost. We've only got one girl that was eliminated yesterday in the repechage of the under 18. Here comes David Mendes looking for that 4.15, going with the ARS, waiting for that wave to step up. Finally it disinflates. So we're going into the last 5 minutes of this heat. Soon we're going to see heat number 5 going in.
Yeah, a lot of waves on the stock, 5 minutes on the clock. And remember, this is, like Philip said, this is a double elimination, so there is a parallel event running if you lose in the main event. Today we are going to run 6 hits on that repechage parallel event, and in that 6 hits means that today we're going to say bye-bye to 12 riders. Sadly, that is a world of competition. So 12 riders will be out of competition. So teams now starting to getting into play today at this 2nd day in competition. Once again, in the water. Round number 2, heat number 4, men's open division. In this heat number 4, on the lead, the Portuguese in red, Daniel Fonseca. 2nd place, yellow from Peru, Jorge Hurtado. He requires a 7.77. Well, that's a Boeing number, 7777. That's like a plane number. David Mendes, blue ink from Costa Rica, and is a 4.15. Very capable. This is a dangerous zone for the Peruvian Jorge Hurtado. Whatever the time is, a set comes by, the Costa Rican is capable to achieve that score. And then 3 minutes and 45 seconds to the Mexican in white, Brian Lopez, achieve a 7.25. So wave selection now coming into play for rider in white from Mexico, a 7.25. If he doesn't play really smart, he's going to compete into the parallel repechage round.
Exactly, Brian Lopez, his last wave 1.27, so not enough to go into his combined score. And the pressure of time coming upon him with 3 minutes and 20 seconds. The riders from following it are going to arrive in the lineup soon. And as you say, difficult position there for Jorge Hurtado from Peru. He needs to be careful. That's why he's right on the inside also of David Mendes, trying to check that position, make sure that if any set comes in, to be on the wave before David Mendes. As you can see, it's pretty calm out there. We've got long lulls where the riders have to wait it out. And also sometimes it's very difficult to find your position in the lineup after these long, calm moments.
That's completely true, Philip. Well, now if they don't have waves, these guys are going to play a different strategy. They're going to start blocking each other. They're going to start like a paddling around each other. You see Daniel, the current hit leader, is just right sitting in your left. Comfortable, he knows he's winning, and he knows that 2nd place in a 7.77. Barely close to the excellent ride range. So, but you see yellow and blue. Yellow is like really taking care of blue. So the different strategy is now coming into play because no one wants to be in that repechage round, especially this 2nd day of competition. They want to hold the points the most they can till the very last moment. And well, Peru and Costa Rica, they are coming strong. I'm very impressed with the Peruvian team this year. They are already doing a great campaign. They still have every rider in the main event. So important points right now for Team Peru. They really want to hold those points when you have a bit of a lay low in action. And you can see our ISA photographer, Sean Evans, having doing a great job. What a legend from San Diego, having working in these previous ISA World Bodyboarding Championships. And we hope to see him in the future. So check www.isaworld.com for the complete live coverage. And remember, send us a message. Philip, 1 minute, 15 seconds. Not much happening right now. For sure, when the tide start getting lower, we're going to see swell increasing. We're going to have a complete action-packed day in this second day of a 5-day beautiful world-class bodyboarding journey.
Exactly, Juan. Also, we'll be seeing the final of the Aloha Cup. That should be on Saturday or Sunday, the day of the big finals, and the closing ceremony with the medals. Also defining who is the team gold medal this year, if it will be Chile managing to get a second consecutive title. They got it there last year. Also Joshua Toledo getting the only individual gold medal for Team Chile. So that will be on Sunday. We're still here for 4 days of action-packed bodyboarding with some of the best riders in the world. 25 seconds left. You can see the riders getting nervous there in the water. We're starting a paddle battle, trying to get into position. David Mendes.
Yeah, look at that paddle battle. No. Okay, running out of time. 10 seconds to go. And Jorge Hurtado, Team Peru, yellow. With some more points on the pocket. Seems like the Costa Rican and the Mexican are going to meet themselves in the repechage round. Still wave, this wave still counting. Boom, what a flip in the very last moment, and he drives through the whitewash. Oh, this can, if he can work it out to the very last section, well, a lot of courage, kicking out just in dry rock. Well, he needs a 7.25. Let's see what our judges give him for that, because it's a 3-move combination wave. It can be possible. It can be a game changer. Now, we are not judges. Let's see the score, but it's very possible. If it's not the game changer, the score will be very, very close to his requirement.
So the scores are starting to enter here on the screen in the booth. Daniel Fonseca, that latest wave will not go into his combined score. He's already in first position. And we're waiting for that wave of white. Brian Lopez, 5.53. That will take him to, he stays in fourth position.
Yeah, well, there you have it. First place, red from Portugal, Daniel Fonseca. Yellow, second place from Peru, Jorge Hurtado. And the thing we're going now to pay a few bills. We're going to a break commercial. Oh no, hit recap. Let's take a look at hit recap. They feel it. Drive us through it. Let's see.
So the first, Daniel Fonseca, clear winner with this flip. Keeps on going on the left, going for the forward spin and going to place a last roll. Here comes white. That's Brian Lopez from Mexico going towards the repechage round.
There you have it. Some action from this round number 2, heat number 4. Okay, now it's time to pay a few bills, highlight our sponsors. We're going for a commercial break. We'll be right back right after this.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to the beautiful city of Iquique, Chile for the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship. Here in Punta Uno, we are on the second day of competition, round 2 of the open men's division, already in the 5th of 6 heats. In this heat in red, Yoshitada Kondo from Japan. In white, Miguel Adão from Portugal, Amaury Laverne, 2-times world champion from France, and Lucas Nogueira from Brazil. In blue. I'm Philip Müller. I'm joined by Steve Jackson here for the commentary in English. Thank you for tuning in. And this is going to be a tough heat.
Yeah, this is looking to be a banger of a heat. I've been saying it this morning. We're seeing some pretty tough heats to get the day started. This one, Lucas Nogueira, Yoshitada Kondo, Miguel Adão, Amaury Laverne, these guys all pack a heavyweight punch out in the water. It'll be interesting to see how things shake out. Lucas Nogueira opened up with a 7.0. Here he is on the left. with Yoshitada Kondo taking a look at the right, decides to pull out. Lucas Nogueira was pulling into the barrel. We saw him streaking off screen on the left-hander. Here's the end of that wave as he ducks out. So Lucas Nogueira on the board already with a couple of quick waves, a 7.0 on the opening score. We'll see what that last wave comes in at.
There's a first wave also of yellow Amaury Laverne from France coming in, missing one score, one judge, while we see him there on the right of our screen, and one wave of Miguel Adão. Here he comes on the left, finally just punches through the face, gets out of there and back into the lineup.
So again, just getting going in this 20-minute heat. The Brazilian representative, Lucas Nogueira, jumping out to the early lead with the 7.0. We saw him jump all over a wave just as we were going to commercial break, being rewarded with a 7.0. And it looks like the second score is going to be even bigger.
Let's say we can see the replay of that second wave of Lucas Nogueira, highest wave of the heat and the round, I believe, 8.33 for the Brazilian Lucas Nogueira. That will take him to first position with 15.33. We're still waiting on that first wave of Amaury Laverne and the first wave of Miguel Adão. Judges are probably looking at the replay right now when there's 16 minutes and 20 seconds left.
So again, just waiting for that score to register on screen for all of you watching at home. Here's a look at the replay on that last wave. Lucas pulls in, finds some barrel time, flips it out. Solid maneuvering there from the Brazilian, combos with the reverse as well for good measure. And here you will see him kick out as he comes up on the exposed reef on the inside. Meanwhile, here we go, Yoshitada Kondo.
Starting with the ARS, goes into the spin, tries to keep into that section, as you can see there, right around the bend. Be careful. Almost on dry rock for the Japanese, Yoshitada Kondo. 1 point ride for his first wave, actually in third position, still waiting on that first ride of Miguel Adão. So 8.33 for Lucas Nogueira, taking the lead of this heat number 5.
So most of you at home might be wondering who Yoshitada Kondo is. Yoshitada, one of the more recognizable names in men's bodyboarding in Japan. He's had some solid outings at Pipeline in the past. He's currently sitting in the second spot. We'll run down the rest of the riders in the field right after this interview. Take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Daniel Fonseca from Peniche. Daniel, what can you tell us about your heat? We saw there was a little bit of a pause on the heat. We didn't see many waves coming. The waves are very good, but there was like a little bit slow. How was it?
There are not many ones, but the ones that came are very good. So we have good waves for bodyboard for sure, and I'm very happy. Yeah.
You're from Super Tubos in Peniche, right? That's your local wave. How can you compare your wave with Punta Uno?
Both waves are very powerful. One is Super Tubos is a sand bottom, but this wave is powerful. It's reef, but it's powerful too. And both are right and left. So I can surf for the right and for the left easily. And I think it's a very good wave for me because it's very similar to Super Tubos.
Well, there you go, people there. Come to Iquique and see these beautiful waves that we have here. Thank you very much. Parabéns para você. Você quer falar agora português para a galera do Portugal?
Quero dar beijinho para toda a minha família que está a me ver lá em casa, que eu sei, para a Sofia em especial, e para todos os portugueses que estão já a apoiar aí em Portugal. Obrigado.
Obrigado a você. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Begonia. So Yoshitada Kondo making a better score on his second ride, 5.43, when we see Miguel Adão looking for the tube there, coming out through the curtain, going into that second section, into the roll, trying to go around the bend and prefers to get out of there before being dragged on the rocks. And here comes Yoshitada Kondo, also finding a tube, combining it with a roll, going around towards the forward spin and into that last section for a roll. And yeah, something in the way, that's Iquique right in front of the tower. So it should be a good score for Yoshitada Kondo together with his 5.43. That was his second ride. Miguel Adão gets a 4.5 for his second ride. He's in third position. And also Amaury Laverne in second position right now with a 5.67 for his first ride and a 6.77 for his second ride. We're waiting for the scores to update there on the screen. Right now, first position goes to Brazil in blue, Lucas Nogueira. Second, Amaury Laverne in yellow for France. Japanese in red, Yoshitada Kondo is third. And white, Miguel Adão for Portugal in fourth position when there is 12 minutes and 20 seconds left.
So solid wave exchange there between Kondo and Adão. Both of them finding some barrel time. Adão coming out as it's chandeliered around him. Kondo finding some shade, gets the roll to a reverse combo after coming out of the barrel. We'll wait for those scores to register. Again, waiting for your screen scores to update. We have all the latest scores filtering in here in the booth, so we'll keep you up to date as quickly as possible with all the scores as Phil just ran down. Meanwhile, out the back there, you can see one of the fishing boats cruising by the lineup. You see a lot of those around here, guys out fishing, diving for urchins.
Yeah, and also same happens in Arica. This is what they call the small fishermen, the artisans. Compared to the big boats, there it is entering into the screen. We saw also stand-up paddles going round yesterday around the lineup, and boats or ships from the Navy also checking on safety.
And just to touch back on the small local fishermen, if you're ever in northern Chile chasing after waves, be sure to take some time and hit up the local fish markets. You can dive into some amazing fresh seafood, some fresh catch for a pretty good price. And also there's some spots that have some really amazing shellfish ceviche, mussels and clams and, urchin. The combination of the flavor is unbelievable. You throw a little hot sauce in there, and it makes a great post-surf session snack.
Exactly, with pebre, as it's called, tomatoes with chilies,
Yes.
and very nice. So 10 minutes and 30 seconds. We're still waiting upon scores. For now, the situation in the water hasn't changed. Miguel Adão is third in white, his latest wave, 6.67. When we see Amaury Laverne looking into this one, it's finally Miguel Adão from Portugal who takes the ride, starting with a roll, goes into the spin, waiting for that second section just round the bend there. You can see it bubbling right in front of him. Very difficult. That's why we were waiting on the lifeguards early this morning. And here comes Lucas Nogueira right behind him, looking to better a 7-point ride.
Yeah, Lucas thinking the better of that one, though. He took a look and saw it just gurgling and churning onto that rock slab, onto the exposed reef. He kicks out, heads back to the lineup. Lucas Nogueira currently sitting in the lead on the strength of a 7.0 and an 8.33. He's followed by Yoshitada Kondo there, you can see in the red jersey. Taking a look at this wave. As he's eyeing up the right-hander, he decides to let that one roll on through.
Yeah, Yoshitada Kondo actually in fourth position right now, as we see the coach from France giving indications.
And here we go, Yoshitada up and riding, throws the air roll spin, digs his rail a little, but resets, cuts back, throws into the spin, so a nice cut spin tying together. Some pretty technical riding there, finishes with the roll as he... Actually, he's not done yet. He's trying to connect to the inside and get the beach break section. Throws another roll at the end there before cutting out. So sticking with that one, got a little hung up at the beginning there. You saw him go for the air roll spin, caught his rail, but recovered nicely, put together a very technical cut back to forward spin in the pocket, and then finished off with a pair of rolls. So solid maneuvering there from the Japanese rider.
Yeah, Japan, the dark horse of this event. We're going to see how they place on the team standings later this week. Waiting for that latest score from red, 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. So the latest wave from Lucas Nogueira, 5.83. Not enough to go into his combined score right now. Miguel Adão is wave right in front of Lucas, was a 4.8. That gets a bit better than his 4.5. And here, another try for the Portuguese rider in white.
Miguel drives off the bottom, throws the air roll spin a little, caught up there, trying to ride through, but just cannot ride out of that one. He'll grab his board and head back to the lineup. Meanwhile, Maz on the hunt. Amaury Laverne taking a look. Didn't like what he saw. 8 minutes left on the clock. We're going to throw things down to the beach for another interview. Take it away.
We're here with Franco Cordes. Franco is one of the locals here in Punta Uno. Very good bodyboarder. So we decided to interview him a little bit. Franco, cuéntanos un poco, ¿qué se siente tener este tipo de eventos acá en tu playa, en tu casa? Ver cómo a Mauri Laverne se está tubeando en la ola que tú siempre te tubeas. Cuéntanos, ¿qué se siente?
Un orgullo que se realice este campeonato acá en la ciudad, estar con un roce con los mejores del mundo, con Amaury, con Pierre, con los brasileños, japoneses, que son la revelación en este momento. Nada, un agrado y perfecto, ojalá esto se vuelva a realizar quizás más adelante y poder representar a mi ciudad y a mi país en especial. Y buenísimo, excelente, las condiciones están perfectas y hay un espectáculo tremendo.
Well, he says I asked him what does he feel, how do you feel by having this event right here in your hometown, in your break. He says he's very, very happy and he feels proud of receiving all these great bodyboarders. Like some of them are his idols, and he can share with the Japanese, with the French, with the best bodyboarders in the world. So he's very happy to have them here, and his expectations is to be representing Chile one of these days. So muchísimas gracias, Franco. No sé si quieres mandar algún saludo ahora. Aprovecha que no hay ola viniendo.
Quiero mandarle un saludo a la Asociación Internacional de Surf, en cual realiza este hermoso campeonato y nada, darte la felicidad de ti en tu cumpleaños. Y nada, un saludo a todos y nada, los dejo invitados para que vean este espectáculo que está increíble.
Well, excellent. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, so back here in the booth, we just saw one of the most intense wave exchanges of the entire event. While we were away at interview, we stayed with the live action, waiting for scores to come in, and there it is, a 9.17 coming in for Amaury Laverne, and 8.23 on the wave behind it for Lucas Nogueira. An incredible wave exchange between the Frenchman and the Brazilian.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 30 seconds, we see Miguel Adão paddle, and so Lucas Nogueira is in first position for Brazil with 16.56 combined score. Amaury Laverne right on his heels with 15.94. He now needs 7.4 to go to first position. Yoshitada, we saw him trying for the tube. Here he goes again and doesn't make it, get sucked over. Right now he's in third position with 11.6, needing for second position. A situation of combination right now to take second position from Amaury Laverne.
5 minutes left on the clock. We knew this was going to be a banger of the heat. I said it in the beginning, and you know what? It has not disappointed, as we have seen some big scores drop. You know, Amaury Laverne and Lucas Nogueira, classes of the field, exchanging blows like heavyweight boxers. Here's the replay. Maz pulling in, going deep, driving through the barrel, comes out, throws into the cut spin, and here we see throwing into the forward spin off the top. Really smooth and clean maneuvering, an unbelievable wave. Finishes off with the roll. Again, a 9.17. And there you can see right behind him, Lucas Nogueira driving down the line, flips it out. And Lucas Nogueira, you know, proceeded to combo the heck out of this wave. Nice reverse there, hard carving reverse. Sets up the roll, stays with it. Another roll at the end. And again, those scores coming in at 9.17 for Amaury Laverne and 8.23 for Lucas Nogueira. Two of the best scores of the morning and definitely one of the best wave exchanges we have seen in this entire event.
Exactly, so highest score of the event, best wave so far. A judge gave it a 9.8, so not again seeing perfection, leaving a bit of margin there from the judges. 9.8, 9.5, and 3 judges gave it a 9. So best wave of the event for the Frenchman Amaury Laverne, defending silver medalist from last year's event at the same spot here of La Punta, and 8.23 for Lucas Nogueira, what I believe to be the highest combined score of the event so far, 16.56.
And all I can really say from what we've seen in this heat right now is wow.
Exactly, here he comes again, Amaury Laverne, looking into the left for now, going towards the right. Miguel Adão going into the tube, coming out with that roll, waiting for that second section, waiting for it to build up. Here it comes, going into the spin, going round the bend. Behind, somebody was paddling there for that same wave and finishing with a roll. Really close to the rocks there for Miguel Adao. Right now he's in 4th position. To go to 2nd position, he needs an excellent wave of 9.28. It seems that it's a pretty easy affair. Lucas Nogueira and Amaury Laverne is going to be very difficult to take them away from that 1st and 2nd position.
Yeah, Miguel Adão, one of the next generation riders from Portugal, one of the Portuguese young guns we saw on the Bodyboarding World Tour earlier this year. Himself, along with the likes of Daniel Fonseca and Antonio Cardoso, really, you know, providing a presence for Portugal on the world stage these days. We'll see if Miguel can work his way through this heat in the final 2 minutes and avoid repecharge. Right now, again, sitting in that 3rd spot as he moves ahead of Yoshitada Kondo.
So 6.67 for Miguel Adão's latest wave. He moves to 3rd position, pushing down Yoshitada Kondo into 4th. Remember, this is double elimination format, so it seems that the Portuguese and the Japanese will be going down to the repechage. As we see there, be careful. There might be an interference. Let's check that it's not. When there's 1 minute and 20 seconds left, that might be a game changer. No.
Usually when we look at our scoreboard here in the booth, if you see a little red highlight, that means the head judge has put a freeze on finalizing that score so he can just review real quick. So again, that last score finalizing for Amaury, a 5.83, will not factor into his top 2 scores. He's already sitting on a 9.17 and a 6.77. Here he is taking a look along with Lucas Nogueira and up and riding Amaury Laverne on the left-hander. Driving down the line, looks to come around the section, flips it out. Big flip on the left-hander. And Amaury Laverne is not done yet.
There he goes, the Frenchman. Huge clean flip there. Just one single maneuver, but with lots of confidence, going for it on the left. So he's still trying to better that score of 6.77. He only needs 7.4 right now, with 30 seconds left to take 1st position over Lucas Nogueira.
So counting down, last 20 seconds on the clock. It continues to be Lucas Nogueira leading the way, Amaury Laverne 2nd, Miguel Adão 3rd, and Yoshitada Kondo in the 4th spot.
So score coming in for Amaury Laverne. Change of situation, 7.83 with that latest flip.
And
huge flip
there it is.
for Amaury Laverne, pushing down Lucas Nogueira to 2nd position. Both go to the 3rd round that we will see at the end of the day, closing the 2nd day of competition. Yoshitada Kondo's getting one last wave in, would not be changing the situation. So Yoshitada Kondo from Japan and Miguel Adão from Portugal in 4th and 3rd position respectively, going to repechage. Right now we're going to head into the heat recap.
And here's a look at Lucas Nogueira's opening wave. He came out looking really strong. And here we have a look at Yoshitada Kondo. Again, he opened up with a pretty solid wave, but he could not keep pace with the rest of the field. Here we have a look at Amaury Laverne in that 9.17 as he really made his presence felt. Lucas Nogueira held on to that top spot. Here you can see his 8.23. He was sitting on a pair of 8s, but then this last wave from Maz was enough to take the top spot away from Nogueira. So again, Amaury Laverne, Lucas Nogueira advance on to round 3 of the main event. That man there, Yoshitada Kondo, along with Miguel Adão, they will give it one more try in repechage.
We're going to head into the 6th and last heat of this round 2 of the men's open division. Right now, I believe we're going to go to a quick commercial break before starting this heat number 6, and then we're going to see the first appearance of the women's open division with their round 1. So stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Hola, los saludamos de Venezuela, los invitamos a que vengan aquí a Playa Iquique, a Punta 1, a que disfruten del mundial, que está buenísimo, no se lo pierdan. ¡Arriba!
welcome back to the beautiful city of Iquique that you can see on your screens alongside Team Brazil waiting to receive Lucas Nogueira after that incredible heat number 5 of round 2 of the Open Men's Division with an incredible wave exchange between Amaury Laverne from France and Lucas Nogueira from Brazil. Right now we're in heat number 6 in the water right now. Sergio Alonso from Venezuela in red, Nelson Flores from Chile in white, Yoni Aguirre from Peru in yellow, and Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica in blue. 100% Latin affair in this last heat of the Men's Open Round 2.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting one to watch. We had mentioned it yesterday in passing, but Nelson Flores for Team Chile, 16 years old, getting the nod in the men's division as opposed to the under-18 boys. He put on a pretty solid performance this year on the Bodyboarding World Tour, had a strong finish in the season finale at Puerto Rico, and it gave the team the confidence to be able to place the 16-year-old in amongst the men's division while allowing Joshua Toledo to stay in the under-18 boys to defend his gold medal from last year.
Exactly, Joshua Toledo that we saw yesterday during the Aloha Cup, very young kid last year that he can participate, trying to go for that double medal. But as you say, Nelson Flores earlier this year had what some of his friends, I saw it on Facebook, called the heat of his life. Can you tell us a bit more about that heat on the APB Tour?
Yeah, so Nelson Flores, I mean, he, just to use the Puerto Rico event on the World Tour as an example, the kid made the quarterfinals and the semifinals in both the men's division and the Pro Junior. A really stout performance. I mean, we've seen this kid dial in some really impressive performances at home in the Chilean events, but to venture out on the World Tour at the season finale and have a solid showing, you know, like I said, it gave Team Chile the confidence to allow the 18-year-old to stay in U18 and the 16-year-old to battle it out in the men's. And speaking of the men's, we have the winner of that last heat, Amaury Laverne, down on the beach. Take it away.
Thank you, Steve. We're here with Amaury. Amaury, what a pleasure to have you back here. We saw you. You were second most of the heat, and at the last minute you made it. How's that feel, and what happened in your heat?
Yeah, it's actually the heat's going to be harder and harder now from this stage on the comp. And Lucas started a really good heat at the beginning with 2 8 points. So I knew we maybe going to fight for that second place with Miguel and that guy from Japan. So I knew I had to get some good scores, and I had a good 9 point, like a good barrel on the right. It's better today than yesterday. You can really see the potential of the waves, and then I was second, and then I see this little left, and actually it looks like really small, but that left it's pretty powerful and make me like a good opportunity to make a good backflip and had a 7 point and come back to the first place. So yeah, it was a pretty good hit.
Well, excellent. It looks like France is getting very good points. What's your feeling? Do you think you guys are going to make it to the gold medal?
Well, we definitely really want to get the gold medal. Yeah, already on the good vibes with all the team, and I really like to be there here with them. And yeah, just let's see what's happening. I think we should have to go day by day, hit by hit, and but yeah, we got a good start for sure.
Well, I have to congratulate you guys because I see the French team. They always go together everywhere. They never separate. They're always together. They eat together, sleep together, train together. It's a very good feeling to see you guys like that, and I really congratulate you guys, and especially congratulations for your heat now. So if you want to say hello to someone right now, this is the moment.
Ok, ben bonjour à tous en métropole, tous les gens qui nous suivent en métropole, et voilà ma famille, et a toda la gente de Canarias, mi familia allá, la Malenita, el Oliver, y muchas gracias. Woo!
Back to you guys in the booth. Thank you, Amaury.
All right, so there you have it, the winner of that last heat, Amaury Laverne, taking the heat win on the strength of a 9.17 and a last-second score to move him ahead of Lucas Nogueira. A solid performance once again from the former two-time world champion, last year's silver medalist in the men's and gold medalist in the drop knee. Amaury Laverne probably walked away with more hardware last year than any other person in this event.
Exactly, Amaury Laverne, so finishing in 2 finals, getting medals for France. And they got that silver medal on the team standings for Team France, just behind Team Chile. So obviously this year they're going to try to take that gold medal back. Right now, 14 minutes and 10 seconds. We've got the results of the first wave of each of the 4 competitors. Right now, the best one was for Peru, Yoni Aguirre in yellow with a 6.5. Second was Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica, 1.5. third position right now. Nelson Flores in white from Chile with 1.4. And the first wave of red, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela, 0.67, leaves him in fourth position.
So some minimal scores right now, a bit of a lull right now. Again, this swell that we're beginning to receive, a long period swell still building. We're not going to see this swell peak until tomorrow or Saturday. So we're going to see a lot of this today probably, where we'll get a set roll in, 3 or 4 waves, solid size, giving these guys something to work with. And then, a little bit of a lull in the middle of things. So, right now our competitors out in the water playing the waiting game. Meanwhile, fans on the beach anxiously watching, waiting for the next waves to be ridden.
Lots of people coming down to the beach here in the beautiful city of Iquique. 13 minutes left, and there we're seeing the woman getting ready. That's the 5 times world champion from Brazil, Neymara Carvalho. That will be the following heat. Round 1 of the Open Women's Division with Anne-Cécile Lacoste from France, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil, and Luz Mari Grande from Puerto Rico.
Well, yesterday I had the good fortune of speaking with Neymara Carvalho, and she actually admitted yesterday that last year, after a 2-year respite pursuing other personal endeavors, she wasn't quite ready to compete last year. But this year, in her own words, she says, "I feel ready to battle for the title." So, you know what? An in-form, a 5-time world champion, 2-time gold medalist, Neymara Carvalho, she could definitely be one of the ladies to watch here in the Open Women's Division.
Exactly. That's going to be a good first heat there for the first round of the women. We're going to see 3 heats of that first round, Open Women's Division. After that, we're also going to see the first appearance of the drop knee category with 3 heats in their round 1. Before heading towards the only round of repêchage that we're going to see today, round 2 of the repêchage of the Open Men. So everybody in these 6 last heats that have been in 3rd or 4th position we'll see later today. And we're going to end the day with an incredible round 3 of the Open Men's Division with 3 heats there to finish this second day of competition.
And we just had a glimpse of the sole representative for Puerto Rico, Luz Mari. Meanwhile, out in the water, red, Sergio Alonso on the left, airs it out, big air roll off the closeout section, and then just gets engulfed by the whitewater as he kicks out, as that left-hander just hit that reef and blew up on the inside.
Lots of commitment from Sergio Alonso from Venezuela. His first wave at 0.67 right now. So going to get a full combined score right now. Yoni Aguirre from Peru in yellow still in first position, as we see lots of kids from the local schools coming to watch the contest. It's 11 o'clock here in the morning in Chile, so probably skipping school. Right now we're going to an interview on the beach, and we'll be right back.
Is in the booth. Okay, thank you guys in the booth. Here I am with Team Brazil, and what an honor to be here sharing the moment with 2 multiple champions. So Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champion, 2 times gold medal. Eda Luciano, multiple champion already as well, 2 times gold medal. Neymara, a few words for the world sees you now.
I'm so happy to be here. The waves are pumping up today, and we're going to see a lot of good maneuvers, good waves, and I hope I can get one good ones.
Yeah, well, Neymara is a legend and a reference in the world of female bodyboarding, so keep an eye on her. For sure, it's going to be a show. Eda, you are one of the most explosive riders. We have been receiving a lot of messages supporting you. Eda, you have already 2 medals on your pocket. What's the goal for this year as an individual and for the Team Brazil?
I'm really happy to represent Brazil one more time here in Chile. I have a very strong hit in my last one, and I can make this. And next see what happened for the next. All the Brazilian team is so strong, and we can win all the division. And we try to do our best and try to take the gold medal again.
Well, success and happiness that you have at Team Brazil coming you live from Iquique, Chile. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, so there you have it, Team Brazil. Looking pretty solid so far. Neymara Carvalho on deck, getting ready to hit the water in the first heat of the Open Women's Division as we get the ladies started here at the World Bodyboard Championship. And I touched on it earlier, and Phil and I were discussing it here in the booth. We're looking at some dream teams here this year, some stacked lineups for Brazil, Chile, and France. And they seem to be the odds-on favorites right now, not only here at the event. You know, all eyes seem to be on those three teams, but also on Riptide.com. An article was recently posted by Riptide from Danny Bycroft, the former ISA, IBA, and APB World Tour judge, currently running the Free Surf Bodyboarding World Tour. And he had the top three teams listed on his ranking from 14th to 1st, being Brazil, Chile, and then France as the most likely to win the team gold medal.
So those three dream teams, as we were saying yesterday for Team France, with lots of very recognizable faces, Amaury Laverne, Pierre-Louis Costes, but Brazil also with Neymar Carvalho, the pro junior world champion, Socrates Santana. Those three teams have really stacked it up, trying to go for that gold medal. And on the last day of competition, it's going to be very tough between those three nations.
Well, Neymar Carvalho went on record yesterday as saying the main thinking of the group when putting the team together this year was to take back the WBC title. They won it back-to-back in Venezuela in 2012 and 2013. They were not happy with their final result last year here in Iquique.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't go too well really for Brazil last year. The waves didn't seem to favor them a lot, and when Team Chile really dominated the field, and France was always on their tail during the whole event. So 7 minutes left. The first scores are now starting to be dropped there. On your screen, you can see Yoni Aguirre is second wave, 1.83, is in first position right now for Peru. Sergio Alonso from Venezuela is second right now. He needs to replace pretty quick. That's 0.67. He needs only something of 2.47 right now, or higher. Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica in blue, 3.45. And Nelson Flores there, he's only got one wave, still waiting for that second ride. And
meanwhile, there you can see Team Costa Rica, Team Mexico hanging out, vibing out on the beach while these guys go to work out in the water. Nelson Flores pulls into this one, throws the roll, combos with the reverse. And this is what we're talking about with this kid, only 16 years old, Chilean Super Grom Nelson Flores, throwing it down in the men's division. Team Chile confident enough in this young rider's skills to put him up against some of the top men's riders in the world.
So Nelson Flores waiting for that latest score right now, as we see Team Venezuela on the right, Peru on the left, and here comes Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica, taking a little bit too deep off on this wave.
And look at this. One of the local Groms hanging out with one of the local beach dogs. The local beach dog scoring a little treat.
Yeah, there's lots of those around there watching the event too.
I have to admit, cruising here in Iquique, it's great to see the waves, but, you know, it adds a touch of fun having these dogs on the beach because they're super friendly. A lot of cute and cuddly mutts running around the beach, and meanwhile, running through the barrel out in the water, Sergio Alonso comes out with the roll, cutting it back, trying to set up this next section. Here he is, drops in, gets some forward momentum. And this one's going to get a little funky on him before it pushes up onto the shelf, so he's going to bail on this one. But a nice opening section for Sergio Alonso on that one with the barrel to roll combination.
So good first maneuver for Sergio Alonso. We're going to wait for that score. It's going to replace without a doubt that first wave of 0.67. When we're entering the last 5 minutes, we're going to see the appearance of the woman for the first time in the open division in the lineup. There she is, Neymar Carvalho. She will be in white alongside Team Brazil, and Cécile Lacoste, the other dream team from France, will be in red. Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico, we've seen her there on the beach getting ready, will be in yellow. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. That latest wave from Yoni Aguirre, 7.17. So still in the lead is Peru in yellow. Second, Sergio Alonso, his latest wave, 6-point ride, takes him to second position. Nelson Flores gets for his latest wave a 5-point ride in third position. With this latest one, he's probably going to replace his first ride of 1.4. And Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica still in fourth position.
So counting down to 4 minutes remaining, these heats have just been flying by as it's been nonstop action out in the water. And you know what? It's not going to stop here. Coming up on deck, we have the first heat of Open Women's. And this is going to be an all-out battle. We're looking at some of the best women's bodyboarders in the world in this heat. Pretty stacked. There you can see Anne-Cécile Lacoste from France in the red jersey making her way out. She's going to join the likes of Neymar Carvalho and Luz Marie Grande. So we're looking at national champions and world champions battling it out in this first heat of the open women's division.
As we see the little kids there on the beach coming to enjoy the day, as you say, so this first heat in the women's division is pretty stacked. We just saw them entering the water. In the second one, we're going to see the Chilean representative, Paloma Freigang, Yulainer Gonzalez from Venezuela, and Cindy Diaz from Costa Rica. If you remember last year, Paloma Freigang got a double interference and was ordered out of the water. So she's coming back this year, wanting to get into that final. In the third heat, we'll see Joanna Schenker from Portugal, Carolina Botteri from Peru, and Ayaka Suzuki from Japan. So those are the 3 heats in round 1 of the Open Women's Division. You can check all that information on isaworlds.com if you want to check the results, the photos, and also the highlights. Go over there. If you want to know a little bit more about the International Surfing Association, ISA, go to isasurf.org.
Yeah, so some stacked heats coming up for the open women's side of things. We'll be going into that again in about 2.5, 3 minutes, give or take a few seconds for commercial break. But again, that's neither here nor there right now. We still have 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Yoni Aguirre from Peru leads the way with a 6.50, trying to replace a 1.83. So we've seen all of these guys post, a mid-range score or so. Actually, looking at the updated scores in our booth, Phil will give you a rundown on what the scores are at the moment.
So right now, Yoni Aguirre from Peru still in first position with 13.67 total. Second position for Sergio Alonso in red from Venezuela, needing 6.61 to take first position. He could do it on this wave. Huge wave.
Wow.
Going for the flip, huge flip. Doesn't make it out of the white water. He's actually looking to replace a 6-point ride, landing right next to our photographer from the ISA from San Diego, Sean. Nelson Flores is in third position, needing 8.08, but before that score of Sergio Alonso might change the required score for Nelson Flores. Alfonso Rivas, here he comes, the Costa Rican going for the tube into the spin, trying to keep speed and go into that second section, but it's a bit too fast for him. 1 minute and 20 seconds.
So the young Costa Rican finding some shade. Meanwhile, the Australians on the beach watching intently. There you can see, keeping an eye on the conditions as well as the level of riding out in the water. We'll see Luke Fisher coming up later on in the drop knee division. Again, still plenty of action to come today. We're going to go into the open women's before going into men's round 2 repercharge, the open drop knee as well, and we'll be finishing off the day with round 3 of the men's main event. So still tons of action left to come here on day 2 of competition here at Punto Uno.
Capital of bodyboarding here in Chile, Iquique. It's incredible the quantity of riders there is. There's more bodyboarders in this city than surfers, without a doubt.
In the article we were discussing ranking the teams in attendance here this year, I liked the comment about how this area of Iquique is kind of like Chile's version of North Shore, Hawaii. There's probably 7 really solid reef breaks all within a 2-kilometer stretch here.
Exactly, and also in Arica. And I mean, there's 500 kilometers distance from Iquique to Arica, and there's waves all the way between, and that probably never been surfed.
You can't throw a stone in northern Chile along the coastline without coming across another, heavy reef break.
Exactly, so there sounds the horn, marking the end of this heat number 6 and also round 2 of the open men's division. We're going to see the heat recap and then head straight into round 1 of the open women's division. Take it away, Steve.
All right, so here's a quick look at what we just saw transpire. Sergio Alonso going big on that opening roll, airs it out. And then we saw Yoni Aguirre taking the lead with maneuvers like that. And here, these guys were sussing out barrels and putting together some nice combinations out in the water. There's a quick look at the heat recap again. Yoni Aguirre, Sergio Alonso taking the top 2 spots. Nelson Flores, Alfonso Rivas. They're going to have to battle it out one more time in Repercharge. Right now we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the Open Women's Division right after this. All right, welcome back to day 2 of competition here at the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We are underway with the first heat of Open Women's. We've been watching the guys go to work all morning, dropping solid scores. Now it's the ladies' turn.
Yeah, well, now it's time for the women to show that they are pretty capable of doing the same things the men have been doing since day number 1. Remember, these are the Open Ladies Division, so a lot of experience in the water. In red, we got from France, Anne-Cécile Lacoste. In white, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil. And we see now yellow taking off and rider. This is a legendary rider from Puerto Rico, Luz Marie Gran Perez, trying to keep her services in the very beginning, going for a roll, a forward spin, and then making it through. And then kicking out just on the shell. Look at that, Luz Mary. What an attitude from this lady.
Yeah, at the beginning of this event, it looked like there was going to be no Team Puerto Rico. Then at the last minute, Luz Marie arrived and was entered into the field. So the lone representative this year for Puerto Rico, she'll be looking to do her best to carry the flag for the island of Puerto Rico, as well as try and accumulate a solid, solo performance for herself. So, the lone flag bearer out in the water right now, again, for Puerto Rico in Luz Marie Grande. She's joined by Anne-Cécile Lacoste, a very well-established French national champion and former World Tour competitor. She drops a 7.17 on her first wave. Luz Marie a 5.17. Now just waiting to hear from Neymar Carvalho.
Yeah, remember we are in the wave-rich, beautiful city of Iquique in Chile. This is the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. We are at La Punta Uno, watching the world best bodyboarders compete for gold. Remember, in the water, this is round number 1, heat number 1 in the Women's Open Division. This World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. So thank you very much, main sponsor, Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation. Thank you very much to our media partners, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, and RTC Televisión. Thank you as well to Surfers Village, Gravedad Zero, West Brazil, and Riptide Magazine from Australia. And Cecile, take a look at this red team. France already is starting with a solid score, 7.17. Nice. And Luz Mary in yellow, starting as well with a good score at 5.17. Speaking about the devil, there is Luz Mary scooping into the barrel, going up Rollo, landing in front of the whitewash with a smile. Yeah, seems to be pretty stoked, Luz Mary. Actually, Luz Mary is no stranger to these Chilean reef rakes in heavy surf. She came here to Arica and won the first ever run edition of the Arica Women's Chilean Championship. When we see now the 2 times ISA gold medal, 5-time world champion, 39-year-old Hermana Carvalho, squeezing all the potential all the way, steals there with a fun forward spin and finishing with a roll in the light whitewash closeout section. Steve, what a performance. These girls are coming here for everything, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say it enough with these ladies out in the water. seasoned veterans. They know how to get the job done. They know how to work the judges' criteria to their fullest advantage, and they know how to chase after waves. As we saw on the opening wave from Anne Cecile, she got things started off in solid fashion. Luz Marie answered back, and here we have Anne Cecile up and riding again, drops into the right-hander, comes off the bottom, punches the roll, comes out, a little hair flick to get her hair out of her face, but not much else to work with after that, so that'll get her second score on the board. She will look to work on her combined heat total from here.
Yeah, Cecile, very strong rider, a lot of experience, really good takeoff, nice and clean bottom turn, just drawing a good line to punch a roll in through the lip and clean landing. So trying to put a second solid score, and Cecile knows she needs to get the job done because she is running against two very strong riders. I see already scores dropping in the scoreboard in our screen here for Neymara Carvalho, and I see an excellent score. Let's see, seems like we're having in the live interview with Yo-Yo at the beach. Let's take it away, Yo-Yo.
Thanks, boy. Here I am with the former champion of Peru 2014-2015, subchampion of Bolivariano. Él es el campeón 2014-2015, Johnny Herrera del Perú. Johnny Aguirre. Johnny Aguirre del Perú. Johnny, tuviste una increíble performance ganando tu hit. ¿Qué nos puedes decir de eso?
Bueno, de todas maneras ha sido una serie muy difícil contra un chileno que ha sido revelación en Canto Pro, ganándole a Jerry Houston, a Jeff Hart. Así que no fue nada difícil tampoco. Y Sergio Alonso es un competidor venezolano muy fuerte. Y el otro competidor también es sumamente fuerte porque de hecho no cualquier competidor viene acá a este mundial, ¿no?
Johnny is telling that he's been having a hard hit against the champions of Chile, Nelson Flores. He's been doing good on that. Johnny, there's a strategy that you're going to have with your team to keep passing hits. ¿Vas a tener alguna estrategia? ¿Hay algo en los planes de Johnny para seguir aquí en competencia?
No, principalmente enfocarse bien en el trabajo que tiene que hacer uno. De hecho, existe la desconcentración, los nervios, pero hay que tratar de pulir eso para controlar bien tu hit y poder pasar serie tras serie para llegar a la gran final.
He's saying that just keep calm, controlling nerves, and this is the key maybe to go and keep going on the competition. ¿Te gustaría mandar algunas palabras a todo el pueblo peruano, a la gente que te asiste acá por internet?
Saludos a todos los peruanos, a todos los peruanos allá en Perú y los peruanos acá en Chile también, toda la gente que nos está viendo. Saludo a mi familia que siempre me mandan las vibras, se preocupan por mí, mi novio, mis amigos, todos. Muchas gracias.
Es así, this is the interview with the winner of the last hit. This is Johnny from Peru. Thanks boys in the booth. Gracias.
Well, thank you, Yo-Yo, Chilean legend from north to south, east to west. He's everywhere. He's like a Chilean Holy Spirit. Well, going back to action, let's take a look at how our situation is right in this scoring heat. And Cécile Lacoste, the French team in red, has already a 7.17 and a 4.67. In yellow, Luz Mary has already a 5.17 and a 5.5. And take a look at this, the 5 times world champ, 2 times gold medal, Neymara Carvalho, opening her campaign with a 8.33. So no low scores here. Lowest score to improve is by the French girl, a 4.67. Steve, we are looking to world-class women's bodyboarding.
Yeah, right now Neymar Carvalho just needs a backup score, and it'll pretty much catapult her to the top as she's sitting on the highest scoring wave of the heat so far. I mean, obviously we're going to see these girls battle it out with the time remaining on the clock, just under 11 minutes left in this heat. But again, like I mentioned, 3 world-class female bodyboarders out in the water battling it out right now. It'll be interesting to see how things shake out when all is said and done, as any one of these girls could, put together a couple of solid scores and walk away the heat winner.
Well, here we have a few words from Neymara. We just had an interview a couple of minutes ago, and she says that she comes from Barra do Jucu, the city Vila Velha in the state of Espírito Santo, Brazil. She says that the best thing for her in her life is to travel the world, achieving the big dream of being a world champ, and to teach kids how to bodyboard. Yeah, wise words from Neymara Carvalho. Another thing that she loves to do, she said, is to surf with her daughter. Favorite wave, backdoor, Hawaii. Wow, 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Let's see, seems like yellow is looking. The girls, they're staying at the peak now. Wave selection becoming a very, very tactical situation for these ladies. Very tight heat. Neymar, as you see in the screen, she didn't insert, but only needs a 2.35. So Neymar only with one wave, 8.33, looking for a backup. And believe me, she's coming strong, and she's coming for business here. She really wants to achieve the biggest points possible for Team Brazil. Team Brazil, they stick it to each other. Very strong team. So let's see what happens, Steve, with 9 minutes remaining on the clock.
Well, Neymar mentioning she likes to teach bodyboarding. She has her own bodyboarding school in Espírito Santo, and every once in a while she'll pay a visit to the Escola de Bodyboard de Rocinha in Rio de Janeiro. So, she's very involved with the next generation, trying to help cultivate the sport for the next generation at home in Brazil. You have to give her a lot of credit. She's got the world titles, but she's not happy with just that. She wants to make sure that the next generation has its opportunity as well.
Well, and Neymar is not the only champion in the water. This is the land of champions. This is Iquique. Para Todos, ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. In the water is the Puerto Rican female champion. In white is the Brazilian and multiple champion Neymar Carvalho. But let's tell you about red. And Cecile is the 2015 Women's Open Division champion. So it's another champion. It's a championship battle in the water. What a challenge. And Cecile comes from Cap Breton, and her favorite wave is La Salie. She said that she likes bodyboarding, surfing, running, cinema, and she likes sleeping. Well, there is the view out here we have from the judging tower. This is beautiful. Iquique, this is the beach. You can see good weather, like around 25 to 30 degrees, maybe in midday, pretty hot. So really inviting to come here in the beach. If you are in Chile, make yourself here and join us for the last 3 days of competition of this beautiful journey of this championship. If you are watching in another country, make sure you book Chile in one of your surf trips of your life, because you're going to get here, are going to get stuck with the quality of the waves. Steve, 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
All right, so counting down right now, Anne Cecile remains in the lead, Luz Marie in second. Neymar Carvalho still looking for a backup score. It's gone a little quiet out there. As we've been saying throughout the course of the morning, we're seeing some really solid sets roll through, but that's generally followed by a bit of an extended lull, very typical of a long period swell. And, as the swell continues to fill in tomorrow and Saturday, we're probably going to see a lot of this, where there'll be a flurry of waves and then it'll go a little quiet, then you'll get another little flurry. So, patience is going to pay off out there. You just don't want to be too patient, or you might miss your opportunity.
That's right. That was that we see it happening quite a few times already in the combat. They are there waiting for the wave that never show up. And man, then you have a battle against not only the 2 competitors or 3 that is with you in the heat, but against the time. So let's see. Look at this beautiful line now. This is the Shell Rock, the reef at La Punta Uno. There we see Team Brazil supporting their rider Neymar Carvalho, and we see already some nice waves coming through. Let's see the paddle. Well, a bit low in this round number 1, heat number 1 in the ladies division.
Well, we saw Neymar Carvalho taking a peek at that last wave. She let it roll on by unridden. She's still looking for that backup score, just under 6 minutes remaining, and this is usually where, if you're looking for that backup score and you haven't been able to get it in yet, especially if you only have 1 wave ridden and all you need is a minimal score, this can get a little intense out in the lineup.
Of course, look at this. It's only 5 minutes and 40 seconds, and she's still looking for that 2.35. And at any moment, that 2.35 can transform into a higher requirement, and then suddenly you see yourself in a very, very gnarly situation, and we have to take another strategy to manage it and to qualify in first or second. So Neymar taking the best score in the heat so far, 8.33, but no backup score. So I think the French strategy, France again, once again, Team France really coming really strong, playing so smart. We saw it in the previous heat with Pierre-Louis Coste, with Amaury Laverne, and now we see it with Anne Cecile. 1 solid score, 1 good backup score, taking the lead. That is the main point in this event, is get the most points you can for your team. And well, now 5-minute mark. And we are exactly maybe right now between getting a high tide and let's see Neymar Carvalho, no right. Well, now we see in the screen coming up next in red from Chile, Paloma Frigan takes on the white jersey from Venezuela, Yulainer Gonzalez, and in yellow from the land of Pura Vida, Costa Rica, Cindy Diaz. There you have it. This is our beach marshal tent. Beach marshal, the Chilean local, they have been doing such a great job here. So welcoming. They have been always giving attention in every little detail, whatever they need. They are always there available for you. So 3 minutes 40 seconds, man.
Yeah, counting down, and Neymar Carvalho still waiting for that backup wave to roll her away. Like we've been saying for probably the last 10 minutes, she only needs a 2.35, but nothing has rolled her way so far. Meanwhile, there you can see a look up the beach along the coast, taking a look at Colegio, Scoliosis, and some of the other breaks. I mean, there's breaks just all the way up the beach. You can walk along and check a handful of spots. If it's not working at one, it's probably working better at another.
Yeah, this is like a peninsula. It's complete packed with wrist breaks. So we start here Punta Uno, then we have Punta Dos, and we seem like we're going to have some action. Now, there is a view. Yeah, this is Punta Dos. And we do have some action. Yeah, Neymar Carvalho seems like that was her second move, and she's kicking out. We don't know what happened before, but maybe.
Yeah, we cut away to the coastline shot. We'll see if we can get a replay of that last wave from Neymar Carvalho. That wave could very well change the face of this heat. Again, she only needs a 2.35. We missed the opening. We'll see if we can pull up the replay for that one. Again, counting down 2:20 left on the clock. Neymar Carvalho trying to catch up with Luz Marie Grande and Cecile Lacoste leading the way.
Yeah, Neymar, let's see. It seems like I can hear our beach announcer saying that it seems like Neymar is going to make it. We're still waiting for the judges to confirm the score, but seems like Neymar only with 2 minutes to go. I think that she might make it. So she might be jumping now. Let's take a look at the replay. There we go. Neymar Carvalho, nice first spin. Now drives and a cut back for, let's say, a second move. No, only one move in this wave. And yeah, there it is. It's official. A 2.6. Last to white. Neymar jumps into second, pushing yellow into third. And now yellow, let's see, now scoops into this one. Goes up for a roll. Needs a 5.4 for Luz Marie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Luz Marie trying to answer back. Now needs a 5.44 to jump back into second place and bump Neymar Carvalho into reprecharge. Just over a minute remaining on the clock. So things heating up here at the end. Neymar Carvalho waited what seemed like an eternity to get that last wave. And here she is up and riding again, trying to replace that 2.60 with something a little more solid. Throws into a forward pocket spin, reverses off the top there, and now will kick out. So that'll be a little bit more solid. That should replace the 2.60 and make things that much more difficult for Luz Marie Grande with just about 50 seconds left on the clock. So things turning around here at the end, seeing some wave exchange action between Carvalho and Luz Marie. Meanwhile, Anne-Cécile Lacoste remains in the driver's seat, looking to take the heat win right now. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, remember now, Neymar only needs a 3.52. Very smooth ride and very clean forward, and then followed by a excellent reverse. So it seems like Neymar scored a 3.7, as you can see in your screen. Neymar just jumped into the lead, pushing Anne-Cécile, the French girl in red, to second place. And now the Puerto Rican in yellow needs 6.35 with 10 seconds. So everything changing in the very last moment, as we have seen already in previous heats, Steve.
All right, so counting down the last couple of seconds, Neymar Carvalho is going to jump to the top spot, bump Anne-Cecile Acosta second, which means Luz Marie gets pushed down to third and will have to give it another go one more time. She'll have one last opportunity in Reprecharge to stay alive in the event, but Neymar Carvalho and Cecile Lacoste, they stay in the open women's main event, taking the top two spots. And you know what, we're going to take a quick look at the heat recap.
Okay, there you got Luz Marie going up. Nice roll out the pocket. They're trying to combine. And now this is the French girl. Nice Rollo. Yeah, Anne-Cecile now answering back. This is Nemara first. Look at the spin. Getting into a reverse. Trying to work all the potential. This way potential. And there it is. This is round number one. Heat number one. Women's division. Now it's time to highlight some of our sponsors and pay some bills. We'll be right back after this.
Lo invito al Museo Regional de Iquique a conocer la historia y los encantos naturales de nuestra región.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
And we're back after this short break. Here we are in the beautiful city of Iquique. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship with the best women bodyboarders of the world actually in the water. We are in heat number 2 of round 1 of the open women's division. In the water right now, Paloma Fregan from Chile in red. In the water, up and riding, Yulainer Gonzalez from Venezuela, going round the bend in white, yellow, Cindy Diaz from Costa Rica. I'm Philip Müller, and I'm joined in the booth for the English transmission by none other than Juan Santos.
Thank you, Philip, a legendary commentator here in the ISA Worlds. No stranger to high-level and world-class competition. So, Philip, seems like Yulainer Gonzalez trying to keep herself busy since the very last beginning. Yulainer already with a good performance, so now it's turned to Paloma, the local Chilean in red and the Costa Rican in yellow, to start moving themselves. We already saw Cindy Diaz in the junior division, so it seems like they only brought one rider, the Costa Ricans, and they're going to play with the same girl that they are riding in the under-18 girls. So, well, scores dropping into the scoreboard for first wave of white, Yulainer Gonzalez, and good news for Team Venezuela. Looks like she's going to drop a solid good score to begin her campaign. And there you have it. This is the view at the back. You see the beautiful desert. That is a big dune. City of Iquique, Playa Cabancha, La Punta. You have Team Brazil there in companion of the 5-time world champion, 2 times gold medal, Neymar Carvalho.
So winner of previous heat, Neymar Carvalho, advancing to round 2 in the main event of the women's alongside Anne-Cecile Lacoste from France. So already the first girl falling to the repechage round is Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico. That was heat number 1. We are in heat number 2, still 16 minutes and 30 seconds. And in the third and last heat of this round 1, we'll see Joanna Schenker from Portugal, Carolina Botteri from Peru, and Ayaka Suzuki from Japan coming right up after this heat.
Yeah, you can see on the screen people enjoying the beautiful weather here in Chile on the beach. You see the lifeguards, see a few locals getting ready to jump in the water. And maybe they can share a few baths with the sea lions, or sea wolves as they call them here. And was like a really blessed this day in the morning at 6 a.m. going to a swim. And suddenly, just in the inside, in the little tiny waves, one little seal came to me say hi. How cool is that?
15 minutes and 50 seconds, so there goes Luz Maria Grande coming out of the water a bit disappointed, as you can see. But still, this is double elimination format. There's still possibility she is not eliminated from this open women's division for Puerto Rico. Remember, you can send us messages directly to the booth. We've got a little tablet dedicated to this. ISAWorlds.com in the live transmission, not on the home, on the live tab. You've got a little comment box. You can write to us with your questions, shout-outs. But right now, we're going to go with an interview with Yo-Yo Sepúlveda of Neymara Carvalho.
Take it away, Yo-Yo.
Thanks, guys. On the booth, here I am with the champion. She don't need a presentation. 5 times world champion, 2 times is a world champion, Neymara Carvalho. Neymara Carvalho, bom dia, prazer.
Bom dia, o prazer é meu estar aqui mais um ano competindo. Estou muito contente e que bom, passei em primeiro, peguei uma onda boa.
Neymara here, super happy to be here at the competition. Neymara, você fez sua bateria nos últimos minutos. Pode falar um pouquinho de como que foi aquela bateria?
Foi uma bateria com poucas séries e eu peguei uma da série muito boa, que foi a minha melhor nota, e fiquei precisando de uma nota muito pequena. E não vinha, então eu tive que pegar qualquer uma para poder fazer essa pontuação pequena mesmo e deu tudo certo.
Neymara was explaining that it was a hard hit because she was waiting for a wave that it was not coming. In the end, she built the score by a small wave. Neymara Carvalho, alguma coisa que você quisera falar para todo mundo lá em casa que está assistindo o campeonato?
Eu quero agradecer todas as pessoas que estão vendo pela internet, o pessoal do meu instituto, a galerinha, a Jéssica, minha filha que está em casa, todas as pessoas que torcem por mim. Vamos que está tudo dando certo por enquanto. Obrigada.
Muchas gracias, thanks very much, and we are back on the booth. Thank you, boys, and we'll see us later.
Well, Yo-Yo legend, Neymara, what a sweet person, what an amazing, outstanding rider. Well, it's 7 times world champion, 5 times professional, and 2 times gold medal. This is, like Jojo said, she needs no introductions. Well, going back to action, Philip, seems like now Ulaner is taking the lead. Team Venezuela in white already with a good score, 6.67. Now we saw the wave from yellow, Cindy Diaz, and already expecting to see the score from red jersey, Paloma Frigan. This is the land of champions, right? And Mola in the water is the Venezuelan champion. I believe red is the Chilean and women's division champion, and Cindy Diaz is a Costa Rican women's division champion. This is the ISA Iquique para Todos World Bodyboarding Championship 2015.
First wave for red, Paloma Fregan gets 4.17, so it goes to second position. Still waiting for the first wave of yellow, Cindy Diaz from Costa Rica. There we see Team Portugal all together around Joanna Chenko, who's going to enter in the third heat now in 7 minutes and a bit more. One of the slowest heats we've seen today right now in the second day of competition. We've had better waves during the whole morning. Right now, in nearly 8 minutes, we've only had 2 waves ridden, so pretty slow series, but also due to the change of tide. We're coming to the closest to the high tide, and the sea is going to start to pull back, and that's creating a bit of chaos with the waves right now at Punta Uno.
Yeah, that's completely. We are exactly in the middle of the tide changing, but this is also better for the girls because we saw in the very early rounds a very, very dry reef and a very powerful lip. And let me tell you something: if you are in the water and you are in the wrong moment, in the wrong place, and you get lipped, you're going just to be projected into the shell, and that shell is just packed with urchins. So it's a quite a hazard. You don't want to get hurt that way, especially when you are only in these early rounds, and this is only day number 2. Well, guys, remember hashtag ISAWBC, hashtag ISAWorlds, hashtag Iquique, and hashtag Olas para Todos. Philip, not much action in the water. Let's see. Now seems to be searching, looking. No way, no right. Well.
Paloma Fregan trying to paddle into that wave as we see one of the local policemen next to one of the young local kids. Everybody watching the contest there. We've seen some school kids, all the vendors, and here comes Paloma Fregan on that second wave, getting that first roll, going into the spin and trying to find that second section. She's the local here. She knows this wave better than anyone and just going right by.
Well. Nice takeoff, nice draw bottom down. Really hitting the first section exactly in the right moment. launching a roll and landing completely projected in the air through the whitewash, making it complete with a combination of reverse and then driving through the inside last section to launch another roller with a nice bottom turn. I think our judges are going to like that. Paloma Frigan already with a 4.17. For sure, this is going to be a solid score, and she might take the lead of the scoring heat, and this is good news for Team Chile, because from now on, every team will be completely focused in getting all the points they get, because now they really will start battling about the complete last result as a team champion. So a lot to play here. Today we're going to see already a few guys, I think 12 guys, saying goodbye to competition later on when we run into the repechage rounds in the men's open division.
So 10 minutes left, already half of the series is gone, and Paloma Freigang taking the lead with that latest wave, 6.77. Alongside her first wave, 4.17, she's in the lead now with 10.94. Yuleiner Gonzalez is second for Venezuela. If she wants to take back that first position, she needs 4.28 or more. And Cindy Diaz, still no waves for the young rider from Costa Rica.
Yeah, well, you have a little details to consider about the Costa Rican rider. She is coming from a very warm water beach break, and suddenly he finds herself into a cold water reef break. So we have to think and consider cramps, not being used to ride a rock wave. So this is little details that sometimes make the difference at the very end. Now we see now Yuleiner, nice bottom turn. No, lost momentum exactly when bottom turning up. So this is not to join her. It's not going to count as a second good score. She's going to throw a second score, but not a solid backup for a 6.67 that she already has in the scoreboard.
8 minutes and 40 seconds, so 1.40 for that latest wave from Yuleiner Gonzalez. There's still a few bumps coming down the horizon. You see Paloma Freigang, the Chilean, the local, finding position on that wave, finding finally a good wave, going over Yuleiner Gonzalez, pulling the roll, going back down, combines with a spin, and as we can see there, the wave sort of going down right in front of the rocks there, the reef, very dangerous.
Also dry, how dry is that inside? Well, Paloma in this third wave, losing a bit of control. We saw her like a good takeoff, good bottom turn, but at the moment of launching the roller, she just lost control of the board and couldn't really land it completely clean. And also she tried to do a reverse spin she lost some momentum with landing the roller. So I think it's not going to be so close as a 6.77 that she already has, but maybe enough to improve at 4.17. Now it's up to our judging team. We got the best judges in the world, lead by head judge Chico Garitano from Brazil. These guys, believe me, they can find little details in the most crazy things you can ever imagine. These guys are really, it's such a great job they're doing. It's not easy to be 8 hours just looking at the ocean, finding details to make the difference between third and second, third and fourth, second and first. So a little good job to the guys. So big shout out to our judges. And there you have it, the locals. Chile, Iquique para todos. I say good vibes here in Playa Camancha, La Punta Uno.
There she goes, Francisca, our producer. So right there we saw right before Cindy Diaz for our first wave pulling into the tube. Not a very big tube, but getting closed inside, trying to punch with a roll through the face, but not packing enough strength to get in front of the white water. So she's getting a low opening score when there's still 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. While there's no waves on the horizon, we also want to thank everybody who makes this 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship possible, such as our sponsors, the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, also the Chilean Surfing Federation, as well as Camanchaca and Coca-Cola. Also thanking our media partners, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, and RTC Television. So 6 minutes and 15 seconds and not much waves on the horizon.
Remember, you can send us a message through the web. Will be announced live. Let's take a look at the replay. Now red. This is Dune. This is the first wave. Paloma Frigan. Nice rollo. Nice reverse. Full speed. Combined. This is the second wave. Oh, dry, just landing the dry rock. And this is another rollo. This is the third wave where she lost a bit of control of the board. But, well, Paloma just on fire, making the job done for Team Chile. Now we see another two champions. Joanna Schenker from Portugal in red. 2 times Portuguese ladies champion and the current 2015 ladies division women's champion. Taking on Ayaka Suzuki, the Japanese champion. Oh, Julainer Gonzalez. Let's take a look. Ooh, incomplete move for Julainer. So big shout out to everyone watching for sure. People watching from Sagres in Portugal, Francisco Pinheiro, and everyone around there. They might be tuning in to see perform Joanna Schenker. Big shout out here for Chile. And also we say a big shout out to our friend Chucky Fallas Varelas that is writing us from Costa Rica, sending us wishes of pura vida. Up and riding. This is wow. Okay, Philip, this is getting now really hot. Paloma Freegan just launching a complete projector ARS, now driving through the inside to connect with a reverse and kicking out. Well, she's really coming for big, eh?
So the two waves we saw on the recap recently, the first one got a 6.77. The second wave, a little bit more smaller, 5.17, but here is going to be another big score for Paloma Fregang. 4 judges have typed it right in. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, 8.33 for Paloma Fregang. So sitting comfortably in the lead in red for Chile. Paloma Fregang now has 15.10. Yulainer Gonzalez, if she wants that first position, she still has a 6.67. She now needs 8.44. Cindy Diaz for that second position needs 6.85 when there's only 4 minutes left.
Yeah, take a look. This is Julainer. She wants to know about the situation. Julainer is scooping into the barrel. Let's see if she finds a little doggy door steals there. Ooh, let's see if she can find out a way. Ooh, no way. That was a game changer, Julainer. She really needs to put the second solid score. She got a good first score at 6.67, but the backup is only 1.5. This barrel, maybe the judges consider all the situation and maybe reward him with a better score than a 1.5. But Paloma looking solid, 8.33 and a 6.77 total combined score, 15.1. So far, highest scores into the ladies division, Philip. This is amazing, huh? The local rider, Paloma.
Yeah. A lot higher than Neymara Carvalho, winner of the previous and first heat for Brazil, 12.03. She's already got 15.10, and she's gone back out. She's going to look to change that 6.77 for something better.
Yeah, she's going big for sure with 3 minutes remaining on the clock. So remember, today we have action back in this day number 2 in the ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. Let's take a look of our beautiful schedule. Now running 3 heats in the main event in the Open Women. After the Open Women, we're going to run 3 heats in the main event of drop knee. So round 1 of drop knee will be in the water. Then we will running 6 heats of a Repar Charge Open Man. Let's take a look at the replay at Julainer raising the arm, asking for the situation, is scooping into the barrel. Let's see, you can see her behind the curtain, but no way out. And as we said, sadly today, day number 2 in Repar Charge Open Men round 2, we're going to say goodbye to 12 riders. Let's see, Julainer, no ride, action and back. Philip, action is really getting hot. Swell is building. We are only in day number 2. We have 3 days left. And we see a lot of tension. Everyone's raising the arm, trying to know what's all about. Look at this wave. Yellow, the Costa Rican glue. She needs to go big. Ooh, a bit of hesitation. Oh, she made it through. She was lucky that was not a punchy lip. Otherwise, she could be projected exactly into the rock shell.
Yeah, Cindy Diaz there putting it all on the line for that second wave. She knows there's very little minutes left, 1 minute and 40 seconds. So less than 2 minutes right now. She's in third position. She needs that 7.28. It will not be enough, but at least she'll get a better wave than that 1.33, and she'll get very little time to try and get another wave. For now, here comes Yulainer Gonzalez from Venezuela.
Yeah, Yulainer, nice bottom turn, clean bottom turn, nice hit in the wave. Landing a bit bumpy on the landing, but still there. She wants to go for the second move. There she goes. Good forward, good speed, good control, and now launches. Okay, this is Yulainer Gonzalez just stamping her passport to round number 2 in the ladies division. What do you think about it?
Her last wave was in a total score of 1.93. She's going to replace it with this one. She's still far away from Paloma Fregang, but as you say, she's securing her second position. Obviously, There's only 3 heats in this round 1. You do not want to fall in the repechage. For now, Cindy Diaz, there she is. She's too much on the inside to try to catch that wave. She's still got 44 seconds. She got a 4.5. She now needs to go to second 4.11. So Yelena has to be careful right now about what does Cindy Diaz in these last 30 seconds.
Yeah, but Yelena for sure now is going to improve that 1.93 and get herself out of the danger zone. We still the confirmation from our judges. So 20 seconds, so the Costa Rican rider in yellow, Cindy, running out of time. Not an easy job with 15 seconds, especially after being washed in the inside rock shell. Trying to match it, and it seems like we're counting down. Last white, the 6.53 is official. So now in combo land, rider in yellow and Paloma Freegan. What an attitude! Congratulations, Team Chile. This was quite a performance for her rider. You can see how much happiness she's showing with a smile coming out, Philip.
Yeah, Paloma Freegan there coming out of the water, sort of a victory lap. She gets 1 point for that ride. It's still considered a valid ride. For now, let's see the heat recap with the best waves of this heat number 2. First, Yelena Gonzalez, 6.67 for her opening ride. Big, huge roll for her opening maneuver. Here comes Paloma Freegan, really impressive. The local knowledge, what it can do on your surfing. Lots of flow, power, falling very clean in the flat part of the wave, as you can see there. Nice ARS, best wave of the heat, 8.33. Yelena Gonzalez was very active, but she could never do it really against Paloma Freegan. Still good riding from those two surfers, leaving Cindy Diaz in repechage. For now, we're going to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back for heat number 3.
We'll be right back after this. Stay tuned.
Bienvenido a Tierra de Campeones, Iquique, ¡Sachi! ¡Sí! ¡Ele! ¡Le! ¡Chi, chi, chi! ¡Le, le, le! ¡Viva Chile!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the beautiful wave-rich city of Iquique, Chile for the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship here at Punta Uno. We are on day 2 of competition. We are in round 1 of the Women's Open Division. We've already seen 2 heats. This is the third and last heat of round 1. In the water, in red from Portugal, Joanna Schenker. From Peru, in white, Carolina Botteri. And in yellow, Ayaka Suzuki from Japan. I'm Philip Müller. There you can see the city of Iquique, and I'm joined in the booth by Juan Santos.
Thank you, Philip. Yeah, round number 1, heat and number 3 into the women's division. And well, welcome to the land of champions. Remember, Iquique, the land of champions. And speaking about champions, red from Portugal. Joanna Schenker takes on Carolina Botteri, another champion. She won. Actually, Carolina Botteri is the under 18 previous ISA WBC event champion. So another champion in the water taking on another champion in yellow, the Japanese Ayaka Suzuki. Let me tell you, Ayaka, she been doing a great campaign in the professional tour of bodyboarding. She went to Nazaré in Portugal to claim the victory in the first ever held professional bodyboarding tour event in the massive wave of the North Canyon of Nazaré. So Ayaka want to keep the eye open on her.
Rightly so. Carolina Botteri, there you see her trying to find that wave. Also, there's long lulls during this swell. Still lots of wave on offer. Finally, who turns around? Ayaka Suzuki. But trying to find the position in the lineup right now, the girls. Carolina Botteri, only one with a wave, 2.67 for her opening ride when there's 17 minutes left. So remember, if you're watching this transmission on one of our media partners, we've got lots of people hosting the live webcast. You can go to isaworlds.com. We've got lots of photos, highlights of the opening ceremony. And also yesterday, first day of competition, the free surf. You can find also all sorts of media if you need them for your publications. And at ISA Worlds, you can send messages to us in the booth directly under of the transmission. There's a little comment box. Please feel free to send a message. 16 minutes and 30 seconds, still only one wave ridden. And there you can see the three girls waiting patiently, as we are, for a set to roll in at Punta Uno.
Okay, seems like we're having an interview with the last hit winner and Begoña Martinez. Take it away, Begoña.
Thank you, Juan. Oh my God, I'm so happy to have you here, Paloma. You surf so good. You proved the world that the open girls category can be very radical. What can you tell me about that ARS, man? That was sick.
I'm very happy about my result. The conditions are very good. La Punta Uno is one of my favorite waves from the whole world. So I'm very happy about it. And in the first minute, I was a little bit nervous because I didn't catch waves. But I tried to get more quiet and find what I have to find.
Very good job, very good job. And we had the feeling that the heat was kind of like a man-on-man between you and Yulainer. It was like a final. Did you feel the same way?
Yulainer is a very good competitor. He's one of my friends too, so it's very difficult to surf like a little bit aggressive when you have a good relation with someone. But this is competition, and I was trying to get the best.
Well, congratulations, Paloma. Nice gift of my birthday. I'm very happy, very proud of you. And, well, we're back to you guys then. I don't know, well, do you want to say thanks or hi to someone right now?
Thanks for the whole Chilean team. We are very united. So this is great, and thank you for all the people watching, my family, my whole friends from Reñaca and the whole world.
Okay, thank you very much, Paloma. Congratulations, and we're back to you guys on the booth.
Thank you, Begoña. Happy birthday, Begoña, the birthday girl. And here we've got a few scores coming in. We saw the first wave of Ayaka Suzuki. This is already our second wave in this heat. Things have been eating up right there. Joanna Schenker, excellent first wave for the Portuguese, 7.83. So now sitting in first position is Portugal. Carolina Botteri got for a second wave 4.23. She's now sitting in second position, only needing 3.61 for first position. Ayaka Suzuki, first wave 5.10. And there it is, change in situation. Her first wave 5.10, second wave 5-point ride. She is now in first position. Joanna Schenker from Portugal, second. And Carolina Botteri from Peru in third. As we see some of the other sports you can practice in Iquique, jumping from the top of this cliff or dune or whatever it is, in paragliding.
Oh yeah, that is impressive. Look at how beautiful that is. First time I came here, I thought there was a rock, a big mountain, and actually it really is a sandbar. It's like a big dune. Well, Team Portugal, good news for Team Portugal. Look at this score. Is Joanna Schenker, first wave, 7.83. So only needs a 2.28 to take the lead. Ayaka Suzuki trying to work with a different strategy, trying to put already two solid scores. So she's taking the lead with a 5.1 and a 5 point. So two good waves already for Ayaka Suzuki. Carolina Botteri, the Peruvian, with two good scores as well, 2.23, needing to improve at 2.67, only needs a 3.61, so plenty of time, 13 minutes remaining, but we are looking to another pretty tight hit, and as we see the waves, just, I've been blessed with these beautiful little slabs, you know, like a 2, 3, 4 footer sets, but the wave have so much power. When the wave washes through the reef, it just launches a puncture leap. And you can, if you are capable and you are committed, you can launch whatever the move you got into your pocket, Philip.
As we see there, the technical tower, that's the floor above us with Mono Barrientos, the world-famous beach announcer, alongside Chico Garitano, the edge judge from Brazil. 12 minutes left. Messages coming in also there on isaworlds.com in the little tablet in the booth. Graham Ellis from Australia, all the best to the Australian team, especially Luke Fisher from the Gold Coast. How not? Also the message from Osvaldo Vélez from Peru, one of the technical staff on the Peruvian surf team, who says, "Saludos, Felipe." A big hug to all the ISA staff, and also "Vamos, Carolina, arriba, team peruano." And there he is, Mono Barrientos, the beach announcer, and Fat, the director of this webcast.
Yeah, actually Mono, Juan Pablo Barrientos, not only doing the job as a beach announcer in this event, but actually he is the main guy behind the content, you know. He has been the guy in backstage as the executive manager of all these events. So I've seen Mono like working 25 hours a day. The day is only 24 hours, but he has been working 25 hours a day. So thank you very much, Mono. Juan Pablo Barrientos, great job. Thank you, Chilean Surfing Federation. Going back to the water action, 11 minutes remaining. You can see there in the rock shell, Team Japan, Team Portugal, Team Peru, a bit of a lay low in the action. Wave selection now being a good detail coming into play. These girls, they really want to qualify in first and second, and no one wants to get the third position and jump into the parallel event in the repechage round.
So there you see Carolina Botteri asking the situation in the water right now. You can see it there on your screen. Joanna Chenker is the only girl right now out of the three to have only one wave. She only needs 2.28 to push down Ayaka Suzuki to second position. Carolina Botteri now needs 3.61 to go to second. But she mustn't forget that Joanna Chenker has only got one wave. We're closing in already the first half of this heat, 10 minutes and 20 seconds. This is the last heat of round one of the women's before we're going to the drop knee division for their round one.
Oh, yeah. Also, we'd like to say thank you to our webcast manager, production of audio visuals of BDE Via de Escape. Thank you, Carlos. Gracias, Carlos. And all his team doing a great job since day number one, bringing you the complete live feed of all the scenarios surrounding this event competition. Look, you can see beautiful Chile. Also, we have a big harbor here in Iquique. This is a free port, so a lot of boats coming in and out. So make sure if you never came into Chile, make sure that you book Chile as one of your once in a lifetime best surf trips ever. As you can see, shore is always swell. They always weigh 5,400 kilometers from north to south, full of uncrowded breaks, reef breaks, beach breaks, whatever you want. Okay, action. This is why Botteri, the 2014 Peruvian champion and 2015 Peruvian champion and under 18 division ISA gold medalist. And now seems to be some action from Red. Nice looping roll, just hitting exactly the pocket of the lip. Complete clean landing. Joanna Schenker putting finally a second solid score. Let's see how the situation looks like right after this.
So Joanna Chenker playing it safe. She needs only 2.28 to take that first position. And here comes Ayaka Suzuki with lots of speed, hitting a big roll on that section, waiting for the wave to stand up in front of her, give her a bit of space for some more maneuvers. Be careful as she's coming in close to that dry reef there on the inside section.
Fearless Ayaka, nice takeoff, getting against the pit, good full speed bottom turn, just staring up, Fearless to launch a move in the first pocket section, getting lead exactly in the right moment, good projection, launching in front of the whitewash, connecting with the inside, and then Fearless just launching a last move to get those extra points in the last closeout just on top of the shell. Well, Ayaka Suzuki, Fearless trying to improve a 5-point ride. Let's see the score for last of yellow and last of red.
So we're getting the scores here in the booth before you. We're seeing the judges. So latest wave from Joanna Chenker, 6.17. She is in first position right now. Ayaka Suzuki, our latest wave, we just saw it on our screens, 6.47. That goes towards her total score. She's now sitting second, needing 7.54. Now you have it on your screen, and right now here comes Joanna.
Well, Joanna, nice ARS attempt, Fearless as well. Joanna showing the world she got some nice aces cards in the pocket to put onto the table. So Joanna Schenker showing a good attitude. I think she just lost a bit of momentum when projected through the whitewash, but the bottom takeoff and bottom turn was completely clean. The moment of launching the IRS and the rotation was completely good as well. There was something and the momentum landing. Now trying to scoop into the barrel. That's Carolina Botteri. She knows she needs to go big. She requires a 7.35 wave ride to go into second place and avoid that rapper charge last change round.
Going back out, Carolina Botteri right now. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left. Scores are still coming in right now. Also messages there from Maria from Portugal saying, "Go Joanna, you are the best." And she just showed it with those two first waves. We're waiting on a fourth score. Right there, also waiting for the latest score of Carolina Botteri. Right now she's in third position. Ayaka Suzuki needing that 7.54. So, as we said, after this, we're going to the drop knee category where you're going to see it's a bit different in the position, how they stand on the bodyboard.
Yeah, well, coming up next, drop knee division. Now it's time to the guys to go into the water and show what they brought here into Chile. After that, after those 3 hits in the main event of the drop knee, we are going to serve 6 hits on the Repper Charge Open Men's Division, round number 2. And then will be time to say goodbye to 12 riders. Sadly, now, today, we start really to jump into the disqualification format. So teams now need to really get smart and play safe, because today start the race for the World Championship. Today, they remain with points, or otherwise they can lose some point and start going into the very low on the timetable. Well, Philip, 5 minutes, 20 seconds. Coming up next, as we say, Martin Meridian from France take on Daniel Alves from Brazil, Adrian Alcivar from Ecuador, and Luke Fisher from Australia.
So entering the last 5 minutes, those names Juan Santos just mentioned are going to enter the water for the first round, first heat of the drop knee division. So today we've seen the first appearance of the woman already. This is the last heat of the round 1. We're going to see for the first time also drop knee division, and there it is, yellow flag, when we see Carolina Botteri trying to paddle there. Latest score, so Ayaka Suzuki 7.54, that latest wave of Joanna 1.93, not enough to change the situation. So Carolina Botteri still needing 7.35, not much waves coming on the horizon. Remember, ISAWorlds.com for all the information about this event or any of the world events organized by the ISA. There's several categories. Also, you can go at isasurf.org. Do not forget the social media, facebook.com/International Surfing Association. If you haven't put I like still. And you can find us also on Twitter and Instagram. Our username there is ISA Surfing.
You can see you the next hit pattern now. You see in red for Team France, Martin Meridian, a serious contender for this year gold medal. Martin has been in the game for quite a while and is a very rough, strong drop knee rider. Well, it's time to remember that this World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. This event is supported by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation. We have our media partner, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RTC Televisión. Remember, hashtag ISAWBC, hashtag ISA Worlds, hashtag Iquique, and hashtag Olas para Todos. Look at this beautiful, the flag of Australia, Ecuador, Brazil, Japan, Portugal, Peru. The world gets together here for this marvelous journey. You can find all the information in International Surfing Association and Instagram, ISA Surfing, and Twitter us in ISA Surfing as well.
Last 3 minutes, so very few waves here. Still waiting in the water, the girls waiting for a bump that could change the situation in this last heat of the day. Remember, still double elimination format, so the girl that finishes third goes to the repechage round, while first and second will advance. There sees our paraglider almost arriving to the beach from the top of the dune here overlooking Iquique. 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, look, beautiful. Look at this guy having a lot of fun there. I think he might want to land or go into someone's terrace, or maybe he lives there in one of those apartments and just find out a new way to getting home. Look at this, so cool here, Iquique. Well, the Chileans having a very good lifestyle, let me tell you. These guys are just, this city is completely packed with sporting parks everywhere. These guys are doing sports since 6 a.m. from sunrise to sunset. When we see now about speaking about the sun rising, new Ayaka, good Rolo landing in the dry shell. Ayaka Suzuki looking to improve a 5.1. So very good performance by the Portuguese Joana Schenker. And there you have it. This is the view at Playa Camancha. Yeah, Philip, beautiful landscape here in Iquique. Eh?
Yeah, beautiful city. Really nice climate right next to the driest desert in the world. You can see it's a beautiful day. We're in December, close to summer in the southern hemisphere. For now, Carolina Botteri from the neighboring country, starting with a roll, still looking for that 7.52. We're closing in towards the last minute of this heat, as we see Team Brazil as well as Portugal, Japan. As you said, it's really a nice picture where you see the best bodyboarders of the world sharing with their flags on the rock, on the Punta Uno itself.
Yeah, very unique. Only in this ISA World Bodyboarding and any ISA World Championship is where you see all this atmosphere and this beautiful sharing vibe. All the teams sticking, all the teammates sticking together, supporting each other. It's like yesterday we ran the Aloha Cup, and the Aloha Cup was not only about the fun and not only about getting the prize, the big trophy. It was also a good way that from the very first day, for the teammates to stick even more together and get ready for this 5 days competition journey. So we ran yesterday 2 semifinals. We're gonna have Team France, Team Portugal, Team Chile, and Team Japan on the final. That will be run on the last day. So stay tuned for plenty of action of this ISA WBC 2015. So far, we're counting down, 10 seconds to go. So not an easy job for Carolina Botteri, the white jersey rider from Peru, needing a 7.52. Seems like she is going now to the parallel event, the repechage round, and going to qualify in first. Joana Schenker from Portugal and Ayaka Suzuki Jallo from Japan are going to remain in the main round. So let's see. It seems that we are going to have a heat recap. Let's take a look, Philip.
So waiting for this heat recap of heat number 3 of the women's division, starting with Ayaka Suzuki. Nice clean roll, lots of speed, going into that spin, nice flow. Here comes Joana Schenker from Portugal, starting also with a big roll, landing in the flat part, but Ayaka Suzuki, very impressive, the speed of the young Japanese girl. So this is the end of round 1 of the women's division. We've got 3 girls in repechage: Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico, Cindy Diaz from Costa Rica, and Carolina Botteri from Peru.
Okay, so there you have it. You can see the tents of the lifeguards. You can see all the teams. And it seems like we're going to a quick commercial, and we'll be back with more action from the ISA WBC just right after this.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
All right, welcome back to the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship here at Punta Uno, and we are already underway out in the water with the open drop knee division. And while we were away at commercial break, we had a cracker of a wave out there. We'll see if we can cue up the replay, but the score coming in, early indications are Martin Maradian from France may very well have dialed in the first perfect score. There it is, a perfect 10 for Martin Maradian. We'll see if we can cue up the replay. Wow.
Perfect wave for Martin Muradian. There it is on the scoreboard in red. We just saw him entering into that wave as he went into commercial. Huge tube on his knee. Obviously, this is the drop knee division. We are in round 1, heat number 1. As you can see now in the water, Martin Muradian from France already taking the lead. Luke Fisher in blue for Australia, Daniel Alves in white for Brazil, and Adrian Arcivar from Ecuador will be in yellow. Following heat in number 2, we've got 3 in this round 1. We'll have only 3 riders. In red, Renato Arellano from Chile, Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela, and Fabian Chacon from Costa Rica. Coming up after this heat, still lots of time, 17 minutes and 30 seconds left.
So again, we'll see if we can cue up that replay of Martin Moradian in that perfect 10 ride that we missed while we were at commercial break. But he jumps out to the early lead, a pretty solid lead, if I may say so.
So it seems here it comes, they're getting it ready, and so perfect 10, best wave of the event for Martin Muradian, going down lots of speed, getting the bottom, arming his line, and just riding through the tube and coming tall and proud out of that wave. Still not finished for the Frenchman. A little tail slide, and then making the claim and coming out. Perfect 10, so perfect wave. What a way to open his participation in this World Championship.
Wow, so the Frenchman coming out and really laying it down right off the bat. That puts everybody else in the field on their heels, now trying to play catch up. And here we have a look at Adrian Alcivar up and riding on the right-hander. Drops in front side, sets his line, driving. Unfortunately, this wave is going to shut down on him as he pulls into the barrel. But that will get Adrian Alcivar on the board. And here we have Martin Moradian right back to it, pulls into the barrel, driving down the line. Almost came out, but got clipped at the last second. So Moradian just out there, driving through tunnels, liquid tunnels, that is.
Exactly.
Looking pretty solid out there so far. Smooth, clean style. Has a real sense of barrel riding on display out there. Meanwhile, right now, we're going to throw things down to Begonia for a beach interview.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Joanna Schenker from Portugal. She's a local from Sagres. Joanna, very good performance, very hard hit. Ayaka also served very good. What can you tell us about the hit?
I was a little bit anxious all the days waiting for my time to get in the water because I wasn't sure what was going to happen, and I was finally in and I got some good ones, so I'm really happy. And I knew Ayaka is a very strong competitor, so I knew I had to do good to get the first place, and yeah, I'm happy.
How can you compare this wave with your home break, Sagres?
It's very different. We don't have reef breaks, you only have beach breaks, so it's completely different, but it's a really good wave. I really enjoy it, and I hope to get more one.
Anyone to say hello now? Maybe your boyfriend is your husband, right?
Beijinho para Chico, para todos que estão a ver, para a minha irmã, para a minha mãe, para os meus amigos, para todos que estão a apoiar Portugal.
Well, parabéns para você, e we're back to you guys then in the booth.
Thank you, Begonia. There with Joanna Schenker, last winner of that round 1 of the women's division. While here we're back to round 1 of the drop knee division with already incredible results from surfer in red, Martin Muradian from France. The perfect 10-point ride there as his opening wave and participation in this 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship. France, we were saying it yesterday, has got a dream team. Martin Muradian in drop knee is one of them. And I mean, they've really left Daniel Alves from Brazil, one of the other big contenders to that team gold medal. Just speechless, visibly. Still no wave when there's 14 minutes left. Right now in second position with 2 low scores, Adrian Arcivar from Ecuador and Luke Fisher only got 1.07. There goes his second wave. And also writing from Australia, Drop Bear saying, go Luke Fisher, do Queensland and GCBC proud.
Yeah, so right now, probably more than a few Aussies staying awake to watch this one, watching their countryman Luke Fisher go to work here in the And welcome back to day 2 of competition here at the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We had some technical difficulties to sort through. We apologize for the inconvenience, but we are back live out in the water right now. We have Heat 3 of the Open Drop Knee main event out in the water right now. We have out in the water right now, we have Diego Pimenta, Cesar Bauer, Alonso Pineda, and Kazuma Tomita. So they are out in the water right now, looking to battle it out here in the last heat of Open Drop Knee main event 1. Just to give you a quick update, we'll let Juan run down the finishing spots for those previous 2 heats. Again, we apologize for the technical difficulties. We had to get everything back online, and here we are back live. We'll get you updated and squared away.
Yeah, well, we ran 2 heats in the main event in the round number 1, the drop knee division. We are waiting for the signal upstairs. So it's going just about to start round number 1, heat number 3. Diogo Pimenta from Portugal taking on Cesar Bauer, former drop knee world champion, professional champion from Peru, Cesar Bauer. Alonso Pineda from Mexico and Kazuma Tomita. Also, we are going to look for a complete action. 6 hits coming up next into the Reprecharge Open Men round number 2. So after this hit in round number 1 in the drop knee, we are start saying goodbye to a sled. So 12 riders are going to say goodbye to this ISA 2015 Iquique para Todos World Bodyboarding Championship. And it seems like now the heat is on. You can see a bit of a paddle out there. Good waves, good conditions. Surf has been increasing, and now wave number 1 seems to be okay. Was a right attempt for Cesar Bauer from Peru, Steve.
Meanwhile, to get you all updated on what you missed when the live feed went down in men's drop knee main event 1, the first heat, we saw Martin Moradian take the win with Daniel Alves finishing 2nd, Luke Fisher from Australia 3rd, and Adrian Alcifar from Ecuador finishing 4th. And in the previous heat, heat 2 of the Open Drop Knee, it was Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela winning the heat, Renato Arellano from Chile finishing 2nd, and Fabian Chacon from Costa Rica finishing 3rd. So that should get everybody up to date with the previous heats. Again, underway with heat 3 of the Open Drop Knee main event out in the water right now. Cesar Bauer in white, joined by Diogo Pimenta, Alonso Pineda, and Kazumi Tomita. And here we have rider in red.
Diogo Pimenta, first wave in the drop knee. This is team in Portugal. This is exactly the riders you are watching on the screen, and actually the riders in the water. Remember, we are riding round number 1, hit number 3 in the drop knee division. So some technical difficulties we are finding here in this second day of competition, but don't worry, everything's coming into place. So let's take a look at the action. Searching, paddling, taking off and riding. This is yellow Alonso Pineda. Good looking wave. Trying to do now a little cut back reverse spin. Trying now to jump. Oh! That was not a good thing to happen on your head.
And here we have Kazuma Tomita up and riding on this one. Not a whole lot to work with on that one. So he'll kick out and get back to the lineup. As again, we're underway with Open Drop Knee Heat 3 out in the water.
Yeah, you have it. This is in Portugal, and the back you see the main structure, the tower, where are set up in first floor. Up in second floor is the Jungin Tower, and you can see www.isaworlds.com. Oh. Okay, and we see some art, some graffiti, a memory of Pato Silva, an artist and local from Iquique. Beautiful painting there on the wall, giving a lot of colors here to La Punta Uno. And that is Diogo Pimenta, the Portuguese, trying to keep himself busy, already with 2 scores, 2.33, and trying to improve at 1.83. And now it's Bauer. Look at this. This is a former world champion. Cesar already with a 4.17. And there we see now blue getting in position. Kazuma, let's take a look. Drop Neon, trying to get some speed. Snaps the little top. Let's know much potential and prefers to kick out and go back to the lineup.
So right now, Alonso Pineda from Mexico leading the way. Cesar Bauer currently in the second spot, waiting for his secondary score to filter in, though. Meanwhile, Diogo Pimenta moving to the top spot. So some shuffling around here in the early going of this heat. Pimenta to first, Pineda second, now Tomita the third. Bauer dropped the fourth, just waiting for Bauer's secondary score to switch things up a little.
Yeah, you see now surface rising conditions are getting better and better. Now see the next hit start getting ready, and finally we got the scoreboard hit on the screen when we see the former world champion Bauer now going nice snap at the top. Now trying to get some more, and okay, that's it for Cesar Bauer, trying to improve at 2.2.
So Cesar leading the way, looking to build on his scores. Again, early going here. We've got 17 minutes left on the clock. And again, coming up next, we're going to go into the repecharge for the open men's division. There you can see the sole representative for Italy, David Dante.
Yeah, David being the only representative of Team Italy. David with a very good attitude, very good mood. And we see now, okay, kicking out, that was red. So now starts getting things very interesting for all the teamwork. Now in the first repecharge, we are going to see and say goodbye to 12 riders. There are going to be 6 hits. So in each hit, 2 will qualify to another repecharge round. 2 will say goodbye to this WBC event. So after today's day, things starts getting into the race for the World Championship.
There you can see Cesar paddling back out, 9:40 left on the clock, and down at water's edge you can see each of the countries represented cheering on their riders out in the water. There you can see Team Japan, and out in the water it's Pimenta dropping in, holding on to the rail. Pretty steep backside drop. He's still going, driving down the line, looking for a section, throws into a forward spin, gets a little open face and throws into the reverse, but unfortunately digs the nose coming around. So Pimenta trying to work on his scores, a little difficulty finishing that wave off.
Yeah, well, Pimenta, good looking wave. When we see now Kazuma Tomita trying to get some speed, okay, and lands a floater re-entry attempt. Okay, that was okay. Pimenta, as we said, good looking wave, set wave, nice clean face. A bit, not so much momentum, only could find at the very end when going into the sandbar, only found the right time to launch 2 moves. And we see getting barrel, finding himself a shade. Cesar Bauer, former world champion. Yeah, and now knowing how to show, he knows how to get things done, and now waiting for the last closeout and a floater re-entry with a reverse and kicking out. Well, this is world-class bodyboarding. Cesar Bauer from Peru already with a 6.03, trying to improve a 4.17.
So Cesar Bauer putting together some solid turns and finding some barrel time in the process, looking to replace a 4.17, as Juan was saying, as Cesar looks to build his combined heat total, his top 2 scores added together. He currently leads the way.
We see that Team Australia, Team Portugal, Team Italy, Silvano Lorenzo from Peniche, Portugal, sticking very close to the flag, making his mates going to join him for the team shout-out, the team cheers, so he get the strength he needs to qualify and keep those points for Team Portugal. We saw as well Luis Zambrano, that is only 15-year-old here competing in the men's open division. Meanwhile, we can see there in the lineup Alonso Pineda, the Mexican, already with a 3.1 and a 3.03, sitting in 4th position and looking for a 4.44 to jump into 2nd. Diogo Pimenta, the Portuguese, 2 low scores, a 3.7 and a 3.27, looking for a 3.84 to jump into 2nd. Then you have Kazuma Tomita, the Japanese, in blue. So Team Japan sitting in 2nd needs an excellent score, 9.14 to take the lead. held by the rider in white from Peru, Cesar Bauer. You see it there, the locals enjoying the beautiful day here in La Punta 1, Playa Camancha, Iquique. There you have it, the very unique scenario of this ISA event. Every teammate brings a flag to the beach to support their partners. Nice looking wave. Oh, wipe out. Over the fall, sadly, for Alonso Pineda.
So again, working our way through this heat, Cesar Bauer remains in the lead. Kazuma Tamida moving up into the second spot. He's got a 4.60 and a 2.93. That's enough to hold the advantage over Diogo Pimenta and Alonso Pineda. Diogo looking for a 3.84. Pineda on the hunt for a 4.44. 6 minutes left on the clock, Juan.
Yeah, 6 minutes. So this is a lot into play. Remember, this is round number 1. These guys already have 2 lives, 2 choices, 2 chances. So they can choose in doing the best they can and qualifying first and second, or stay on the beat, lay low, and go into the recharge round. No one wants to go into that round because that means that if they lose, they will lose points for their teams. You got here the locals enjoying the very warm day mixed with the very cold water here in Chile. So it's very hot outside. You can have a walk in the beach, you can jog, you can do exercise. This venue is completely packed with sporting parks. And then if you want to refresh yourself, your body and your soul, what better way than jumping into these cold waters of the South Pacific? There you have it, Silvano, very focused, a former European champion coming from another land of champions, Peniche, here in Chile. Very experienced rider from Portugal.
All right, just under 5 minutes remaining, and we're going to see the next heat enter the water, get ready to go into action in Reprecharge round 2. Luis Zambrano going up against David Davanti, Silvano Lorenzo, and Jake Metcalf. 4 of these guys are going to hit the water. Only 2 of them will stay alive in competition as we start to cut the field down.
Yeah, well, so have an eye on Luis Zambrano, the Venezuelan in red. Only 15-year-old, and to be competing in the middle of the open men's is because this kid is capable of achieving something very, very impressive. He has been bodyboarding for 8 years, so he is in the water since he's 7-year-old. So remember, his teammate Sergio Alonso at only age 14 in a professional tour event held in Venezuela, he took since round number 1 the final under a condition of 3 world champions opponents. So this Venezuelan youth is very capable of doing great things. Again, next hit, David Dante, last choice for him, Luis Zambrano, Silvano Lorenzo, and an Australian. It's going to be packed. All these guys are gonna serve the best they can. Everyone wants to still in competitions. No one wants to say goodbye to this ISA Iquique para Todos World Bodyboarding Championship.
Meanwhile, out in the water, 3:30 left on the clock. Cesar Bauer maintains the lead with a 7.70 and a 6.03. Kazuma Tamida holding on to that second spot with a 4.60, looking to build upon a 2.93 backup score to try and hold off Diogo Pimenta. Pimenta with a 3.70, 3.27 to his name, looking for a 3.84. Meanwhile, Alonso Pineda from Mexico sitting in that 4th spot with a pair of low 3s, a 3.10 and a 3.03. He's chasing after a 4.44. Very attainable scores for Pimenta and Pineda. They just need some waves to roll through and give them an opportunity.
Yeah, Pimenta, old school rider from Porto, Portugal. I believe first time into this ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. Today, day number 2. As you see, swell is building up. We already have a lot of action. We had the first 10-point ride of the competition. For sure, you're going to see that in the highlights video. Martin Muridian from Team France in wave number 1, hit number 1, and the round number 1 in the drop knee division just scored a perfect 10-wave ride. So you guys are going to see live that recorded in the highlights. So stay tuned into isaworlds.com for all the info, shots, video footage of everything and all the coverage from that event.
Yeah, we've seen the Frenchman drop some big scores today before that 10-point ride from Martin Mardadian in the drop knee division. We saw Amory Laverne drop a 9.17, so the top two scores of the day and the event go to Team France. Meanwhile, there you see for Team Portugal, Diogo Pimenta pulling in, unfortunately cannot find the exit.
Try nice take of riding backside, good bottom turn, good way to scoop into the barrel. We could see him driving through the court in Sochi, but he was not so deep, but deep enough to get the score. Sadly, couldn't find the doggy door to make it out and claim the score. He really needed to be rewarded.
So action out in the water with time counting down, 1:10 left on the clock. And you're going to probably see a little bit of a mad scramble with whatever rolls through here as Pimenta and Pineda try to work their way back. Here's Pimenta. Nice backside snap off the top, resets his line, gets some forward momentum, throws into a forward spin. Now looking for the finish, but unfortunately just did not line up in his favor at the end there.
Yeah, only needs a 3.84, so now it's up to judges. Here comes the Japanese trying to defend his second position, getting speed. Let's see what he does in the light. Okay, nice floater re-entry, and I think this is a good way for the Japanese to defend his second position. Diogo Pimenta trying to play too safe, not taking too much risk, and remember speed, commitment, and control, and taking risks in the most potential critical zone of the wave are going to be rewarded with the highest score. Diogo Pimenta playing safe, Kazuma Japanese taking higher risks, so higher scores. Let's see the scores from our judges for blue and red and the final situation with only 10 seconds on the clock.
So counting down the last 10 seconds on the clock again, we saw waves ridden by Pimenta, Tomita, and Pineda. Tomita trying to hold on to that second spot, Pimenta and Pineda trying to make one last charge. And here we see Cesar Bauer, the heat leader. He kind of coasted through that heat, jumped out to the early lead, built his scores, and then, never really looked back. Meanwhile, just waiting for official scores to come in from that final wave exchange. Just looking at my screen, it looks like a 4.37 for Pimenta on his last wave. That would be enough, but Kazuma Tomita dropping a 5.90 on his last wave. So we're going to take a look at the heat recap. But right now it looks like Cesar Bauer, Kazuma Tomita, those will be the top two finishers.
Yeah, Cesar Bauer. That happened when you're taking a world champion in the water in your heat. Look, Cesar, very, very solid performance. So Cesar with a comfortable progression into round number 2. Well, let's go to a heat recap. Let's take a look.
Yeah, so let's cue the heat recap. And here we go. Talk us through this one.
Okay, there we see Pimenta, first wave, nice snap, a lot of water going out of that rail, nice reverse spin now, answering back Bauer, take a look at this, now goes up, boom, a lot of water, nice bottom turn, nice cut back re-entry, and Bauer now scooping into a nice barrel, getting himself a shade, finishing with another snap, so good performance, solid performance from the former world champion, and everything ready for the repecharge round in the men's division.
Yeah, we're underway with the repecharge round 2 out in the water, already underway. Here we have Silvano Lorenzo getting things started here in the repecharge as he pulls out right ahead of that reef shelf there, sucking dry.
Okay, so now it's time to pay some bills. We're going to show some commercial and we'll be right back with more action from the ISA WBC 2015. Stay tuned.
Lo invito al Museo Regional de Iquique a conocer la historia y los encantos naturales de nuestra región.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
Okay, we are back. This is the ISA World Bodyboarding Championship Iquique para Todos 2015. Welcome to the wave-rich, beautiful city of Iquique. We are at La Punta Uno watching the world's best bodyboarders compete for gold. In the water is round number 2, repechage round number 2, heat number 1. On the men's open division, remember this world championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. So thank you to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation, and thank you very much to our media partner, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RTC Televisión. When we see I am Juan Santos, here joined in the booth by Philip Muller for this action-packed, beautiful journey of world-class bodyboarding. What's happening, Philip?
So, starting this round number 2 of the repechage for the men, some might wonder what happened with round 1. Basically, there are 39 men in a series of 48, 12 series of 4 at the beginning. For that, round number 1 has not been run, only 1 and 2 men series. We're going straight to the beach with the interview of Cesar Bauer, winner of the last series of the drop knee. Take it away, Yo-Yo.
Take it away, Yo-Yo.
Thanks, Philippe. Thanks, Steve. Here I am with the former world champion of 2010, Mr. Cesar Bauer. He was second place all last year. Cesar, congratulations. Felicidades, César, por tu victoria, campeón mundial del 2010, subcampeón el año pasado. ¿Qué nos puedes decir, César, de tu presentación aquí en Dromney?
Feliz de haber pasado a la siguiente ronda. No tan satisfecho con la manera que competí, pero igualito contento con el resultado, ¿no? Creo que este año es un súper buen año para Elisa, sobre todo acá en Iquique, que hay muy buenas olas. El suelo está buenazo, parece que van a haber buenas olas hasta el domingo, así que creo que va a ser un súper espectáculo.
Peruvian team is having a great presentation this year. You guys are very all together. ¿Qué nos puedes decir acerca del equipo peruano que está teniendo una increíble presentación? Está el equipo muy unido. ¿Qué nos puedes contar de eso?
Bueno, creo que el equipo peruano ha venido trabajando ya varios meses atrás. Es casi el mismo equipo del año pasado con unas pequeñas variaciones. Se ha hecho un trabajo estupendo, tanto táctico, físico como técnico, así que creo que este año Perú va a dar bastantes sorpresas.
Thank you very much, César. Muchas gracias. Ahí con César Bauer, ¿te gustaría decir algunas palabras a toda la gente que te ve detrás de las pantallas, César?
Claro, gracias a todos los peruanos por el apoyo, al Instituto Peruano del Deporte por hacer posible este viaje con toda la selección y a todos los peruanos que sigan viendo esto, que es necesario que manden todas las vibras para el equipo peruano. Arriba Perú.
Thanks very much. We're back on the booth with the boys. Thanks, boys. Gracias.
Thank you, Yo-Yo. There with Cesar Bauer, the great drop knee rider from Peru. 14 minutes and 40 seconds. First wave of Silvano Lorenzo, 5.17 and 6.17 for his second wave. So taking the lead for Portugal in yellow, Silvano Lorenzo leaving in second position with 4.5, one single wave. Jake Metcalf from Australia. David Danti here in this repechage, the only competitor for Italy with a 3.73 in third position, and Luis Zambrano from Venezuela is fourth in red. There we saw Silvano Lorenzo wave hungry, looking for more waves if he could go in that last one.
Yeah, Silvano is a very rough, very strong competitor in the water. It's not the kind of guy you would like to find in your heat. Well, Silvano sadly found himself in this repechage round, lost his heat in the very early morning, couldn't find the right wave. Silvano is a very explosive rider, and he knows now he holds very important points for Team Portugal. Silvano is just right now in the beginning of this repechage round, so now he needs to put onto his strategy that he needs to be very focused, because we are only in the early heats. He is now going to compete in this parallel competition, this repechage competition, that all the others that are going to fall from the main event are going to join here in the repechage. Let's take a look at the replay. Drive us through it, Philip.
So here comes Luis Zambrano with a huge roll there, not finishing that last maneuver. Only 2.17 for that first maneuver. Had he come out of it with control, that would have been a totally different story. As you were saying, the repechage, this is the early rounds. They are in round 2. There are 8 rounds of repechage before being able to get back in the grand final where the medals are. Here comes Luis Zambrano again. when you think that the men that are still in round 3, they are only 3 steps away from the grand final if they don't lose one single heat.
Well, yes, you saw the replay. Zambrano launching a massive invert. Sadly, couldn't find a way to land it and claim it through the whitewash. That will be a good score for a little 15-year-old from Venezuela. Now, last of red, 1.67, only 2 short score, moved into third place, but this is not a matter of time. Davide Dante, look at this, the Italian, only with 1 wave, needs a 0.78. So this is basically like just dropping a wave, a 0.78 to jump into second. So Jake Metcalf, the Aussie, not sitting into a secure zone. He's sitting in second, but the Italian is chasing him. And well, Silvano, 6.17 and a 5.17 when you see the locals enjoying that jet ski. Oh, I would like to be there. A rafting. Look at that. How cool is it? They're rafting off the beach.
Yeah, 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Remember, you can still send us messages through isaworlds.com, the official webpage for this event and all the ISA World Championships. So in the live tab there below the transmission, you can send us messages. Remember, we're also on Facebook if you want to hit us up or put I like at facebook.com/International Surfing Association. Also Twitter and Instagram, same username there, ISA Surfing. So still in first position right now, Silvano Lorenzo in yellow for Portugal, as we're seeing there people flying off of that raft on screen. In the following heat, Jorge Maldonado from Ecuador, Eliton Loureiro from Brazil, and Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica. Only 3 men in that heat. And also, we've also got the heat sheets of what will be the end of the day after these 6 heats of repechage. We're going back to the main event in the men's division, and we've got 3 series that each of them could be finals, really.
Yeah, definitely taking a look at this heat. Imagine main event, men's open division, heat number 1. The local Matias Diaz from Chile takes on Hayato Enokito from Japan, Alan Munoz from Chile, and Jorge Hurtado from Peru. Massive action. Heat number 2. Oh my goodness, take a look at this. Amaury Laverne from France, Sergio Alonso of Venezuela, Daniel Fonseca from Portugal, and Eder Luciano from Brazil. When we see Zambrano claiming his first good score, he steals there, driving through the inside section. Look at his face. He's really focused to make it through a nice move. Let's see if he can connect it through the sandbar. There it is, 15-year-old. Okay, last move in the closeout, and there he is. Maybe he will replace for sure. His lowest score, 1.67. Well, let's go back to this last. Please, Philip, can you announce the main event round number 3, heat number 3, just for our viewers to have an idea of what's going to happen?
Another stacked heat with Pierre-Louis Costes from France, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, Yoni Aguirre from Peru, and Lucas Nogueira from Brazil. We saw Lucas there fighting it out with Amaury Laverne. Really incredible action in the water during round 2. These 3 heats are going to be a perfect closing round for this day number 2 of competition.
Yeah, as you said it, each of these heats could be a final. So as you see it right now, as we advance in competition, the waves are getting better and the level is getting higher and higher. So action is going to be packed. We are only in day number 2 of a 5 days journey. Let's take a look. Remember, hashtag us, ISA, WBC, hashtag ISA Worlds, hashtag Iquique, and hashtag Olas para Todos.
8 minutes and 40. Here we see blue Jake Metcalf from Australia going for the roll, not making it out of the white water. Has to go back out, try to find something else. Still 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Right now, he's only got 1 wave, as well as Italian Davide Danti. They need to get out there, move, find the waves. There you can see him, Davide Danti, trying to paddle for that wave. The only competitor from Italy, working for Etihad, for an air company, and he comes here only paying the taxes. That's why he can come here and represent Italy. Very motivated, this young Italian.
Yeah, young Italian. Actually, he has been in the game for quite a while, so got a lot of experience. There he goes. Speaking about the devil, Dante, scooping into this one, going now, launching a rollo, driving through the whitewash, and he needs a 2.88. Let's see what the judges think about that. Not a big size, not a set wave, not even a mid-size wave. small wave, like trying to play safe, get a score, trying to put a second score on the scoreboard. He only got a 3.73, and it seems like Dante just got it. He's going to have it. You don't see it yet? Okay, 3.77. Look at the Italian coming from the place of the land of Dolce Vita, now sitting in second and pushing the Venezuelan in red to third and the Australian into fourth. There is Silvano. Look how focused he is. Now connecting with the inside, gaining speed, getting another roll. Silvano Lorenzo made it, has been doing a great campaign this year in the professional tour. He finished 5th in the last professional tour event. Silvano Lorenzo, another former European champion here in Iquique, the land of champions. ISA, WBC 2015. Everyone we welcome. We hope you enjoy the webcast here on the booth. Philip Muller and here with myself, Juan Santos, trying to do the best we can to bring you all the details of this beautiful world-class bodyboarding journey. Look at this, Zambrano scooping into the barrel. Wow, Philip.
There he comes. Venezuela is now in third position, looking for 3.08 there, trying to navigate into the tube. Not very deep, but still getting a little bit covered when the 6 minutes and 30 seconds. There's a good score coming in for the last wave of Portuguese Silvano Lorenzo. That's going also to give him a firmer lead in this heat. He's only got 11.34. There it is, 7.27. So increasing his lead now. Davide Danti in second position. Very good for the Italian. Needs nearly a perfect wave, like 9.68 to take second position. And once again, change of situation with that latest wave from Australian Jake Metcalf, 4.6. So taking back second position. Now the Italian needs 5.34, as you see on your screen, and the Venezuelan needs 4.68 to take second position and maintain himself in the repechage round. This time there's no places for mistake. If you get third or fourth, you get eliminated and you mark your points for your team standings.
So now coming into pressure, look at the Australian knowing he's running out of time. He needs to now defend his second position, goes up for an IRS and kicking out pretty fast. He needs now to improve a 4.5. Not a secure spot yet. Look, the Venezuelan in red needs a 4.64. And the Italian in white needs a 5.34. So these are very achievable scores. Very easy to get, you know. It's only a matter of getting a good size wave, a set wave, and doing the right move in the right place and claiming it. So Jet Metcalf really trying to improve a 4.5. Different strategy played by the Portuguese in yellow. Like you can see a 7.27 and a 6.17. So he's already in the good score range. So good score goes from 6 to 8 and excellent from 8 to 10. So Silvano, pretty solid performance in this repechage round number 2, heat number 1.
As we see there on our screen, Jorge Maldonado from the following heat. There's less than 5 minutes left already in this first heat out of 6. Round 2 of the repechage open men's division. Right now still in the lead, Silvano Lorenzo in yellow for Portugal. So that latest wave, 7.27. Jake Metcalf, that got a better score on his last wave, finally getting 5.93. So securing a bit better that second position from Luis Zambrano, now in third position with a 4.47 on his last wave, going towards his total score. Now David Danti in fourth position. 4 minutes, looking towards the horizon, looking for waves as the riders from the following series, because alongside Jorge Maldonado, there's going to be Eliton Loureiro from Brazil and Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica. Interesting message there on the message board. Eleo from Venezuela, who says, beso to Luis La Pulga Zambrano, who's 15 years old.
As we said it, yeah, 15-year-old, just right now launching an ARS and connecting the inside for the forward spin, going now to the last section, trying to get speed. He only needs a 6.07, goes for the roll, and okay, he made it through the wire wash. This is a serious attack to the second place held by the Australian in blue, Jake Metcalf. So cheers to everyone watching from Australia, wherever you are, on East or Western Australia, North or South. Big shout out here from beautiful Iquique, Chile. So Team Australia always bringing the new talents that they make. It's like the Australian bodyboarding team is always a school that opens the door for the World Championship in the professional tour. Look at Silvano. Oh, drive us through it, Philip.
What a big wave going toward the tube. Unfortunately, it closes out in front of him, but what a nice drop on that wave. A bit of lack of control there on the bottom to try to drive it through, get inside of the tube and maybe just try to die inside, but there finally had to bail out on that last section. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left.
Yeah, Silvano bailing on that one. He really needed to get speed. He tried to do a late takeoff to scoop in the barrel, but that didn't work it out for the Portuguese. So good. That was a good set wave. Silvano is in a comfortable place. He's sitting in first. 2 minutes remaining. And as we said, now this is a very early round, very early hits in the repechage round. And these guys are now going to face the ones that get eliminated in the higher main event rounds. So that means that the level is getting higher, not only in the main qualifying round, but in this repechage round is when we are going to see more action, because there is like a do it for real, do it for all, or go home.
Exactly, no chances here. You've already had your first chance in the main event once you're in the repechage, and as you say, there's stronger and stronger riders getting fed to the different rounds of the repechage. As we see there, Silvano Lorenzo, nice opening maneuver for that wave, trying to better a 6.17. He's still getting the score for his previous wave. What a drop he made on that wave. I don't know if we can ask for the replay of that drop. Really nice. Finally, he didn't make it towards the tube. And they're giving it another shot to try to better that 6.7 when there's 1 minute left.
Yeah, running out of time. The Venezuelan and the Italian. The Venezuelan, the score still dropping into the scoreboard. Looks like a 5.33, not enough, but he decreased the distance. Now the little Venezuelan, La Pulga, as they might call him, needs a 5.21. Lorenzo already sitting in the lead with two comfortable scores, 7.27 and 6.17. Last wave, good move, not a set wave, mid-size wave. And now let's see, again, the Venezuelan might be his last shot, scoop into the barrel. Ooh, over the fall, just got washed into the reef shell.
Got sucked over there. Luis Zambrano, as he was riding through the tube, needed a 5.21, but here comes David Dante looking for a 6.77. That wave closes out entirely. Only 10 seconds left, so that was the last chance for Luis Zambrano and Davide Dante to try to maintain advancing in this repechage round. It seems that Silvano Lorenzo from Portugal and Jake Metcalf from Australia are the two bodyboarders that will move forward towards round 3 of this repechage.
There you have it. Let's take a look at the heat recap and where we see the view from beautiful Iquique, the beach, the desert, the buildings. Let's take a look. There we go. Heat recap. Drive it through, Philip.
Here comes Luis Zambrano, open that huge invert, not managing to land it. Here comes Davide Dante. What a good participation from the young Italian Jake Metcalf here with the 4.6. And Silvano Lorenzo, clear winner of this series, still waiting on his latest score. There's a difference of scores that will change the situation, but taking the lead, Silvano Lorenzo, Jake Metcalf in second position. We're going to go towards heat number 2, but first a quick commercial break and we will be right back. Don't move from your seats.
Bienvenido a Tierra de Campeones, Iquique, ¡Sachi! ¡Sí! ¡L! ¡Le! ¡Chi! ¡Le! ¡Viva Chile!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in beautiful Iquique in Chile for the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship, live from La Punta in Iquique. This wonderful reef break with the extra swell from the last few days. Now the wave is really taking shape. We are in round number 2 of the repechage. We've already seen 2 bodyboarders in the men's open division being eliminated in heat number 1. Luis Zambrano from Venezuela and Davide Danti from Italy were eliminated by Silvano Lorenzo and Jake Metcalf. We are in heat number 2. Only 3 surfers here. Jorge Maldonado from Ecuador, Eliton Loureiro from Brazil, and Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica. I'm joined here in the booth by Juan Santos to comment on this second heat. In the following heat, also only 3 riders: Jack Harris from Australia, Jan Salon from France, and Brian Lopez from Mexico.
Well, there you have it. The beach completely packed. Beautiful day. Everyone enjoying here the summer in this beautiful town of Iquique. Remember, we are in the wave-rich, beautiful city of Iquique. Remember, this World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. Thank you very much, Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. The Chilean Surfing Federation. Thank you to our media partner, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RTC Television. Thank you, all of you, for all the support. Such an amazing vibe and scenario here in this event. There you have it. This is the view we have here from the main tower. And like Philip says, 3 riders. Let's see who is going to open the... Okay, now see paddling, taking off, a red and blue. Good looking wave, going up. Nice looping roll. Drives to the inside section. Let's see. Okay, he prefers to kick out and go back to the Ranova. Look, take a look at do, Philip.
So Reinaldo Rivas opening his scoreboard here only after 2 minutes of competition in this heat number 2. And there we see Davide Danti from Italy. So it seems we're going to an interview with Begonia of your Portuguese bodyboarder Silvano Lourenço.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, we're here with Silvano Lourenço from Portugal. Silvano, you made it on the repecharge heat. Tell the people that it's watching right now how stressful it's going to a repecharge heat. It's your last chance. So you probably were very stressed, right?
Yes, I was actually, because it's a big pressure, you know. You want to pass. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky in the other heat. Everyone, the others were a bit more luckier than me, which that happens. Sometimes I'm more lucky than others. So what counts is that I passed. Of course, then you start making some waves, and gladly I got through, and I'm really happy and stoked. And I know I only have this life, so got to make the most of it.
Very good message there. So you can say that it's a little bit about luck in here in the heats, right?
Well, it is, because athletes are very good. Everybody surfs good. The thing is, you have to work with intelligence, of course. That's why some are better than others. But if in one moment you miss, then you can suddenly lose the heat. So the thing is, using the intelligence, waiting for the waves, and of course, getting the right one. You have to be lucky as well.
Well, congratulations, because you did a great job out there and you're still in competition. We've seen many riders win coming from the repecharge. So there's a big chance for you, big chance for Portugal. So there's anyone that do you want to say thanks or hello at this point?
Oh, yes. I want to say, give a big kiss to my girlfriend and to my family as well.
Oh, very nice then. Back to you guys in the booth, and thank you very much, Silvano.
Well, thank you, Begonia. And that was Silvano Lourenço, class heat winner, when we had already a good wave exchange. You saw already on screen Eliton Loureiro scooping in a couple of good-looking waves. Jorge Maldonado and Reinaldo Rivas. Let's take a look at the scores. Take a look at this. Yellow, the Brazilian, 6.33. So 6.33 for his first wave ride. Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica already throwing a 4.5 on the scoreboard. And Jorge Maldonado seems like a good score is dropping. Let's wait till we have it here on the screen, and they will speak about it. So 15 minutes remaining. This is repecharge round number 2, heat number 2. Action pack already in this second day of competition of a 5 days journey. So it's the last chance for each rider to qualify and keep themselves in competition, or otherwise say goodbye and go early to home.
Reinaldo Rivas there driving through that wave, not doing much on it. trying to get a second backup score for that 4.5. But here comes Eliton Loureiro trying to find a higher backup score to that 6.33. Going for the flip, going down under. So only one maneuver for that wave. He's already in the lead. This should be a good score for the Brazilian, and that would secure a bit more his lead right now. Jorge Maldonado 5.93, and we're going to wait also on that second wave of Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica.
Yeah, remember, find us in Facebook, International Surfing Association. Reminder, Instagram at ISA Surfing, or Twitter us, ISA Surfing. So let's take a look at the replay. Here we go. Well, nice looking wave. Good takeoff. Good control at the bottom. Now stirring up. Woo, nice. Good looking roll in exactly in the last section of the slam, and complete clean landing through the whitewash. Rewarded with a 5.93. Ecuadorian rider from Manta, Murciélago, Jorge Maldonado. There you have it. The locals. Every local here with the board. They live so much bodyboarding here in Chile, Philip. I'm impressed.
Huge quantity of bodyboarders, the capital of bodyboarding in Chile, without a doubt, Iquique. We saw it already last year during the first edition here in Iquique of the World Bodyboard Championship. As we see Jorge Maldonado going around Reinaldo Rivas, finding his way in the tube, coming out, small tube, still waiting for that second section, trying to go around the bend. Here it comes, finally manages to drive his way through, round the section, goes for a roll, lands it, finally gets out of that wave. That was his second wave, going to put it together with the 5.93. The second wave of Eliton Loureiro from Brazil, 4.67. So sitting in the lead, Eliton Loureiro right now, but we're waiting on that second score for the Ecuadorian Jorge Maldonado. He needs only 5.08 if he wants to take that first position.
Yeah, well, the mid-size wave, but good skill, nice way to scoop in, slowing down to maintain himself deep in the barrel. So in a matter how that he could drive out, make a move and claim the score. No, as you say, not a big size wave, but definitely a barrel, and I think the judges are going to reward him for that.
There we see a empty wave riding past our screens when there's 12 minutes left. So there are the surfers waiting for the following set. Reinaldo Rivas trying to find position in the lineup. He needs to replace that second wave, a 1 point ride. Right now he needs at least, we're still waiting on that second wave of Jorge Maldonado to be able to give a position. Remember to check out all the official information. You can see the schedules for the following days. You can see all the results of everything that has happened already during the event. We are day 2 of competition. We will be here until Sunday when we will define the new world champions of the ISA for bodyboarding right here in Iquique. Right now there's still lots of action, lots of potential candidates to getting those gold medals. Remember, Chile, the defending team gold medal.
Yeah, remember, if you want to take a look at how the forecast is going to look, this is 100% sure. Go to Surfline and try to look for Playa Cabancha, Iquique, northern Chile, and you will see how the swell size is increasing, also the period. Today is the very early start of this incoming swell, and now it seems like we're going to the beach with a live interview. Let's see. Okay, there is Begoña with the lifeguard. Take it away, Begoña.
This event, these are the lifeguards. And one thing people may not know back home, all of them are riders. We have a body surfing, 2 bodyboarders, and another body surfer. And she is a girl, and it's such a hard job to be a lifeguard as a girl. So I want you guys, please, tell me your name, por favor, su nombre.
Mi nombre es Rodrigo Díaz.
Jonathan Páez. Pedro Nieto.
Natalie Blanchet.
Casi me caigo. Cuéntenos un poco, chicos, cómo es este trabajo de ser salvavidas. Es muy difícil ahora que están con un campeonato, debe ser mucho más trabajo. Cuéntenme un poco acerca de lo que piensan de este evento y también de cómo es su trabajo entonces durante los eventos.
Bueno, pensamos que un muy buen evento. Estamos aquí tratando de resguardar. Aparte, como decías tú, nosotros también somos riders, entonces apoyamos harto el tema del deporte en playa. Es importante la ola, fluir en la ola y nosotros estar afuera tratando de ver qué es lo que sucede, porque como hay mucho roquerío, pueden pasar muchas cosas.
Ok, y para los bodyboarders, entonces, ¿qué nos cuentan acerca de la ola? ¿Cómo se sienten ver a estos bodyboarders matándola allá adentro? ¿No le dan como ganas de estar compitiendo?
Obvio que sí, obvio que sí. Igual tenemos el agrado de estar acá en la competencia y tener la experiencia de ser rider, conocer los canales, todo ese tipo, las corrientes y estar atento a los competidores ya que vienen de todo el mundo. Y estar aquí con los compañeros atentos, alerta. Y saludos y invitar a todos que vengan a ver el campeonato.
Pero, ¿algo que decir?
Nada, apoyar lo que dice mi compañero. Excelente tener este tipo de eventos aquí en la ciudad y agradecido de que se siga haciendo aquí y que nosotros estemos custodiando la seguridad de los profesionales.
Bueno, para no hacer muy larga la entrevista, unas pequeñas palabras de la única mujer que yo veo aquí en este equipo. Es muy difícil ser salvavidas.
Hay que saber conocer bien la playa más que nada, pues igual ser mujer no le quita el peso de estar rodeado de puro hombre, igual uno hace la pega bien, mientras sea rider se conoce los lugares, los canales, así que a vigilar todos los campeonatos. Pues.
Bueno muchachos, muchas gracias por su trabajo, todos nosotros lo valoramos mucho y estoy seguro que todo el mundo en la casa lo valora. Well, for everyone speaking English, great job they're doing. They're riders as well, bodyboarders, body surfers, and they know perfectly the wave, so we are all perfectly taken care of. Back to you guys in the booth, and thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Begonia, there with the lifeguards, taking care of everyone so that everything goes without a glitch. 8 minutes left in this series. We've seen a change of situation. The second wave of Jorge Maldonado, 5.37. He is now in first position for the Ecuadorian, leaving in second position Brazilian Eliton Loureiro in yellow. So Eliton Loureiro now needs 4.98 or more to go back to first spot. Reinaldo Rivas is actually sitting with 6.42. When we're going to see a replay right now of what happened between Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica and Jorge Maldonado from Ecuador. It seems he has been given an interference, Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica, during that action, paddling interference against Jorge Maldonado.
Yeah, already here now, Eliton Loureiro with a couple of good moves now, bunching roll on the last section. Eliton, yeah, good. Looking to improve at 4.67, and what we saw was just Reinaldo Rivas, a paddling interference, just blocking the takeoff from rider in red and breaking the section in his front, making impossible to drive through the bottom and get into the powerful scoring potential of the wave. So our judges recognize that as a paddling interference. So Reinaldo has a penalty and is losing half of his second best score. So now Reinaldo Rivas, playing against the odds, he needs a 8.67 to attack the second place held by the Brazilian Eliton Loureiro. Let's take a look now at the Costa Rican paddling, taking off and riding, gaining speed. He got a good launching section. No, prefers to, speed. So maybe now he's under pressure. He got a good looking wave, didn't play the way, he didn't really work out the whole potential the wave was offering. So Reinaldo Rivas from Costa Rica now in not an easy situation. He needs 8.76. And remember, this is the last chance. This is repechage round. If you lose here, go home.
So Reinaldo Rivas, that latest wave, 1.4, so not enough yet. And we're going to be soon with less than 5 minutes in the series, entering series number 3. Jack Harris from Australia, Jan Salon from France, and Brian Lopez from Mexico. Another 3-man eat for eat number 3 of this round 2 of the repechage. Remember, third or fourth position for 4-man eats will be eliminated, as was the case of Luis Zambrano from Venezuela and Davide Danti from Italy. Finally marking the points towards the team standing, or Davide Danti, there he is alone. He will already have his final position. And 5 minutes and 20 seconds. And last wave of Jorge Maldonado, 7.33. So getting a better total score right now, 13.26. The Brazilian now needs 6.94 to take that first spot from the Ecuadorian.
Yeah, well, remember you're watching one production of audiovisuals VDE, Via de Escape. Thank you, Carlos, and all his teams for such a great job. So you can have all this complete live feed when we see at the back Eliton Loureiro, the Brazilian, trying to get in position and control of the peak. Big shout out to everyone watching in Brazil, wherever you are in the south or in the north. Team Brazil doing here a great effort. There you have it. Speaking about the devil, there's Team Brazil. Eder Luciano proudly holding the flag. Eder Luciano, 2 times ISA world champion and multiple champion, Santa Catarina champion, Pan American champion. And there was he beside the Mara Carvalho, legendary rider from Brazil, 2 times ISA world champion and 5 times professional world champion, a reference in the whole world. So Team Brazil coming very strong. And take a look, Eliton taking in position. Oh, no right. Good looking weights here today at La Punta Uno for this day number 2 of the ISA WBC. Philip, today was the smallest day in the increase in swell. Tomorrow we see to double it. So what do you think? We're going to double the size for tomorrow.
I don't know if we're going to exactly double it, but it's going to be a lot bigger, a lot thicker, a lot more strength and punch in the wave. We're going to see probably Punta Uno close to its maximum expression, as we were seeing during the morning with the interviews with the Chilean team. They know that the bigger waves are coming, and we will have the swell holding on normally until Sunday, so during the day of the final. So we're going to see incredible surf here in the city of Iquique, the capital of bodyboarding in Chile, with the ISA World Bodyboard Championship by Iquique para Todos.
Yeah, so remember, hashtag ISA Surfing, hashtag ISA World, hashtag ISA WBC, and hashtag Olas para Todos. Also, you can message us through the web. There you see David Erdanti. There you can see also the executive manager, Mono, Juan Pablo Barrientos. So thank you very much to Mono, the guy behind the scene. He's like always on the backstage, working 25 hours a day to make this possible. Yeah, 25 hours, you listen right. The day has 24, but for that man over there, he has 25 hours. Well. Then you have riders straight on the lineup. Jorge Maldonado from Ecuador taking the lead. Loureiro from Brasilia. Cheers, Mono. There he is saying goodbye, yeah. You can see Mono, great job, yeah. Priceless job here for the development of surfing and the development of bodyboarding in his country, Chile. And once again, yeah, Maldonado, Ecuador, red in first, Brazil, yellow, Loureiro in second, and third place, blue from Costa Rica in third. Third needs 8 points in 7.6, only 2 minutes to go. So not an easy situation to manage. Rider in blue, Reinaldo Rivas.
There you see the names of the surfers from the following heat. Less than 2 minutes already. Jorge Maldonado, the leader of this heat, taking off on that wave, going for the ARS. Keeps on driving through that wave, finally gets out. The little dock in front of him. So trying to get a better score than a 5.93, just to try to improve his score, but also to occupy the wave so that Eliton Loureiro or Reinaldo Rivas cannot run the wave. As we see Team France getting ready for the following heat to support their rider, who will be in yellow, Yann Salaun. We're going to see him. He's already one of the Frenchmen, the few Frenchmen that are in the repechage rounds right now.
So far, Team France, the first edition ISA World Champions. When we have now scooping into that, one is blue, Reinaldo Rivas. Nice reverse at the top, trying to connect with the inside and out the back. Good looking wave, nice takeoff, good bottom turn. Go Kiki now, wow. Sadly, that was incomplete for yellow. And we see the last move, last shot for rider in blue, the Costa Rican from the land of Pura Vida, Reinaldo Rivas, with only 45 seconds remaining. So it seems like it is a goodbye, farewell, La Punta Uno for rider in blue. 30 seconds, we are just counting down. And okay, this is the current hit leader. Take a look. Good bottom turn. Nice rotation in the air. Yeah, complete clean landing in front of the whitewash for rider in red, Jorge Maldonado from Ecuador.
So that we're going to wait for that later score. Time is running out. 14 seconds as we see some of the locals, the public coming to see the event, and Jorge Maldonado taking this wave up until the beach, and there goes the countdown. So end of the heat. Jorge Maldonado first position, and that will be the best wave of the heat, 8.5 for Jorge Maldonado. So just a last show off with that latest wave and round up a bit more points in, just to make him feel good before going towards round 3 of the repechage. We're going to see a small recap of this heat number 2 of the repechage. So Jorge Maldonado and Eliton Lorero still will be competing in round 3 of repechage. Reynaldo Rivas from Costa Rica bowing out from the event and marking his points for Team Costa Rica.
Yeah, well, level is getting really high. We saw already 15 points, 80, the top combined score, 83 for the Ecuadorian, with a very good last move, complete good air rotation. So let's take a look. It seems like we have Begoña Martinez. There you go.
We're here with a very special and different thing. We did un concurso y este chico que está acá ganó, ¿ok? ¿Podrías comentarnos un poco de qué se trataba el concurso?
Bueno, este concurso se trataba de que en el escenario dijeron que si uno en la cámara de Lisa cuando estaba en vivo se sacaba un pantallazo mirándose, ganaba el body.
¿Y qué hiciste tú?
Me vi justo y saqué el pantallazo.
Bueno, pues este niño hermoso, ¿cómo te llamas?
Felipe Ríos.
Felipe Ríos, iquiqueño, se ha ganado esta tabla Erizos Surf Brand, uno de nuestros patrocinadores de este evento. Regala una tabla y la va a hacer entrega Davide Danti, que es el único competidor italiano, lamentablemente, que ya se fue de la competencia. David, ¿qué piensas de esta competencia y qué piensas de este concurso?
La competencia está muy bien hecha, toda la organización es muy buena, las olas están perfectas, la isla es una garantía. Y este bodyboard el chico se ganó, que es un futuro campeón de aquí, de Iquique. Estoy muy feliz y esto es por ti, el bodyboard.
Un consejo que le puedas dar a este pequeño que puede ser profesional en bodyboard, ¿qué consejo le puedes dar?
Un consejo que sigue siempre ir para el agua, nunca te para, siempre estar motivado, va cada día mejorando y estar con lo más fuerte que puede ver y mejorar todos los días que te ponen agua.
Okay, so for all the English speakers, this was a contest that it was that you take a picture of yourself. When you see yourself on the screen, you will take a print screen and send it. So this little kid right here won a bodyboard from Erizos Surf Brand, and we're very happy for you. Estamos muy contentos por ti, así que le mandamos un saludo a todos y de regreso al evento.
So one happy kid with a new surfboard from Erizos. Thank you to them. And Davide Danti from Italy, the lone competitor. Good sport. But right now we're going to the heat recap, as I've been exchanged a Juan Santos for Steve Jackson. So let's start the heat recap of the previous heat.
All right, so here we go. Heat recap, taking a look at that last heat. Here we see Pullman, Jorge Maldonado, driving off the bottom, punching a strong roll there. He had a very solid outing in that heat. And here's a look at Eliton Lorero throwing the air roll spin, gets the bounce, comes out through the whitewater. Solid maneuvering there. Pullman not done yet, as we saw him stay busy from start to finish in that last heat. And here's one more look again. This last wave, his biggest score of the heat. A little bit of an exclamation point on a solid performance from the rider from Ecuador.
So Jorge Maldonado taking control of the heat right now. We're going to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with this heat number 3 in the water right now. Welcome back here to beautiful Iquique. Lots of people here on the beach of Cavanchas right to our left, so further down south on the coast of the Pacific. Right now, we are at the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We are at day 2 of competition. We are actually in the round number 2 of the repechage of the Open's men division. Heat number 3 out of 6, so we've already had 2 heats, eliminating a few competitors from this Open men's division. Right now in the water in red, Jack Harris from Australia, already very active. Also in yellow, Yann Salon from France, actually already taking the lead of this heat. And Brian Lopez from Mexico in blue. 15 minutes already remaining.
Yeah, so we continue to work through the field here in repechage, cutting the field as we go along. So unfortunately, one of these guys out in the water right now will be eliminated from competition. All 3 of these guys are going to do their best to avoid that scenario.
Following heat number 4 there, we will have 4 competitors coming up soon. Jordan Ims from Australia, Johnny Alcivar from Ecuador, David Mendez from Costa Rica, and Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela will battle it out to try to maintain themselves advancing towards round 3 of this repechage. After this round number 2 of the repechage of the men's open division, we will stay with the men's open division but go to a very interesting, and it's going to be intense, round 3 of the main event for the men. So trying to get to that final without ever seeing repechage, that's a great goal, and try to do it. But statistically, most of the winners of gold medals will come through the repechage rather than straight through the main event.
Yeah, we'll see how that all works out as we work our way through the field. I mean, we've seen a lot of guys in years past, you know, just mow down their heats one after another, one heat win after another. We'll see if that plays true this year, or if, as Phil was saying, one of our gold medalists works his way through the repechage field.
30 minutes and 30 seconds. Remember, you can still send us messages through isaworlds.com on the live tab of the menu. Below the transmission, you can send messages through the message box. Also, if you want to know more about the ISA, the International Surfing Association, the recognized association for surfing worldwide, recognized by the IOC, go to isasurf.org. We've got lots of programs going that are not only the world events. We've got certification for judging of bodyboard, surfing, stand-up paddle, also instructors, and also closing at the end of this year, we're going to have the scholarships. ISA has been, since a few years, giving out between $40,000 and $50,000 a year in the form of scholarships of $1,000, and since last year, also $500 to kids under 18 who need that extra push for their professional career in surfing. They can use the money for whatever they see fit and need, and so hopefully trying to better the future of surfing worldwide. As we see there, Jack Harris in action on the left.
Jack Harris currently in the second spot behind Yann Salon from France, trying to hold off Brian Lopez. Still plenty of time left on the clock, just over 12 minutes remaining. Lopez only needs a minimal score of a 2.47 to overtake Harris. Harris waiting for that last score to drop in, trying to erase a 1.73 as his backup score. And there it is, a 3.67 to go with his 5.0, enough to move Jack Harris into the top spot ahead of Yann Salon. So situation changed out in the water. Now Salon trying to hold off Lopez here. Lopez is trying to chase a 3.07, rolling off of the right-hander, and he's going to throw another roll off of this closeout section. This should definitely help Lopez build on his scores.
So going to a quick interview on the beach with Mr. Juan Santos. Take it away, Mr. Juan.
Okay, sorry guys, I got some difficulties. Here I am with Jorge Maldonado, one of the 3 representatives from Ecuador. Jorge just made it through this repecharge round heat. And Jorge just did a great campaign in his heat. I just want you to tell the crowd, how was it to, with the pressure of being in the repecharge, how do you focus? What was the strategy to just go in and get such a good scores?
Bueno, el campeonato empezó con olas pequeñas, ¿no? Hoy día la punta nos está mostrando todo su potencial. Y creo que, bueno, el mar me bendijo, ¿no? Ayer fue una mala presentación de los tres, caímos a repechaje, pero este sistema de eliminación doble no está todo dicho, pues, ¿no? Entonces hoy día, con un poco más de ola, vamos a hacer nuestro mejor esfuerzo. Gracias a Dios nos cayeron las olas que permitieran hacer el puntaje que necesitábamos, pues. Y bueno, ese backflip salió ahí ya un poco tranquilo porque las olas anteriores ya me habían dado una posición de primero y me dieron confianza para probar algo más, pues, ¿no? Y salió la ola más alta, creo que del hit, pues, ¿no?
Well, yeah, Jorge Maldonado, a.k.a. Pulmon, saying that gratefully that finally he could find the waves and the balance in the ocean, and that he can find two good scores where he can launch these big backflips and score. He's not here to quit. He's going to give everything in this last repecharge round. Much of luck, happiness, and success. Going to back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Mr. Juan, there with Ecuatorian Jorge Maldonado, winner of the previous heat. And back to the action in the water there, still waiting for waves. Right now, Jan Salaun, his latest wave 5.5, so he changed his total score, taking the lead of this heat number 3, pushing Jack Harris from Australia in red down to second position right now. He needs to replace that 3.67. He needs now 6.84. Here he comes, going for the left, going for a roll there, hitting the lip, and managing to ride it out. Let's see what the judges say, if that was enough to take him to first position. And so Brian Lopez from Mexico trying to avoid elimination, playing catch-up there, needing at least 4.41 right now to go to second position, depending on the latest wave of Jack Harris.
Meanwhile, here we have Jan Salon up and riding, taking a look at this right-hander. Drops in, comes off the bottom, throws a nice looping roll there. Trying to get around the section, throws into the reverse off the top, resets his line, gets some forward momentum, driving, looking for a finishing maneuver as he gets around this section. And here he's going to punch the roll at the end before ducking out. So Jan Salon sticking with that one, putting together a nice series of maneuvers on that last wave. This should help improve his overall combined score, looking to hold on to the top spot. He's got a 6.33 and a 5.55 at the moment. We'll see where that last score comes in. He sits in the top spot trying to hold off Jack Harris. Harry's in that second spot trying to maintain, you know, competitive life here. Meanwhile, Brian Lopez, this guy, hard carving reverse, trying to catch up with Harry's and avoid elimination combos with the roll. Chasing after a 4.87, throws into a forward spin and then ducks out as that wave is going to surge up onto the rocks. So Lopez, again, trying to chase down a 4.87 right now. Sits in that third spot, facing elimination with 7.5 minutes remaining.
So 4.13 for Jack Harris' last wave. The Australian managing to get it into his total score, but not enough to take him to first position. Let's see the replay of this latest wave of Jan Salaun. Starting with that strong first maneuver, he obtains 6.53 and really sits himself comfortably in the lead. So Jan Salaun from France, their first position. Now Jack Harris, he needs to be careful. From Brian Lopez, he needs 4.87 when there's 7 minutes left. That's it, show it over there.
So again, time counting down in this heat, just under 7 minutes left on the clock. There you can see Jack Harris sitting in that second spot. Trying to hold off Brian Lopez from Mexico. Lopez now on the hunt for a 4.87 to catch up with the Australian.
There he is, the lone Aussie in the middle, Jack Harris. Coming up soon, being able to enter the water will be another fellow Aussie, Jordan Ims, also already in repechage round. Johnny Alcivar from Ecuador, David Mendez from Costa Rica, and Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela. It's a bit surprising to see there's quite a few Australians already in repechage right now, and being on the top 5 of probably both of our favorites, they've already got lots of men already in the repechage round, and they need to step up a bit the bodyboarding right here.
Yeah, we saw Jake Metcalf have to battle it out in Repercharge, and Luke Fisher as well in the drop knee, having a little trouble in his main event heat. Some tough negotiating out there. It seemed like Martin Moradian got that perfect 10 in that heat, and then everybody else struggled just to get mid-range scores during the course of that first open drop knee heat.
So best wave of the event, at least, is short of that. They can only equal it. They won't be able to better a score from that wave, from the drop knee. Incredible tube riding by the Frenchman there with the first 10-point ride on the second day of the event. Now he can only try to get 2 in a row on the same heat. I mean, he was on fire. 5 minutes and 15 seconds, no change in the situation. First position for France in yellow, second position for Australia in red, and third Mexico in blue. So 5 minutes right now. They're going to have the yellow flag and a bit more pressure on their shoulders, especially on Brian Lopez from Mexico, to try to find those waves and keep himself advancing towards round 3.
So again, counting down just under 5 minutes, 4:45 left on the clock to be more precise. Coming up next, we're going to see Jordan Imes from Australia go up against Johnny Alcifer from Ecuador, as well as David Mendez from Costa Rica and Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela. So again, they're coming up next. They'll be hitting the water and getting themselves ready to go in that next heat of Repercharge round 2. But right now, 4:20 left on the clock. Jan Salon leads the way. Jack Harries in second. Brian Lopez on the outside, looking in, trying to track down a 4.87 and avoid elimination from the field.
It seems some waves are on their way towards Punta Uno. There you can see Jack Harries and Brian Lopez paddling for that wave. Finally turning around, looking towards that second one. Everybody paddling into position. Jan Salon doesn't know exactly which one of the two to follow. Jack Harries on his own, taking that right, riding through first roll, falling in the flats. Manages to keep momentum, but that wave deflates completely there. Doesn't even go around the bend. So only one maneuver, trying to better that 4.13 when there's 3 minutes and a half left. And there Mexico waving the flag, trying to give support to Brian Lopez in a bit of a delicate situation right now.
3:20 remaining, situation remains the same. Lopez, there you can see in the blue jersey representing Mexico, one of 2 riders for Team Mexico, trying to dial up a 4.87 in the last 3 minutes if he's going to continue on in the competition here at the 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. So, precarious situation right now. He definitely needs to handle himself well here in the closing minutes.
Yeah, less than 3 minutes already. We're going to see appear the surfers, 4 surfers from the following heat. We've got heat number 4 coming up. There will be 6 heats before closing the day with what will be probably the most impressive surfing of the day, except for the French surfer in the drop knee division, with round number 3 of the main event of Open Men's. Right now, Jack Harries still going at it, trying to get a better score than that 4.13. He didn't manage on it on his last try, only 3.8. And here comes Brian Lopez, looking right now for a 4.87, and it's going to be difficult on that wave, not making that last maneuver.
Yeah, so Harry's putting together a pretty solid combination, a nice roll to a reverse, trying to build on his score. Lopez trying to answer back, but getting a little caught up in the whitewater, going for the air roll spin. Meanwhile, there you can see the team coach for France waving the flag proudly as his countryman Jan Salon leads the way out in the water right now. 1:40 remaining in this heat.
Here comes Jan Salon in what is almost the last minute, pulling a roll, almost landing onto Jack Harries, having to get out of the way there, trying to paddle his way, going to wait for that wave to go around the bend, open that second section, closing towards the beach break, pulls in another roll, and finally punches out there. Jan Salon, so occupying also the wave right in front of Jack Harries, still 1 minute and 10. Let's see if something comes out on the horizon. As we can see there on your left at the top of the screen, those are the 4 surfers from the following heat, heat number 4 from this round 2 of the repechage men.
So counting down, 50 seconds left on the clock. Salon and Harry's looking to advance out. Brian Lopez desperately needs to dial in a 5.37 or better if he's going to bump Jack Harry's out of the field and remain alive in competition. Counting down, again, 35 seconds left on the clock, and there doesn't seem to be a whole lot coming through right now, so time counting down, running out for the young Mexican representative, Brian Lopez, as right now he's on the verge of elimination. 20 seconds left and still nothing on the horizon. It doesn't look too good for Lopez.
And being flanked by Jack Harris, who's not letting him go. He's just shadowing him wherever he goes. So Brian Lopez being a bit caged in there by Jack Harris, securing his second spot. Jack Harris from Australia wanting to advance to the third round. And there goes the countdown. So all things said and done, it seems that Yann Salon from France and Jack Harris from Australia advance towards round 3. And Brian Lopez from Mexico will have to bow out of the event also in this round 2 of the repechage men.
All right, so there you have it. We're going to throw into a quick heat recap, taking a look at that last heat, the action out in the water. Yann Salon putting together a couple of solid rides, enough to put him ahead of the pack and lead the way out. And here you see the Australian Jack Harris doing his best to put together a couple solid rides. He finishes second. He will hold on and advance on to round 3 as well. One more look at Salon. And here's another look at the Australian Jack Harris. And one last time as we look at Yann Salon, he looked really strong out there. Again, was able to put the scores together necessary to win the heat. He will move on along with Jack Harris. We will see them in the next round of repechage. Meanwhile, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
And welcome back to day 2 of competition here at the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We are coming to you live from Punto Uno here in the lovely wave-rich city of Iquique.
Yeah, so what a hit. And the water now, we have Jordan Imes in reds representing Australia. We got Johnny Alcibar, another Ecuadorian. They are pretty amp. And in yellow from Costa Rica, David Mendez, taking on blue from Venezuela, Luis Rodriguez. Look, these guys are really wave hungry now. Johnny Alcibar, Ecuadorian, scooping into a nice barrel, going up, launching a good rollo. And seems like he's now reversing to connect with the inside section, not done yet. Drives to the inside, nice bottom third, another rollo. Ooh, and kicking out exactly on the right moment on the top of the shell. Look at the dog. Ooh, even the dog got away from that.
Yeah, so having to hit the eject button and bail out right in front of that rock slab as he wasn't getting around that bend section we talk about. So perilously close to getting ground up in the exposed reef there. Alcivar doing work, showing a pretty solid level of commitment. He'll make his way back out and wait for his first score to drop.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is, again, remember, repechage round. This is the last chance every rider has to remain in competition. From today on, we start now the race for the World Championship. From today on, teams will do everything to claim and hold all the points they can. From today on, we start saying goodbye to a few riders. So this is 6 heats we are running on the Reprecharge Open Men's Division, currently round number 2. So that means 6 heats. That means that we're going to say bye-bye, farewell to 12 riders. That's the way it is.
And here we have Jordan Imes up and riding, throws the roll, resets his line, combos with an air roll spin, gets a little caught up, but he's going to get enough of a forward push to stay with this one, looking to finish off strong. He flips it out. So a nice combination of maneuvers, a roll, an air roll spin, and a flip to finish. Solid wave there for Jordan Imes.
Yeah, Jordan, well, Australia always bringing the new names into the sport. I quite remember in the very first edition of the ISA World Bodyboarding Championship, Australia came with names that nobody knew, like Louis Finnegan and Lockie Ramsey. And now, today, these are world-class references. When we saw just right now White, Johnny Alcivar connecting the inside after a good flip. So the Ecuadorian trying to keep himself busy already with 2 waves. Jordan Imes already with 2 waves. Second wave of red was a very good looking wave, good looking roll. And now we see the Costa Rican in yellow, David Mendez, mid-size wave, not much potential, only 1 move. He prefers to kick out and go back to the outside.
So quick wave exchange out there, Mendez on that last one. So everybody looking to get on the board, doing their best to avoid elimination. Again, 4 men out in the water. 2 of these guys are going to continue on. 2 of these guys are going to be packing their bags and heading home.
Now imagine how's that. So now is a turn for the Venezuelan. Good bottom turn. Nice attempt. Maybe not a clean, complete landing. So this is going to be a detail the judges are going to consider when scoring this performance for Rider in Blue from Venezuela. Let's take a look at the replay. Okay, there is nice scooping barrel. He steals there behind the curtain, and you see it's a claim. Yeah, he's stoked to make it a. This is a good loop and roll. This is wave number 1 for Jordan Imes. Now it looks like he connects into the inside section. Good spin at the top. Good takeoff again. Another bottom turn and another roll to finish. So Jordan Imes. Oh, look, another move. Yeah. So Jordan Imes already with a 6.17 and a 5.7. White, Johnny Alcivar paddling, taking off no ride. So Johnny Alcivar with a 7.67, and seems like we're going to Philip Muller in the beach, might be with the last heat winner. Take it away, Philip.
Thank you, Mr. Juan Santos. And so here I am with winner of the previous heat number 3 from the repêchage round 2 of the men, Yann Salon from France. He tells me he speaks un petit peu of English, yeah? So the conditions right there, we've seen better conditions in the morning. And now, how are the conditions? The change of tide, and it's a bit more complicated out there.
Yeah, with low tide, it's a little bit moving, you know. So you have to take the good wave and to do the better and to good maneuver, and it's okay after.
Like you did in that last heat. And so also, does the strategy change if you're in the main event or when you can't lose and you're in the repêchage round? Do you change your mindset before going into the water?
Just to be confident and to choose good wave, you know, because I want to go next round, and I took 2 good waves with a good roll, good bottom and good roll, so just to be confident.
Okay, so good luck for the rest of the event. Et un petit mot en français pour tous les gens qui sont restés à l'Hexagone et un peu partout dans le monde.
Mais comme l'autre jour, merci à tous pour tous vos messages. Franchement, ça met plein de frissons et ça motive pour aller le plus loin possible. Et vous pouvez compter sur moi, tous les bobs de Bretagne, de France. Et voilà, allez, ciao, comme on dit chez moi.
Allez, ciao. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Philip Muller, legendary Chilean and commentator. And have you seen a lot of action? Tell us about it, Steve.
Yeah, we saw a serious wave exchange out there from a bunch of guys. Most recently, Jordan Imes going for the big flip attempt. Unfortunately, dug his nose on the landing, could not stick the landing there, and unable to complete the maneuver.
Yeah, nice attempt, a really good speed, but then the projection was more like kind of up. than forward. And they really went to project up and forward, so they just make the move with the lip and the wave and drive through the whitewash. Well, so far, another Ecuadorian taking the first position, but plenty of time to compete, 11 minutes and 15 seconds. So Maldonado in the heat number 2 took the win. Another Ecuadorian now, Johnny Alcivar, taking the lead. The Australian Jordan Imes sitting in second. The Costa Rican in yellow needs a 6.38, so far a secure spot for the Australian. 6.38. David Mendes will need to play really, really smart in the wave selection so he can achieve this score. And Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela only with a 4.1 and a very low score that he wants to improve it, 1.6. He's sitting in 4th place and he needs a 7.78. Remember, this World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. This is an event supported by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation. We would like to say thank you to our media partners, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape, RTC Televisión. Thank you very much as well to Surfers Village, Gravedad Zero, Waves, Brazil, and Riptide Magazine. Let's take a look, Steve. Nice ARS, nice landing, going up another rollo. Well, the Ecuadorian's just on fire. It seems like he's not done yet, driving through the inside and launching another roll. Steals there and another one. Well. Johnny Alcivar, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, something you can definitely see with the riders in the Reprecharge round. These guys are riding with a sense of urgency because, you know what, it's put up or shut up time. You either take one of those top 2 spots or your time here is done.
You completed. You can see also in the attitude, the way they ride the waves right now, and you can see the expression in their faces. Like just right now, Johnny Alcivar with the expression that he really wanted to rip everything he could and squeeze the whole potential of the wave to assure he scores big and keep all those points from Team Ecuador on the plate. Then you see beautiful locals here enjoying a beautiful warm day. And this is the structure of the event of this marvelous 2015 ISA World Bodyboarding Championship.
Something else I've been admiring here at the beach, the artwork on the walls. A lot of the artwork you see around the beaches here are actually memorial tributes to bodyboarders and locals that have passed on before their time. And, you know, just some absolutely beautiful artwork, some great lines to be viewed here at the beach.
Yeah, definitely. Or like our structures, it's just surrounded by those artworks. And let me tell you, this is really art, especially in the meanings each picture has. As you say, is a memorial or to a local or to a rider. And so if you look closely to those artworks, you're going to find details that is going just to blow your mind. So far, situation remains in the water, 8 minutes to go. So we are right now in heat number 4 in the Reprecharge Men's Open Division. We have 2 heats to serve in this Reprecharge in the men's division. And then we are going to have a blast, a mind-blowing, again, a mind-blowing round because we are going to jump. We're going to serve the main event in the men's division round number 3. So far the strongest of the strongest is still in competition, and they're going to show it once again today later on in round number 3.
Yeah, so that's how we're going to finish up our day today. We're going to go into the Open Men's main event round 3 where we'll see the best of the best so far here at the 2015 WBC. Battle it out one more time as we slowly but steadily march our way towards the final and grand final for the men's division.
Well. Take a look at that again. The Ecuadorian improving the score. And speaking about the devil, take a look at this beautiful wave, full speed staring up, boom, launching a roller. Oh, seems like he just got washed into that one. He just got leaped and smashed through the shell rock. Wow. Well, remember, speed, commitment, control. Take the risk, get the reward. Make a move, get the score. where there is Team Portugal. And this dog is so cool. He has been with everyone around. Look, the dog is joining Team Portugal for the Team Shao. Look at that. He might be their lucky charm right now.
Yeah, so here you can see Team Portugal with their organized team chant, preparing Miguel down to hit the water. In his reprecharge heat, this Portuguese young gun had a little bit of difficulty lining up the waves and scores he needed in his main event heat. Here he is in reprecharge round 2, trying to continue on in the event. He'll be coming up on deck, going up against Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica and Adrian Alcivar from Ecuador.
Yeah,
So we have
Alcivar.
Johnny Alcivar out in the water right now, Adrian coming up next.
Yeah, two brothers coming in here. And well, speaking about Miguel Adão, for sure, Figueira da Foz and Portugal is tuned in and cheering up for their rider. So big shout out to everyone watching in Figueira da Foz and in Portugal. So Miguel, a young gun, he's actually a junior, but he has so impressive skills that he's competing between the very best in the world. So he's competing between the men's open. Let me tell you, this kid, if he really get the wave he like, and he really get the waves in the right moment, in the right spot, believe me, this kid is capable of doing big, impressive things. So stay tuned for round number 2, heat number 5, coming up next when we see beautiful barrel. Ooh, it seems like someone was in there. Not sure about that, but seems like someone was in there, or maybe it was just a flow.
It looks like David Mendez popping up in the whitewater. He was the one inside the barrel, and that thing just ran off and shut down on him. He's currently trying to work his way out of the 3rd spot, trying to catch up with Jordan Imes and Johnny Alcivar. Meanwhile, we've broken the 5-minute mark, 4:25 left on the clock. So riders in the next heat will make their way out to the lineup and prepare to go to work here in reprecharge round 2. Meanwhile, there you can see Team Portugal taking their place up on the landing here by our main event tower, keeping an eye on the lineup as Miguel Adão is on deck next. Meanwhile, here we go. David Mendez again throws the roll to spin combo on a smaller right-hander. And as that dies out, he'll make his way back to the lineup. Again, still trying to chase down a 6.38 score-wise if he's going to overtake the Australian Jordan Imes.
Yeah, well, 4 minutes. Well, David Mendes chasing, as you say, Steve, a 6.38. Not a wave selection once again, being a very important detail to take into play. A wave selection, remember, waves with power, waves with size, and it moves with speed, commitment, and control. This is exactly what our judges are looking for. So David Mendes kind of in a rush. He knows he needs to score to get these points for Team Costa Rica, but he is not being patient enough to wait for the right waves. The biggest potential is sometimes into the bigger waves. He's trying to get everything he can. He's riding a lot of waves. He already has 8 waves ridden. Remember, our judges only given 10 waves maximum. So now David Mendes in a very uncomfortable situation because he only got 2 waves left and he needs to score a 6.38. Otherwise, that is farewell David Mendes and hello, goodbye Chile, hello Costa Rica.
2:30 left on the clock, and again, situation remains the same as my compatriot here, Juan Santos, was saying. Johnny Alcivar remains in the lead, Jordan Imes in second, Mendez and Rodriguez trying to play catch-up. Just a reminder to all of you at home, there you can see at the bottom of your screen all the hashtags we've been using for this event. Be sure to hit up all your favorite social media outlets with those hashtags. Put them to good use, please.
Yeah, ISA WBC, hashtag ISA Worlds, hashtag Iquique, and hashtag Olas para Todos. When we saw again the Venezuelan trying to improve a 1.6, trying to score a 7.78, wipeout, incomplete move. That's not the right way for the Venezuelan to qualify, and another one in the way to say goodbye Chile and hello Venezuela. 1 minute 40 seconds. We are counting down. We see now Yellow Nose is in a difficult situation. He only got 2 ways left. And Steve, here we got the locals. Beautiful weather. A lot of youth here in the beach, surrounded by good vibes. So make sure, if you never came into Chile, put Chile in your surf trips. Book a trip to Chile. You will be impressed of the beauty of this nation and with the welcoming warmth of this country, the people country.
And as you can see with the ladies down on the beach, be sure to bring your sunscreen during the summer months here, as we are technically in the Atacama Desert, even though we're right on the coastline and getting out in the ocean. As in the northern region of Chile, this is a very unique geography where the ocean, the desert, the mountains, and the fertile wine valleys all come together as one. So you definitely want to make sure to break out the sun protection here, especially during the summer months.
Well, of course, believe me, it really gets very hot here. So you get the item from the sea and the hot from the desert. Believe me, this can be an oven. So make sure you got your sunscreen. There is Team Portugal getting ready for a very important hit you're going to have next. We only have 20 seconds remaining on the clock. There is another paddle, another attempt. Jordan Imes, the Australian, knowing he got the... Oh! That was a double rollo attempt, and it seemed like he just found a way to make it through. How cool was that, Steve?
Yeah, pretty cool looking. He didn't get the second rotation round completely clean, came down on his rail, but was able to power through it and complete the double roll there at the end. But I think it's a moot point overall score-wise, as it looks like Alcivar and Imes are going to advance on. Unfortunately for Mendez and Rodriguez, they're going to be cut from the field.
Well, that's it is. Sadly, we have to say goodbye to 2 riders. That will be David Mendez from Costa Rica and Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela. Let's take a look at the heat recap. A lot of action. Drive us through it, Steve.
Here's a look at Mendez driving through this barrel. He squirts out there at the end. He liked that one. And here's a look at Jordan Imes. Jordan putting together some solid rides, able to advance out in the second spot. But this man, Johnny Alcivar, he was the class of the field out there here in this repecharge heat, as he put together some really solid maneuvers and was looking really aggressive out in the water on his way to taking the heat win.
Yeah, completely focused, good attitude. Congratulations to Team Ecuador. So it's time to pay some bills and highlight our sponsors. We're going to throw some ads, go into a quick commercial, and we'll be right back right after this.
Hola, los saludamos de Venezuela, los invitamos a que vengan aquí a Playa Iquique, a Punta 1, a que disfruten del mundial, que está buenísimo, no se lo pierdan. ¡Arriba!
Welcome to the beautiful city of Iquique. Here we are for the 2015 ISA Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship. There you see the peninsula. Also, you see all the kids there practicing. Obviously, big thanks for leaving us Punta Uno to the best bodyboarders in the world. Actually, we're in heat number 5 from round 2 of the repechage. In the water right now from Ecuador, Adrián Alcivar from Ecuador in red, in yellow Miguel Adão from Portugal, and in blue Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica. There was Adrián Alcivar almost taking the first wave of the series. 18 minutes left. I'm Philip Muller. I'm joined here in the webcast by Juan Santos to commentate this heat of the repechage.
Yeah, well, once again, not the important hit in the water. A lot of points into play for the Ecuadorian team, the Portuguese team, and the Costa Rican team. So Now, once again, this is round number 2, heat number 5, and the men's repechage round. Remember, we are in the beautiful city of Iquique, Wave Reach, where the best bodyboarders compete for gold. We would like to say that this championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos, and we like to say thank you to all our sponsors. This event is supported by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation, and thank you to our media partner, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape y RDS Televisión. Thank you for all the support. When we see now up and riding Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica.
Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica opening their scoreboard with that first wave. They're just going out on that last pin that he didn't manage to complete, but nice first roll, falling nice and cleanly in the flat part of the wave at Punta Uno. There you see the official results of the previous heat number 4. So Johnny Alcivar from Ecuador going through, and Jordan Ims from Australia also, leaving already one Costa Rican out of competition, David Mendez, and Luis Rodriguez from Venezuela also leaving his points for Team Venezuela. 16 minutes and 30 seconds left.
So it seems like we're going to the beach with Yo-Yo with the live interview.
Thanks very much, boys in the booth. Here I am with Johnny Alcivar from Ecuador. Estamos acá con uno de los hermanos Alcivar. They are twin brothers, and your brother is on the water. Tu hermano está en el agua, ¿no?
Sí, mi hermano ahorita está compitiendo, esperemos que todo le vaya bien. A mi amigo Jorge también le fue súper bien, entonces vamos avanzando lo que más se puede.
El equipo de Ecuador en el primer día tuvo un poco de dificultades, todos se fueron al repechaje, ahora están retomando. Cuéntame un poco de eso, ¿cómo están las cosas para el equipo de Ecuador en estos instantes?
Sí, la verdad que no fue mal en las primeras rondas, puede ser la selección de ola, que no la estuvimos bien. Y ahora estamos dando lo mejor que se pueda porque el mar está mejor que los días anteriores y vamos dándole y arriba Ecuador.
Team Ecuador was losing on the first days. Right now they're winning the hits. This is one of the brothers, Alcivar. And quería mandar algún saludo, decir algo, algunas palabras para todo el pueblo de Ecuador que nos asista, toda la gente de habla hispana.
Sí, la verdad que en primer lugar quiero agradecer a Dios y también mandarle un saludo a mi hijo y a mi familia que el día 8 cumplió años y 1.000.000 de besos para toda mi familia y la gente que me apoya.
Here we are with the winner of the last hit. This is one of the Alcivar's brothers that are doing a great job on the repecharge. Thanks, and we're back on the booth with you guys.
Thank you, Yo-Yo. An interview with Johnny Alcivar on the beach right when he came out of the water, going through towards round 3 of the repechage alongside Jordan Ims from Australia. Less than 15 minutes left, and the first wave of Alfonso Rivas. We saw that big, nice, clean maneuver on his last wave, 8.67. So already firmly in the lead for Costa Rica. Alfonso Rivas going back out. We can see him there paddling behind Miguel Adao. Something is coming up on the horizon, paddling for position, and already preparing for the following heat. Difficult situation there for Japan with 2 Japanese in the following heat, the heat number 6, last heat of this round 2 of the repechage men's division. We're going to see Hirotoshi Takahashi and Yoshitada Kondo, while we see Alfonso Rivas already back up and riding, trying to get the backup score to that 8.67. For now, Adrián Alcivar from Ecuador, 4.83 for his opening ride, 2.67 for the following. He's already in second position behind the Costa Rican, and in third position, Miguel Adao from Portugal. One single wave for the rider in the yellow jersey, 4.10.
Well, Alfonso Rivas put in a great score here. Let's take a look. It scoops into the barrel, full speed, finds the way out, launches a roller, complete landing in the wall. So the judges really like that and rewarded him with a 8.67, one of the highest score in this repechage round so far. He got a backup score of 1.87, but for sure it's going to be a score he's going to improve. So Miguel Adao from Portugal with a low score, 4.1, and Adrián Alcivar, the Ecuadorian, 4.83 and 2.67. Well, Miguel Adao, we see them searching. He's looking at to reach this one. No ride, no one in position. You can see how bright the sun is in the water. Beautiful day here in Iquique. Nice wave. Sun is building. Everything's getting together for a marvelous event. This is going to be a world-class bodyboarding show. And we see again trying to scoop into this one Alfonso Rivas from Costa Rica. So the Costa Ricans maybe not doing the campaign they really wanted to so far. Maybe it comes into play factors like temperature of the water, having to use wetsuit or not, being a reef break like they use more into sandbars breaks. So maybe some factors here playing against Team Costa Rica.
12 minutes and 20 seconds. Alfonso Rivas in the driver's seat of this heat number 5. Adrian Alciva in second position. He needs 5.72. Let's see with this maneuver, with the flip, only maneuver for this wave kicking out. So going to replace for sure that 2.67. Will it be enough to take first position? For now, Miguel Adao taking launch on the left there with a big roll, but doesn't come out from that maneuver. As you can see, he got eaten up by the white water, so that will not be considered as completed. That was his second wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, so Miguel Adao, good wave, good looking wave. Yeah, nice takeoff. Trying to stir up, but in the moment of bottom turning up, he really got his rail stuck on the water. Couldn't hit the lip the way he wanted, so really didn't get projected with the lip, so he missed the landing, and that is going to be an incomplete move. Adrian Alciver, by the other way, really doing a great performance, the Ecuadorian, with a good-looking wave, and just doing a clean bottom turn with a clean hidden lip, and boosting a nice elbow spin and claiming a clean through the whitewash. That will be rewarded with a good score. So let's see. Last of red just driving through a 5-point wave ride. So now Adrian Alcivar increased the distance to the Portuguese sitting insert. Needs now a 5.74. Speaking about the devil, another flip. Take a look at this. Nice speed, good bottom turn, going up, complete air rotation. Adrian Alcivar now looks to replace a 4.83. And I got the feeling that he's going to make that.
We're going to wait for the decision of the judges for that latest wave from Adrian Alcivar. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. There is Nelson Flores, who's going to be in heat number 6 alongside Team Chile, going to get ready to get in the water in 5 minutes. We also saw Yoshitada Kondo in blue. He's already been ready since a few minutes, waiting to be authorized to go in the water. I mean, Miguel Adao in this heat for Portugal, as well as Yoshitada Kondo, really it was difficult for them to go through in the main event. They were in between of this war between Amaury Laverne and Lucas Nogueira with some great exchange of waves, while we see that this air reverse from Adrian Alcivar really hitting the lip strong, taking height and landing with a full rotation in the flat of the wave. So good 7.33 for Adrian Alcivar, taking first position from Alfonso Rivas. He's got a higher scored wave, 8.67. Obviously playing against him, that 1.87. He needs to replace it. Look, he only needs 3.67, Juan, to take first position. And Miguel Adao now a bit complicated with only one wave of 4.10.
Yeah, since building up for the Costa Rican and the Ecuadorian, the Costa Rican just starting the campaign very, very strongly, 8.67. That's a really solid score. It's in the excellent wave ride range. And Adrian Alcivar with his last wave, a 7.33. Well, great attitude, they really know it's the last chance. So putting things a bit difficult, a little bit hard for the rider from Portugal in yellow, Miguel Adao, but no worries. Plenty of time, 9 minutes to go. Miguel, yellow, Portugal needs only 6.45. Is a very achievable score. And Miguel, the way we know this rider, we know that if he really gets a wave the way he likes and everything set up, he is capable of doing amazing things, and 6.45 is pretty achievable. Philip, 8 minutes, 40 seconds. We're getting stoked with what we are going to have next in the men's main event. Now we're going to have 3 straight finals. This is going to be impressive, right?
The level is going to be insane during this main event, round 3. I mean, look at the stacked up heat. Matian Diaz from Chile, Ayato Enoquido from Japan, Alan Munoz, second Chilean, and the Peruvian Jorge Hurtado in the first. Second, Amaury Laverne, Sergio Alonso, Daniel Fonseca, and Eder Luciano. While we see there Miguel Adao going for the flip, combining with a roll, but gets stuck behind that wave. And the third heat of round 3 of the main event, Pierre-Louis Costes, the other star from the French team, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, and Yoni Aguirre, also Peruvian, against the Brazilian Lucas Nogueira.
Wow.
One interesting fact, Peru is the only country that has still got its 3 men from the open men's category in the main event. When we saw the Adrian Alcivar, what a nice choice of wave.
Well, that was a massive roll. Let me tell you, good size, set wave, and fearless. He just bottomed down from the bottom to bust the lip from the inside and drive through the whitewash and claim it complete. That will be a very good score for sure. Now, Alcivar trying to improve a 5-point wave ride, and by this wave, we just saw for sure he's going to increase the distance to second place. Remember, Alfonso Rivas only needs a 3.67, so also a very achievable score. And good news for Team Portugal. So Team Portugal, Miguel Adão just scored a 5.87. So now Miguel only needs a 4.68 to go to second. So the Costa Rican knows now he has been chased by the Portuguese. 4.67 is a very easy and achievable score for the Portuguese. Guys, people watching us live, we would like to say once again that this World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. So it's an event supported by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation. We'd like to say thank you to our media partners, Surfline, Pasión Extrema, Vía de Escape. So thank you, Carlos, and all the Vía de Escape crew for such a complete and amazing live coverage that you are watching live back in home. So una producción audiovisual. Vía de Escape, remember, you can find us on Facebook, via VDE Face, or Twitter us in Vía de Escape, or in Instagram, Vía de Escape TV. Philip, 6 minutes under the clock.
So, Adrian Alcivar, that latest wave, not the last one, was 6.67, so getting a better total score for the Equatorian, now standing on 14 points total in first position. Miguel Adão, his latest wave for the Portuguese, 5.37. That takes him to second position. Now Alfonso Rivas, still having an 8.67, is in third position, almost 5 minutes left. So Portugal in second. Alfonso Rivas now needs 2.58, so really a low score to go back to that second position. Miguel Adão needs to work on one of those two scores of 5 points. And here he comes, Miguel Adão, with one big maneuver again, punching through the lip and landing in the flat of the wave there, going to connect on that section, taking a bit of speed, trying to check where are the rocks as he's advancing, and there putting one last roll in that last section just as the beeper is ringing.
Well, this was quite very good. Let me tell you, just took off under the step of the wave, just like bottom turning, just down on the ball, looking up and hitting from the inside for a heavy roll. Landed through in the front, the wire wash, connecting with a normal spin, and they drive into the light close-out section on the beach break to claim the last move and increase the distance to third. Now taking off and riding. Ooh, what that was a flop of more gymnastics than bodyboarding. Adrian Alcivar, current hit leader, nice reverse connection, driving to the inside, going up and launching another roll. Things are getting pretty hot here in this second day of competition, repechage round in the men's division number 2. Alfonso Rivas with one of the best waves so far in this hit at 8.67, but not finding the solid backup score. Let's see.
So 3 minutes 50, waiting for that later score from Adrian Alcivar. It doesn't seem that it will change the situation. The wave for Miguel Adão might change slightly a score, but it will not be enough to get 8.14 and take first position. And there you have it. So Alfonso Rivas taking second position. He only needed better than 2.54. He gets 4.63, taking second position now. And Miguel Adão being on the verge of elimination right here, as this is the repechage round. No place for mistakes anymore. And there you can see Alfonso Rivas alongside with the dog at the top of the lineup when there's 3 minutes left, waiting for waves, and it seems it's at least secure for Adrian Alcivar to go forward towards round 3 of the repechage. Alfonso Rivas and Miguel Adão there exchanging positions during this heat, and we'll see what happens during the last 3 minutes and who manages to go by towards round 3 alongside Adrian Alcivar.
Yeah, well, coming up next. Oh, bad news for Team Portugal. Last the blue at 4.63. Now Miguel down in yellow have been pushed into third. Look at this. Now the Portuguese kid needs a 7.44. Things getting very hard for Portugal. So let's take a look now. Alfonso Rivas taking off from right, blocking Miguel down from this wave. Now, this was a good strategy from the Costa Rican. The middle-sized wave, not a set wave, but just wanted to go just to block Miguel down and put more pressure onto the yellow rider from Portugal. So let's see now. Miguel down scooping into a barrel, getting out with a normal speed. We lost the first section of the barrel. It steals there now, goes up, launch a Rolo in the first whitewash. It steals there, another on the pocket. It's not done yet. Well, Miguel down squeezing the whole potential. There it is, a claim. Look at that. How cool was that claim? Well, things getting even hotter. I see a lot of action today. And I am getting very, very amped to see what we are going to have in the next couple of days of this 5 days bodyboarding journey, Philip.
So 1 minute and 40 seconds, time grinding down there. Miguel Adão trying to squash as many maneuvers as he could on that latest wave, trying to add points each and every maneuver, and finally making it 8.77. So taking first position, Miguel Adão, with 1 minute 20 left. Let's see that wave again, coming out of the tube, going into the forward spin, taking speed, going for a clean roll, landing in the middle of the face, goes with another one with a bit more amplitude, and finally with a third one. So 3-roll combination, a nice spin with the tube. So 8.77, highest wave of the repechage up so far. Alfonso Rivas had a nice one at the opening of the series, 8.67. But now Miguel Adão taking the leader's seat in heat number 5. And Adrian Alcivar, who seemed secure in that first position, now needs 7.32 to go back to second. 40 seconds left. And Alfonso Rivas is looking to find a 5.34 as the beach announcer Kevin is telling him how much he needs. But there's only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I told you, be aware and have a look about this kid, Miguel Adão. He's a junior competing in the middle of the open man. We said it in the very beginning. He is capable to achieve very, very high things. We have seen him before in the professional world tour of bodyboarding. And now we just saw it right now under 1 minute on the clock, just jumping from third to first. And Miguel Adão now keeping some very important points for Team Portugal, and that's it. We're running out of time. We just finished round number 2, heat number 5 in the men's open division.
So there's it coming out. Adrian Alcivar, finally the on rings for him, meaning that he's going through. And so let's see the heat recap. Some good scores being landed. Here comes Alfonso Rivas with his opening ride, long tube ride, clean roll on the inside section. So 8.67 for that latest wave. There we see Adrian Alcivar on that wave from Ecuador, also going through, but Miguel Adão wasn't going to stay behind. So that was his previous wave, going with a big roll and spin. And here comes the tube coming out cleanly through the barrel, goes into the spin, and then lands a combination of 3 rolls, one after the other. So good surfing from Miguel Adão. Right now we're going to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the last heat of the repechage round 2 of the men.
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at day 2 of competition in the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We are live right now and in the water. We are in round 2 of the repechage of the men's open division. We are in heat number 5. So in the water right now, Sergio Cortina from Spain, the lone competitor from Spain. In white, Hirotoshi Takahashi from Japan. In yellow, Nelson Flores from Chile and Yoshitada Kondo from Japan. So 2 Japanese fellow bodyboarders in the water against a Spaniard and a Chilean. So 18 minutes already on the clock, only one wave being run. Nelson Flores from Chile, a 5.83. I'm Philip Muller, and in the cabin with me, Steve Action Jackson. How are you?
Doing very well, and here we go. The lone Spaniard in the field of competition, Sergio Cortinat, pulls into the closeout barrel and just gets crushed. There you can see his board popping up in the whitewater. There you can see at the bottom of the screen the results from that last heat. Miguel Down taking out the heat. Adrian Alcivar advancing out as well. Alfonso Rivas unfortunately being eliminated. And we're going to throw things down to a beach interview. Take it away, Juan.
Okay, here I am with the last heat winner, Miguel Down from Portugal. I would like to remember you, he is a junior, but he's competed in the middle of the men's open division. This is a young gun from Portugal. Miguel, what an outstanding heat. Like only 1 minute remaining on the clock, and suddenly you could drive yourself, finding a good wave to get the first position and claim the whole points for Portugal. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the heat just ended when it's the 0 minutes, 0 seconds when you hear the buzz, and I'm just kind of feeling with a little confidence in my surf, and I made the last good one. The other guys are doing like kind of play with each other. It's his game. I don't like much, but it's better for me because I don't like this and give me more power. So I made a good one and I passed for first, and it's good.
Okay, tell us about the wave. How do you felt when you saw this wave just washing through you?
Yeah, when I was just me in the peak, and I saw the wave coming, and I think for me this need to be the one, and I just surf it. It's amazing. It's not an easy condition, but are really good waves. Just wait for the good ones, and was a good one, a good barrel, and the 3 rolls is good.
Well, there you have it, a game changer, the ace of blades from Team Portugal. So good luck, Team Portugal. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Juan. There with Miguel Adao, tremendous change of position. He came back from 3rd position right to the top to the leading seat of that heat number 5. We are in heat number 6 right now. This will be the last heat of the repechage. Then we're going into these 3 intense heats that will be round 3 of the main event of the men's. Those are the guys that haven't lost one single time yet in the 2 first rounds. As we see there, the Chilean team, also the lifeguards, checking about Nelson Flores, how he's riding in the water. Right now he's in 1st position with 8.63 total. Japan, with only one single wave, manages to cling to that 2nd position. Still waiting on that 2nd wave. If it's more than 3.14, he could be leading the heat. Spain playing catch-up there in red. Sergio Cortinat needing 1.34, but do not forget Yoshitada Kondo has only got 1 wave. And the other Japanese in white is in 4th position, but here comes the local Chilean, Nelson Flores.
Nelson flipping it out on that right-hand section. Comes around clean, solid wave there. He throws into the forward spin. Looking to connect, but that inside wasn't really lining up, so he kicks out. He'll make his way back out to the lineup. He's already sitting on 5.83, trying to get rid of it 2.80 as a backup score. I believe he will accomplish that mission with that last wave. We'll just wait for the score to come in. Meanwhile, Yoshitada Kondo up and riding.
Nice driving through the line there. Preparing for the roll, making the bottom, launching it, almost landing inside the 2, making a quick exit. So Yoshitada Kondo there, good 2nd wave. He's going to have a solid score. We still need to see first the wave of Nelson Flores. There's a good score coming in. Then we'll see how much for Yoshitada Kondo. That was a 7.33 for Nelson Flores right there. So in 1st position, 13.16 total score for the Chilean. Japanese in blue, Yoshitada Kondo, gets a 5.07 for his second wave, so he's in second position right now, needing 7.67. There it is, updated at the top of your screen. Sergio Cortinat doesn't need, he will need right now 6.41 with the latest wave of Yoshitada, while we see Hirotoshi there on his second wave, not much there too. So 2 throwaway scores for the other Japanese. He's going to have to step up his game if he wants to advance through towards the next round of the repechage for the men.
So while we watch Hirotoshi Takahashi make his way back out to the lineup, we hit the 13-minute mark. Nelson Flores leads the way. Nacho out in front, leading the way. Yoshitada Kondo from Japan currently in that second spot. The lone Spaniard in the field here at the WBC, Sergio Cortinat, trying to work his way out of the third spot and stay alive in competition, trying to do likewise. Hirotoshi sitting in that fourth position. So these guys are going to need to put together some scores if they're going to improve their chances of continuing on in the repechage portion of our event.
Yeah, so only 3 nations came in with a team of 1. So we've already seen Team Italy bow out from the event, saying ciao, arrivederci from Davide, who unfortunately got eliminated before, so already having a complete team standing for Team Italy. Sergio Cortinat has got 12 minutes to change the situation, otherwise he could be the second nation of 1 being eliminated and the third nation being Puerto Rico there with their girl who is still already in repechage but not eliminated yet.
Yes, Luz Marie Gran from Puerto Rico, the sole representative for the island, known as the Enchanted Island in the Caribbean. She's still alive in competition right now. She will come up later in women's repechage, trying to keep the flag flying for the Puerto Rican community here at the World Bodyboard Championship.
11 minutes with 30 seconds left. As you can see, things are pretty calm there on the water at Punta Uno right now. So still waiting for waves. A bit of wind also coming up, as you can see. And it's pretty warm. So 11 minutes, we're going to wait for the latest scores, and then we're going to get into the thick of things, round 3 of the main event to finish off this day with some impressive surfing. Already we know the names of the first heat. Matias Diaz and Alan Munoz, the 2 Chileans, will be together in that round 3 main event heat against Ayato Enokido from Japan and Peruvian Jorge Hurtado. This is coming and is going to be on fire.
This is going to be an interesting heat. Matias Diaz was looking really aggressive out in the water first thing this morning. Hayato Enokido has dropped some of the biggest scores in this event. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I can count off the top of my head. He's had at least 4 high-scoring waves in the excellent range. So far in the first 2 days of competition, he's going to be a dangerous competitor out in the water. And, of course, Alan Munoz, one of the top riders from Chile, joining the fray, and then Jorge Hurtado from Peru rounding out the field. That's going to be one heck of a heat to open up round 3 of the men's main event.
Exactly, so already 1/2 of this last heat of round 2 of the repechage has gone. 10 minutes left for these 4 men to try to maintain their chances of medals alive, trying to advance towards the grand final of the repechage there. There's 2 spots more to go back to the grand final for now. Hirotoshi Takahashi going down the line, trying to find his position. Here goes his first maneuver there with a spin, going for a roll, lacking a bit of speed and flow there for Hirotoshi Takahashi compared to the other Japanese, Yoshitaka Kondo. So a bit difficult for Hirotoshi. He's sitting on 2 very low scores, 1.4 and a 1-point ride. Actually, if he wants second place, he needs a 9.18, and that is not going to cut it.
This will help his overall combined score, but we'll wait to see where it comes in. But again, as Phil was saying, needing a 9.18 just to get to second. So Hirotoshi definitely has his work cut out for him at the 9-minute mark.
So we're going to go to a quick interview on the beach with the president of the Chilean Federation, Paula Munoz. Let's see what she has to say.
Hello guys, watching live. Here I am with the companion of the Chilean Surfing Federation, Mrs. Paula Munoz, and this is a great honor to introduce to the whole world the men behind the whole scenario, the guy that has been working 25 hours a day, not 24, 25 hours a day to make and build and make this possible. So Juan Pablo Barrientos, the executive director of this ISA WBC 2015. Juan Pablo, how does it feel to host such a beautiful event here in your hometown, Chile?
Well, first I want to say thank you very much, the ISA and the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, for have the honor to produce, to direct this amazing event. Thank you to Juan Santos to being here. Well, it says, and Paula Muñoz, she's like she's my very good friend. She's like my sister, and she always support this kind of event. This is not only a sport event that I've been told in, I don't know, for more than 2 months. This is a way to increase the tourists here in Iquique. We have probably 150 competitors from all around the world, from 16 countries, and they are stoked about this city. The waves are incredible, but the people of Iquique, the city by itself is really amazing, and I am very happy to be part of this. I put my best effort to make the best contest. I have a lot of mistakes, I know, but we are trying to make a great event. And for you guys, for the people who is watching now this incredible streaming, I'm really happy and really grateful.
Well, there you have it. What a greater ambassador for Chilean surfing. You might be very proud, and as a Chilean Surfing Federation. Guys, we really hope you're enjoying the live webcast. Let's go back to the beach with some more live action. Going back to you guys in the booth.
Cheers, Juan. There with Mono Barrientos, the general director of this event. Hirotoshi Takahashi there in the wave, just making it barely out of the wave before hitting the rocks. He's still in 4th position. His latest wave was 3 points. If you remember well, just before the interview, he needed 9.18 to go to 2nd position. Situation is not as bad as before. He only needs a 7.58 right now. Still an impressive score. But Yoshitada Kondo, the other Japanese, is making it through until now. But be careful, you're not safe from Sergio Cortina from Spain, an excellent bodyboarder who knows this type of wave. He only needs a 6.41, so 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Soon we'll be seeing entering the first heat of round 3 of the main event of the men's division. This is coming up with 3 last heats to close the day. And for now, Nelson Flores, huge flip there, falling in the flats, but not managing to ride that out with flow and control, which is what he needs to get those high scores. So back out, try to go and change quickly for another wave. This score of 5.83 and secure a bit better that 1st position.
So as we work our way towards the latter minutes of this heat, Nelson Flores maintains the lead. Yoshitada Kondo holding on to that 2nd and advancing spot. Hirotoshi Takahashi and Sergio Cortino trying to improve their fortunes as Hirotoshi adds a 3.63 to his 3.0 moves ahead of Sergio here. Sergio trying to answer back.
So Sergio Cortina already with that latest wave from Hirotoshi falling down to 4th position. Now needs 6.41 to go to 2nd position. But here comes Yoshitada Kondo. Lots of speed, but that wave sort of clipped him in his ride, pushing him forward and finally not letting him advance a bit more. So 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You can see there are lots of people on the rock, the reef itself of Punta Uno, chanting, cheering. Also, look, you can see Team Peru there already in position to receive a Jorge Hurtado will be in the following heats. Chile, obviously, they'll just stay in position. They've got Nelson Flores in this one. Then they've got the 2 other Chileans, Matias Diaz and Alan Munoz, in the same heat. And one interesting fact of the ISA, which doesn't happen anywhere else in professional events or World Tour, is the strategy that 2 competitors from the same country start to adopt, where we might see Matias Diaz trying to run his waves while Alan Munoz tries to block Ayato and Jorge at the top of the lineup. Sometimes we see that sort of action, trying to get the 2 riders through, and you don't see that on individual events.
Yeah, normally with World Tour events, you've got priority situations out in the water. So, when you're running 4-man or 3-man priority heats or even man-on-man heats, it changes the dynamic out in the water. Here, obviously, with the ISA World Bodyboard Championship, we're not using a priority system. So it comes down to the rider closest to the peak on any given wave. And you see some team tactics kind of mixed in occasionally.
Which makes it also interesting when you get two, sometimes I've even seen three of the same country packing up and ganging on the lone fourth competitor from another nation. But it's authorized. Obviously, you must be very careful to not get a paddling interference. Also, if the technical director or the head judge decides that, look, you're just blocking, you've got no intention whatsoever of taking that wave, you're just blocking for the other guy. So you have to be careful because it's really a fine line.
Yes, there's definitely a fine line between working as a team out in the water against your competition and getting hammered with a paddling interference or called for blocking. But, being that I've been in bodyboarding for so long, I've been bodyboarding now for 27 years, it kind of reminds me of back in the late 80s with the old Kauai Classic bodyboard team. They were infamous for using team tactics out in the water on the PSAA Bud Pro Tour. They upset quite a few people in the course of using those team tactics. At one point, I recall they even upset Mr. Mike Stewart, who is a 9-time world champion in bodyboarding, and if I recall correctly, 15-time world champion in body surfing. So when you start irritating guys like Mike Stewart and Ben Severson, former world champions, you're either doing something really right or you're doing something really wrong.
We let the people at home decide for that. For now, Nelson Flores still in the lead. 7 waves already being ridden. Yeah, it was a pleasure. We did that in Antofagasta where Sir Michael Alexander Stewart, the 9th, came and did the webcast with us for a little while also, as he was tagging along Tanner McDaniel, trying to help him around the APB Pro Tour last year.
Yes, indeed. Meanwhile, right here, 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship, we're already down to the last minute out in the water. Nelson Flores in the lead with a 7.33 and a 5.83. Yoshitada Kondo trying to hold on to the second spot. He's sitting on a pair of 5s, a 5.5 and a 5.07. He's trying to fend off Sergio Cortina from Spain. Sergio trying to chase down a 5.71. And currently in the 4th spot here, Toshi on the hunt for a 6.95. And here's a look at Sergio trying to work his way back into advancing position as he goes to work on this right-hander.
It might get it with that latest wave. So nice clean roll. We didn't see if he did a maneuver before that. Then goes into a spin, trying to find that last section. Only needing 5.71. We just saw right behind Yoshitada Kondo taking a wave, but more of an in and out, coming straight out, kicking out. So now Yoshitada Kondo, there's only 15 seconds left. I don't see that he can do anything about the situation. He just has to wait for the score of Sergio Cortina. If it's higher than 5.71, he might have just lost his passage to the 3rd round of the repechage. There goes the countdown. The horn is sounding, so this ends this heat number 6 and also round 2 of the repechage. There goes Nelson Flores. That wave will not count. And here comes the wave. So 5.03 for Sergio Cortinat. He needed 5.55 after Yoshitada Kondo's last wave. So that will not be enough. We'll go through Nelson Flores from Chile to the following round of repechage alongside Yoshitada Kondo from Japan and Sergio Cortina from Spain. It's the second nation of one that will be eliminated alongside Hirotoshi. For now, the heat recap of this latest heat before heading into round 3 of the main event of the men's.
And here we go with the heat recap, taking a look at Nacho Flores driving off the bottom, throws the big flip. He started out strong and ended up backing it up here. We see a nice forward spin up the face, resets his line, and here's the man who's going to finish in second and also advance out, Yoshitada Kondo from Japan. Here's a look one more time at the Spaniard Sergio Cortana, putting together a pretty solid effort, trying his best to advance out of that heat, but he ended up finishing third. He is eliminated from the field. So that's our second nation eliminated from competition here at the WBC. And we're going to take a quick commercial break and then jump right back into the action with men's round 3 main event.
Lo invito al Museo Regional de Iquique a conocer la historia y los encantos naturales de nuestra región.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
All right, welcome back to Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We're coming to you from Punto Uno in the wave-rich city of Iquique, Chile. I'm Steve Action Jackson, joined here in the booth with Philip Muller. And there you can see down on the beach at the water's edge, some of the local ladies, they're not just fans of bodyboarding. These girls are actually locals here in Iquique. Seen these girls out in the water, cruising the lineup and charging some pretty heavy waves in sessions past. Here they are at water's edge, cheering on Matias Diaz and Alan Munoz, a pair of Chileans out in the water going up against Jorge Hurtado and Hayato Enikido from Japan. This is going to be another hot heat.
Yeah, so 2 Chileans in the same heat. We went over it a little bit during the previous heat. We might see a team tactic there between Matias Diaz and Alan Munoz, trying to block access to the wave for Jorge Hurtado and Hayato Enikido. Also, we'll see the same type of situation for Peru, with 2 Peruvians in the last heat, in the third one, and Peru, the only country with the 3 riders still in the main event. Right now, we're going to an interview on the beach with Nelson Flores from Chile with Begoña.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Nelson Flores, also known as Nachito. Nelson, ¿tú hablas un poquito de inglés o te pregunto en español? Español. No hay problema. Nelson, yo escuché por ahí que tú te sentías bastante mal porque no habías pasado en tu ronda de Open. Yo entiendo, claro, tú vienes de una gran victoria en Puerto Rico. ¿Cómo ahora lo lograste? ¿Lo hiciste bien? Cuéntame un poco acerca de esa experiencia.
Bueno, el no haber pasado fue bastante frustrante. Me sentí súper mal, tenía mayores expectativas de seguir en el evento principal, pero a veces las cosas no se dan por algo y nada, feliz de haber hecho un excelente hit ahora con los japoneses, el español, que corre súper bien y nada, súper feliz.
Well, I asked him that I heard that he was a little bit bummed that he didn't pass on the Open and he was eliminated on the Open category. And I was asking him because he comes from a very important victory back in Puerto Rico on the professional tour from the APB. And it's kind of hard for him, was very hard. He's got big expectations for this event, but now he's very happy that he made it on the repechage and he wants to give the best of him for the following event. ¿Alguien a quien le quieras dar gracias? ¿Alguien a quien le quieras mandar saludos? Este es el momento, Nachito.
Bueno, darle las gracias a mi jefa, a Sudamérica United, a mi familia, a todos mis amigos que siempre están mandando buenas vibras y apoyando y nada, vamos Chile por el oro.
Boy, he wants to thank all his sponsors. We are part of the same team, and he calls me boss, but I'm not the boss. And he wants to say hi to all his family and friends that are backing him and the Chilean team. Congratulations, Nelson. Keep on going. Keep on going with the good work, and I know you're gonna make it through the final. Thank you very much. Congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Begoña. There, alongside Nacho Flores, visibly very happy, going towards round 3 of the repechage. For now, 2 Chileans in the water. For now, Matias Diaz has got the best wave of the heat, 6.33. He's got another score in the pipe there coming through the cable towards us. The judges are sort of fitting everything in its place. There's a lot of waves being ridden. There's a good wave coming in for Alan Munoz, it seems. Ayato Enoquido, a regular wave, and Jorge Hurtado with just a normal wave. So 14 minutes and 14 seconds. Missing one score for Matias Diaz. There it is. So Matias Diaz has got 3 waves, 6.33, 5.57 and 5.53, taking the lead. Alan Munoz has got 6.93 and a 1 point right there. Updated.
Yeah, so while we were away at interview, we had 9 waves ridden. That's pretty impressive, Phil.
Yeah, you're right, 9 waves ridden. So 13 minutes and 40. This is going fast. It's going to be intense. In the following heat, Amaury Laverne from France, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela, Daniel Fonseca from Portugal, and Eder Luciano from Brazil.
Yeah.
Any of these 3 heats, sorry, Steve, could really be a legit final in this event.
Yeah, we are getting to that point where, we're looking at, stacked heats to the point that it could be an all-star final. But, it's just unreal the way these guys have jumped right into it right off the bat out in the water. We're already down to the 13-minute mark. And, a ton of waves already ridden from these guys. All of these guys on the board with at least 2 scores, getting busy here in the early goings. And hopefully we'll limit the interruptions through the course of this heat to bring you all of the wave riding action because, these guys have just been fast and the furious so far out in the water so far, just battling it out. And, of course, right now it's the Chileans in the lead. Matias Diaz first, Alan Munoz second, leaving Hayato Enoquido and Jorge Hurtado to play catch-up.
Hayato Enoquido there was in wide, paddling for that wave, not enough speed. And you can see really already the way that Alan Munoz is sticking close to Matias Diaz. They're talking together. Even for Jorge Hurtado, he had to get a bit further out from the 2 Chileans. They're sort of blocking his access to the best spot in the lineup. And he knows it. So try and go and get one of those different waves, a bit bigger. But for now, here comes Matias Diaz already in the lead, going for the left with this big flip, waiting for that second section, making the transition with a spin, and they're going for one last roll, riding it out very smoothly. Matias Diaz going to replace, I believe, that 5.57. But here comes Jorge Hurtado with one flip there, not completely well landed for the Peruvian. Still looking to replace that 2.83, advancing round the bend, as we call it, going round the gargles of that rock section. Let's see what the judges decide. 11 minutes and 30 seconds. So interview at the beach with Begoña Martinez, and we'll be back with the action of the men's open division.
Hello guys, we're here with one of the most beautiful girls in Iquique that she's being on the cameras, and I have to come here and interview her. Carlita Vial, eres una protagonista de las cámaras. Carlita, tú también eres bodyboarder, ella es iquiqueña. Cuéntanos un poco qué se siente tener este evento aquí.
Pucha, feliz que esté este evento internacional, que hayan tantos países y bacán que vengan a disfrutar de las costas iquiqueñas.
¿Qué opinan ustedes? Well, she said, I asked her because she's a local. She also is a bodyboarder, and I asked her how she feels by having this event here. She's very, very happy to have all these people here, and she said everyone's welcome. Entonces, Carita, nos vas a regalar una vueltica. Una vueltica, una vueltica. Beautiful, Carlita. Carlita, ¿quieres saludar a alguien?
A mi hija que está ahí en la orilla, que es la más rider y clásica de todo Iquique.
She's got a daughter right there on the shore, and she will be the best rider from Iquique. Okay, guys, I hope you had enjoyed the view, and we're back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Begoña, there, showing a bit of the local delicacies in Iquique. Right now, we saw a good wave riding by Jorge Hurtado from Peru there on the right with a 6.10. So getting better. He's already in second position, but we've just seen Alan Munoz catch another wave. He's got a 1 point ride and a 6.93. He needs to replace that 1 point ride. Right now, he only needs 2.51 to go back to second position. Hayato Enoquido there being hindered by that 0.93. needs 4.17, but that will change also with Alan Munoz's wave. And there we have it. Also, best wave of the heat so far, 7.83 for the previous wave of Matias Diaz. He's been very active. He's already got a 6 or 7 point ride coming in. Here comes a 6.5. And huge maneuver from Japan. Ayato Enokido. He was quiet there in the back, and he came out with a bang.
Man, if he had landed that one, that would have scored big with the judges. He had the elevation, critical section, and just, going for it. Full level of commitment. Unfortunately, just lost the handle at the end there. And there you can see getting ready to hit the water. Eder Luciano down on the beach with Team Brazil. He'll be coming up in the next heat, going up against Amri Laverne, Sergio Alonso, and Daniel Fonseca. Another fully loaded heat on deck.
Difficult to choose any winners from those heats. It could really be anyone. So right now, the Chileans taking control, first and second position of this heat. Matias Diaz bettering his scores wave after wave. His two last scores are now his total score, sitting on top of 14.33. Alan Munoz is second, his last wave, 5.23. Jorge Hurtado was less than a minute in the second position before getting pushed back once again by Alan Munoz. So now the scores are very different.
Oh, look at this.
When we see Matias Diaz, the clear star of this heat number 1 of round 3 of the men's open division.
And Matias Diaz picking up where he left off this morning, just going after it out there. Already has a 7.83 and a 6.50. There you see, just cruising through the barrel, catching some afternoon shade out in the lineup. Meanwhile, here we go. Alan Munoz up and riding, drives off the bottom. Big flip off the closeout section. Lands it, gets it around clean, and now he's going to connect for a little more on this right-hander. Drops back down, gets a nice speed line. Throws another flip off the end section to finish. And the Chileans are taking control of this heat. And there you can see the Peruvians at the water's edge, and they're just kind of shaking their heads like, wow, what the heck is going on out here?
I can see them being nervous there when they just turned around for Jorge Hurtado. He needed 6.07. I mean, that's already a pretty high score to go to second position. There's only 7 minutes left, but now we're going to wait for that wave of Matias Diaz. I do believe he's going to get better than 6.5, so he's going to get a better total score. Alan Munoz is going to replace that 5.23 with those two flips on the same wave. And here it is, one judge giving even Alan Munoz a 10. He won't get a 10 on that
This
wave.
is going to be a big score when it comes down the pipe.
But when they're going to announce these results to Ayato Enokido and Jorge Hurtado in the water through the PA system, it's going to be like the sky coming onto them.
Oh, this is going to be crushing for both the Japanese rider and the Peruvian. As the scores just waiting for finalization, Matias Diaz and Alan Munoz are both going to score in the excellent range. There it is, an 8.17 for Matias Diaz is going to strengthen his overall total, and a 9.43 for Alan Munoz falls into place. That moves Munoz the second, Munoz the first, Diaz the second. But both of these guys sitting on combined heat totals in the 16-point range. That pushes Jorge Hurtado in the third spot on the verge of combo land. Right on the border there, he needs a 9.91. And unfortunately for Hayato Enokido, he's in combination situation just to get to second. Here, Hurtado working on trying to battle back, but he's got a pretty tall order in front of him. He needs a 9.91. As I was saying, perilously close to the border of combo land, someplace no one wants to visit.
And there is one who is actually in combo land. Ayato Enokido, to go to second position, needs to replace both waves and get over 16.01. That actually as Matias Diaz. Matias Diaz, if he wants to just play with Alan Munoz, because I think now it's just becoming a game for them, needs at least 8.2 if he wants first position over Alan Munoz. And so it's going to be very difficult for Ayato Enokido. And there we saw Alan Munoz riding for a very long time, that tube, coming out not so clean, but with a roll, trying to better that wave of 6.93.
So again, under 5 minutes remaining, Alan Munoz in the lead with a combined heat total of 16.36. Matias Diaz in second with a combined heat total of 16.0. Jorge Hurtado needs a new high-scoring wave of 9.91 And Hayato Enokido currently in combination situation, taking up residency in combo land. He needs 2 completely new high-scoring waves totaling 16.01 or better. And you know what? Iquique is a very nice place to visit, great place to send a postcard to your friends and family. Combo land, not so much.
That's right, so waiting on that later score from Alan Munoz. Jorge Hurtado getting a good wave in, but it's going to be difficult right now. There's been a change in situation. So the latest wave from Hayato Enokido, 5.97. Goes up to 3rd position. Does not change much. He's still in situation of combination if he wants to take that 2nd spot and advance to the next round of the main event and not go down to repechage. Jorge Hurtado, it seems it's going to be very difficult for him to go to 2nd position, still needing that 9.91.
Yeah, at this point, Hurtado looking for that 9.91 would almost be better off trying to break it up into 2 new high-scoring waves. Unfortunately, 3:30 left on the clock, and this heat has gotten hit with a bit of a lull out there, Phil.
Yeah, going to be difficult there for Japan and Peru. So there, the judges have fixed the scorings. So Jorge Hurtado has got a 6.10 and the last wave 6 point. So Jorge Hurtado is in 3rd position right now, still needing 9.91 there, punching through the face, deciding to not push further investigation into this wave with 3 minutes left on the clock. Hayato Enokido, combination land if he wants 1st or 2nd position. If he wants 3rd, at least he needs 6.14. And I mean, it will only change the heat you're in the repechage round. There you see the Chilean flag and the Ecuadorian flag, as well as Costa Rica. So if you want to play at home and recognize the flag, so you can tell me which one is that one. That's Colombia, the one that's got nothing on it, and the one with the 7 stars is Venezuela.
And of course, the green, yellow, and blue, the flag of Brazil.
And
the motto across it, Ordem e Progresso, order and progress.
That's it, your Brazilian by adoption. So 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
You know what? I had a fun conversation with Flavio Padarats in Santa Catarina, Brazil, working a surfing event, and he had a very nice compliment. American blood, Brazilian soul. You know what? I can work with that.
Exactly, and so, as you said, pretty quiet on the ocean right now. The Pacific earning its name right now when the riders would like to see it fast and furious right now. So 1 minute and 40 seconds. Jorge Hurtado in 3rd position, looking for that 9.91. Do remember, we went back to the main event heats. So right now, if you finish 3rd or 4th, you will go towards the repechage round. You are not eliminated yet, as you see also the hashtags of this event. So ISA WBC, ISA Worlds, Iquique, and Olas para Todos. If you want to use those official hashtags so we can compile everything that's being published about this great event, the 2015 Iquique para Todos ISA World Bodyboard Championship, and we're entering the last minute of this first heat of 3 in the round 3 of the men's main event.
And again, Alan Munoz and Matias Diaz in the top 2 spots. This is a big heat for the Chileans. Both of these guys are going to continue on in the main event. Of course, as Phil was saying, Jorge Hurtado, Hayato Enokido, we'll see them going to repechage. They'll get another shot at redemption here in the event. Here we see Diaz staying busy as we count down the last 40 seconds. But again, you know, a big result here in round 3 main event action for the Chileans, going 1-2 in this heat.
Finally, it was a lot better strategy than what we were proposing, in a sense of trying to block access. Basically, just go out there and do such scores that you're unattainable, really.
Yeah, they pretty much left these guys in the rearview mirror here in this heat. You know, just jumping out to the lead, and it was really just the Chileans battling for the top spot. Meanwhile, there you can see Joanna Schenker and Diogo Pimenta from Team Portugal keeping an eye on the action out in the water.
So there goes the countdown. This is the end of the series. I doubt Jorge Hurtado will be doing 9.91 on that wave. He's shaking his head like, what just happened to me on this heat? Hayato Enokido, and then there's the victory lap of Alan Munoz and Matias Diaz. As we see the Italian rider David Dantine who was eliminated earlier this day. Right now, the heat recap of this interesting and intense heat.
Here's a look at Matias Diaz with the big flip off of the left-hander. And now a look at the rider from Peru, Jorge Hurtado, trying to stay in this one. Unfortunately, Diaz and this man, Alan Munoz, just, really created a lot of distance between themselves and the rest of the field. The Chileans ran away with this one. Here's another look at Alan Munoz. Some solid riding from both of these guys. We saw Alan eventually jump ahead of Matias, but those two never really let up on the top two spots, and it was a game of catch-up for everybody else. And there you can see some more of the local scenery. People cruising the beach, hanging out, getting a little sun. And you know what? We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
Bienvenido a Tierra de Campeones, Iquique, CHI,
Sí.
L,
Le.
Chi, le, ¡Viva Chile!
And welcome back to Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboarding Championship. And right into the mix of things here in the second heat of the men's main event, round 3. There you can see banging rails out in the water, Sergio Alonso and Eder Luciano. We'll see how that shakes out with the judges as Eder continues on with this wave, working it all the way to the inside, flips it off of the inside section down at the end in the beach break area. And here we have Daniel Fonseca from Portugal. Again, this is the men's main event, round 3 out in the water right now. We'll get the rundown from Juan Santos.
Oh man, Steve, this is exactly round number 3 in the men's division. Steve, this is a complete show of high performance bodyboarding. We just saw right now 2 times ISA champion Eder Luciano just squeezing the whole potential of that wave. So a good scores for sure dropping for Eder. We have a bit of a situation. We didn't have the right view here on screen. I think it was Sergio Alonso, the Venezuelan rider in white. Let's see if the judges consider that a paddling interference or another kind of interference, or maybe they don't consider nothing because didn't really interfere with the potential of the wave of Eder Luciano. But Steve, let's take a look at this. It seems like we're going live with an interview. Let's say, take it away, Jojo.
So here we are on the beach with the 2 Chilean superstars here, taking total control of this heat. Yeehaw! ¿Cómo les fue bien, cabros? They don't speak English, so in Spanish. This was incredible. How do you feel after taking complete control and both advancing towards round 4 of this main event?
Nada, estamos contentos de que haya resultado el trabajo en equipo y que hayamos pasado con buena ola, así que nada, súper feliz.
Bueno, felicitaciones a los dos. Lo vamos a mantener bien cortito porque todavía están corriendo algunos de los mejores del mundo, pero ahí están muchos chilenos. Vamos a hacer un CHI.
¡Atención, chileno corazón! ¡CHI! ¡Sí! ¡Ale! ¡Chi! ¡Le! ¡Viva Chile!
Back to you guys and the action in the water.
All right, so back to it. There you have it. Matias Diaz and Alan Munoz taking top 2 spots in that last heat, so the Chileans with a big result there. Meanwhile, just before we went to the interview, big news coming down from the judges. Interference called on white against blue. So Sergio Alonso gets hit with the interference against Eder Luciano. That's going to make life very difficult for the Venezuelan throughout the course of the remainder of this heat.
Yeah, it's gonna make it very difficult for the Venezuelan, especially because in the water, his opponents are the men with no introductions needing to be done. Amaury Laverne, 2 times world champion and ISA gold medalist in red. Another opponent, Eder Luciano, multiple champion from Brazil, opening with a 6.93. other opponent, yellow from Portugal, Daniel Fonseca, so the Venezuelan, in white, Sergio Alonso. Now in a bit of a trouble. He is capable of achieving great things, but now he will need to put himself in like a kind of turbo mode and make sure he does everything big to get the scores. And as you say, Steve, what a double bubble good news. In last heat, Alan Munoz in Chile and Matias Diaz from Chile, both of them qualifying into the main next round and holding those very important points for Team Chile.
Yeah, so again, we've already got a pair of Chileans making it to main event round 4. Meanwhile, here's a look at the replay on the interference. The Venezuelan running into the Brazilian gets hit with the triangle. That's going to hinder his overall combined score at the end of the heat. That's going to take away one of his 2 high-scoring waves.
Well, yeah, Alonso. Well, Alonso, no stranger into these situations of pressure. Alonso have been this in for quite a while. Let's tell our viewers, Alonso at age 14, at the first time the professional tour went into his home break in Venezuela, he made it since round number 1 till the final, and on the final he took over Jeff Faber, GT Guillermo Tamega, and Amaury Laverne, and he took the win of that event. Speaking about the devil, Alonso going for the flip. Let's see if he drives to the white watch. He's still there, not done yet. Now trying to drive through the inside. Very focused. We can see in his face, oh, landed in dry rock, and there it is. Oh, my goodness.
Washed up onto the rocks and across the rocks. Now he's going to make his way back out. But Sergio Alonso, you know, there's coming out and being aggressive out in the water, but then there's being too aggressive, which we're kind of seeing from Sergio Alonso. He got hit with the interference right off the first wave, and now, you know, trying to forcibly work his way back in and try and overcome the interference penalty, and actually putting himself in harm's way with that last maneuver.
Yeah, well, dangerous. He can get injured and then compromise the performance into the next rounds, even in the repertoire, because this is the main round. We saw Amaury. Now it's time for the Portuguese scooping into a good-looking wave, rolling through the inside, making it complete. Well, this is completely amazing. This is world-class bodyboarding for world-class, right? Look at the weight. Beautiful reflate barrels. And we see now all riders going back to the lineup. Let's see the scores. This is going to be a non-stop action heat from the very beginning till the very last second.
We're already down to 12:35 remaining on the clock, and we've seen some interesting wave exchanges already. Obviously, there was that opening interference against Sergio Alonso, banging into Eder Luciano on the paddle battle. But since then, we've seen Amaury Laverne dial in a 6.07, a 5.33 to take the lead. Eder Luciano sitting on a 6.93. Sits in the second spot looking for a backup score. Daniel Fonseca currently in third. And Sergio Alonso, unfortunately, mired down in the fourth spot, waiting for his second wave to score. But again, he's going to be hindered by that interference call on the opening wave exchange.
Yeah, well, Amaury Laverne, very, very experienced rider, and now he's scooping Alonso into that barrel, flipping out the pocket, steals the, not done yet, kicking out. Look at this, Amaury, 8-point wave ride and backup score, 6.07, so a combined score of 14.07. Amaury takes the lead, second place, followed by Eder Luciano, the Brazilian, with only 1 wave, so 6.93, but another solid score on the wave. It will be for sure on the 7 points range. There you have it. Look, a 7.37 and a 6.97, so the ISA, the former ISA 2 times world champion Eder Luciano, now taking the lead under Amaury Laverne. The Frenchman now requires a 6.31 to take back the lead, and then Sergio Alonso from Venezuela in combo land, 18 points, 0.15. Wow. And Daniel Fonseca in an excellent wave ride range, 9.21. Hey, Steve, great show, eh?
Yeah, here we go. Daniel Fonseca pulling into the barrel. Unfortunately, cannot find daylight at the end. So, you know, we're seeing a lot of waves ridden, a lot of big scores dropping. And these riders out in the wood are definitely keeping our cameramen on their toes, trying to keep up with the action.
Yeah, our cameraman, actually, that is Sean. Even Sean have been doing a great job in this, I say, WBC Iquique para Todos 2015. Sean Evans from San Diego, California, taking complete footage of all the action in the water. Then you can check all that action in www.isaworlds.com when we are waiting for score. So remember, this is main round, qualifying main round number 3, and in the water is heat number 2. Coming up next, another action-packed heat in red will be gold medalist and the 2011 professional champion from France, Pierre-Luis Costes, taking in white jersey from Peru, Miguel Rodriguez, in yellow from Peru, Johnny Aguirre, and another explosive rider that have been just on fire, blue from Brazil, Lucas Nogueira.
Wow, that's going to be one wild ride in that heat, and that will round out the action for today. What a way to finish off, Juan.
Oh, amazing. This is, like we said it, at the manner we are advancing, the surf is increasing and the level is improving. So everything is getting together in place for a world-class show. Tomorrow looks like surf is going to be a bit bigger as well. Period is increasing as well, and of course we are eliminating people. So like it's go big or go home. So tomorrow another big day of competition. We are finishing in the best way possible. We really hope and wish you guys are enjoying the live webcast. Steve Action Jackson, world-class, best reporter of bodyboarding in the world, and here together with myself, such an honor. My name is Juan Santos, so make sure you stay tuned for these next couple of days of this beautiful journey of the ISA WBC 2015.
Just under 9 minutes remaining, and you know what? Just taking a look at these heats here in the Open Men main event round 3, we're seeing a lot of regular faces from the Bodyboarding World Tour, but we're also seeing an equal mix of guys that may not be as visible because they're not out on the World Tour. But, you know, these guys are national champions. They're here for a reason, and they're really mixing it up with the World Tour guys.
Yeah, of course, and this is when we see a lot of talent that sometimes doesn't have any support or sponsorship enough to make it through the World Tour. Like we just saw riders from Ecuador and riders from Peru just boosting and launching big moves and beating these big names we used to know from the World Tour. So this kind of events is actually sometimes like a kind of door that can open for these big talents to get out of their countries and start a career as a real bodyboarding professional athlete. That's why this is so important, because we are trying to become this as an Olympic sport and give to these guys the value they really have as any other sportsman athletes have.
So again, counting down, working our way through this heat. It's gotten a little quiet out there, 7:30 left on the clock. Eder Luciano leading the way on the strength of a 7.37 and a 6.93. Has the top spot. Amaury Laverne currently in second with an 8.0 and a 6.07. Holding on to second. Meanwhile, Sergio Alonso in third with a 5.47, trying to replace a 2.27. And Daniel Fonseca currently in the fourth spot with a 4.87 and a 1.63. He's chasing after a pretty sizable 9.21 if he's going to move out of that fourth spot. So Sergio Alonso, Daniel Fonseca looking to try and avoid having to go to the reprecharge side of this event here in this heat. Eder Luciano, Amaury Laverne, a couple of World Tour regulars, top seeded. Both of these guys in the top 28, currently sitting in those top 2 spots right now with 6:40 left.
Yeah, well, Eder Luciano, to anyone that doesn't know Eder is a multiple champion. When I say multiple champion, I mean he comes from Itapema, Santa Catarina in Florianopolis, Brazil. He has been Santa Catarinense champions many times. He has been Brazilian champion, he has been Pan American champion, and he has been ISA gold medal champion for 2 times. So Eder Luciano now have something. He's a very rough guy, stiff guy, heavy guy. He got something that always play in his favor. That is, he rides very big and wide boards that gives a lot of flotation and a lot of projections. In those moments, he really needs to get some extra speed to project those big air moves. That's why you always see Eder Luciano launching those big flips with open legs, you know, and just driving through the whitewash like he was so easy. Well, Amaury instead uses different kind of boards. Amaury from Reunion Island, currently living in Fronton, Gran Canaria. So Amaury likes to ride different kind of boards, like a more rocket style thinner boards. He gets more speed, but he needs also more control. Speaking about the devil, Amaury Laverne scooping into this barrel. Let's drive us through with Stevie.
Wow, look at this set wave. Drives off the bottom, punches the roll through the pitching lip. Now looking to get around the section and get the reform. Gets to some clean open face, another roll as well. Now trying to get around another section. He's going to redirect and throw the roll on the beach break closeout section. So Maz doing some work, trying to replace that 6.07 as a backup score as he continues to build his overall combined heat total with less than 5 minutes remaining here. Daniel Fonseca pulls in deep, finds daylight, flips it out, and wow, nice wave there for the rider from Portugal. This will definitely help improve his situation out in the water. Not done yet. Finishes with the roll off the end and the claim at the end. He's like, yeah, count that one, please.
Yeah, deja vu, my friend. We already saw something like that before with Miguel down in the last hit from the Repechar. Joe scooping into a long, deep barrel and exactly coming out. Same way, flip in the first section and connecting with the last closeout section for the last move, like just squeezing the whole potential. And Daniel Fonseca, for sure, playing big for Team Portugal, is going to improve the 1.63, and this can be a game changer, and now putting some more interest in this current heat surfing in the water. 4 minutes to go. Steve, what an action.
Yeah, so waiting for that score to drop. Meanwhile, competitors for the next heat making their way into the water. We saw Lucas Nogueira getting his board wet and starting to wade out towards the lineup. He'll be joined again by Pierre-Louis Costas from France and a pair of Peruvians in the form of Miguel Rodriguez and Yoni Aguirre. Meanwhile, back to it out in the water, Sergio Alonso not done fighting. He got hit with that interference in the beginning. You know what? He hasn't let it hinder him. He's been chasing after it ever since.
Yeah, Alonso sitting into combo land, 18.61. Not an easy task for Team Venezuela. And here we go. It seems like we have another situation changing. A game changer, Lasso Red, 6.33. So now Amaury Laverne, Team France, back in the lead. Now, second place, the Brazilian in blue, and third is the Portuguese in yellow. Last of yellow, the Portuguese, 7.33. So Daniel now, a very achievable score requirement, a 6.98 to jump into second. So now Eder Luciano needs to be aware that Portuguese is chasing him, and well, Sergio Alonso now surfing a very different league. Steve, I would like to say big cheers up for everyone watching from Galdar and Reunion, for everyone watching in Brazil, Rodrigo Monti, everybody from Bodyboard in Brazil, everybody watching from Super Tubos and all Portugal watching this heat, and of course to all the people in Venezuela, big shout out. We hope you enjoyed the webcast. Let's see.
And here we go, Eder Luciano eyeing up this right-hander, drops in, sets his line, and he's going to throw the flip. Gets a little caught up on the rotation, but gets it around. Now looking to set up the inside, a nice pocket spin to connect. Drops down, gets a little forward momentum, throws the roll, and he's going to get a shutout there at the end. But another decent wave for Eder Luciano, already sitting on a 7.37 and a 6.93 to hold that second spot.
Yeah, Luciano, what a good bodyboarder. So smooth. We see the way so smoothly he's just drawing lines, the way he bottom turns and just launches the move. Okay, he got a bit caught up landing this first flip, but after that, just the way he connects through the land of the waves, he likes to draw lines and very smoothly do a combination of more 3 moves, and let's see if he improved or not. A 6.93 and increase even more the distance to the Portuguese rider in yellow, Daniel Fonseca. Counting down 1 minute 30 seconds remaining.
Again, Maz leading the way over Eder Luciano. Luciano holding on to that second spot. Fonseca in third, trying to work his way out of that spot, trying to avoid reprecharge. He needs a 6.98 to accomplish that task. Meanwhile, Sergio Alonso, as we mentioned, hit with an interference on the opening wave exchange. He got called for banging rails with Eder Luciano. That has his secondary score cut in half. So he's sitting on a 5.50 and a 2.74 after the penalty. As a result, he's deep in combo land. He needs a new combined heat total of 18.61, which is virtually unattainable at this point.
Yeah, and take a
Even
look
if
at
he
this.
dropped 2 10s, he would not be able to get that score.
Well, took a look at this while is Yellow scooping into the barrel. Take a look at this. Luciano just throwing another 7 into the scoreboard and taking the lead over this hit. And now Alonso, full speed, flipping another roller. Well, Alonso is just a matter of Venezuelan pride to show that he was able to fight back. If this was not a matter of having the interference counted, and Luciano, what a wave exchange. Round number 3, hit number 2 in the men's open division. This is just incredible, and seems like Luciano is done for this campaign. He knows he's in first, and boom, another roller. Counting down, we are done. Time has run out in this round number 3, hit number 2. Amazing to watch. Unbelievable action, Steve.
Yeah, and it looks like Eder Luciano is going to take away the heat win with a 7.37 and 7.0 as his high scores. We're going to take a look at the heat recap and run you through how we got to where we are right now. Here's a look at Amaury Laverne on the left-hander. Comes off the bottom, hits a nice looping roll, combos it with another roll, punching it through the lip there. Here's that interference situation against Alonso, banging rails with Eder Luciano. That would unfortunately cripple Sergio Alonso's chance to stay in the main event. And here's a look at Daniel Fonseca. He put together a couple of solid rides, turned into a barrel hunter out there. There you can see one of a pair of barrel rides he had. Some solid riding from the Portuguese representative, unfortunately finishing third. He will get one more chance at competitive redemption in the Reprecharge round.
Yeah, well, Reprecharge round, next Reprecharge round looking very, very solid. So it's now time to pay some bills, highlight some sponsors. We're going to a quick ad commercial, and we'll be right back with more action of the ISA WBC 2015. We'll be right back after this.
En Camanchaca somos orgullosos de nuestra trayectoria, conscientes de la responsabilidad que tenemos en el presente para desarrollar y mejorar nuestra actividad y ambiciosos del futuro y las metas que nos planteamos para seguir alimentando al mundo desde el mar.
And welcome back to the Iquique para Todos 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. We're coming to you live from Punta Ono in the beautiful wave-rich city of Iquique here in northern Chile. And we're about to set things off here in the last heat of the day, the last heat of men's main event round 3. Give us the rundown, Juan.
Well, yeah, this has been this has been so emotional now, like so many good waves being ridden at the same time. Very good waves change, like the level is getting so high and surf is improving so much that we are honored to be a part of this beautiful scenario. So in the water now again, round number 3, but heat number 3, and take a look at this. Gold medalist, I say gold medalist, champion. The 2011 champion and the 2011 professional world tour champion from France, Pierre-Louis Cos, takes on a new talent, the Peruvian champion Miguel Rodriguez, another Peruvian in yellow, Johnny Aguirre, and a rough, strong, explosive rider in blue from Brazil, Lucas Nogueira. As Steve said, this is the last hit of the day. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. sharp start, so make sure you stay tuned and you tune in at 8 o'clock Chilean time, 8 o'clock a.m. And believe me, Swell is coming on his way. These guys are really firing up, and we are looking for a beautiful world-class journey of professional bodyboarding for the next couple of days.
Yeah, we saw the increase in swell today. Definitely helped increase the performances of the riders out in the water. It's supposed to do likewise again tomorrow. So Friday and Saturday looking to go off surf-wise. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see more than a few competitors out in the water going off as well.
Oh yeah, this is getting really wild right now. Well, this event is supported by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Chilean Surfing Federation. We'd like to say thank you to our media partners, Surfline, Pasión Extrema Low. For sure, we like to remember and remind you that this World Championship is made possible by Iquique para Todos. Escape, this is a production of Via de Escape. Thank you very much, Carlos, and all your crew. You have been such a great job with this complete live coverage. So, event. Also, thank you very much to RTC Televisión and Surfers Village Gravedad Cero, Waves Brazil, and of course, Riptide can have a complete feeling of all the scenario in this. Take a look. It seems like we're having some action scooping into the first wave. Nice take off, gets into the barrel. Let's see if he finds a dog throw out. That was Johnny Aguirre from Peru. Ooh, sadly he got caught up inside. No way out. And then now, okay, Lucas kicking out. And that's it. So it seems like now we are going to the beach with Alfred Sepulvedra, a.k.a. Yo-Yo, with the live interview. Take it away, Yo-Yo.
Thanks, boys, in the booth. Here I am with the winner of the last hit, Mr. Eder Luciano, 2 times world champion. Isa, Eder, incredible hit. It was super tight. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I'm so stoked to place in the hit in first place with Amaury and the Venezuelan boy and the Portuguese boy. And very hard hit. I start with interference and Alonso take my wave and I stay relaxed, just waiting for the good one. And Amaury get the first place and the last one, I can improve my notes and go to the first place. We're really stoked.
Eder, you are in Iquique with incredible conditions. What's your opinion about the waves of Iquique, Chile?
Iquique, for me, is the best place in Chile. We have so many waves here, so close. You can surf Punta 1, Punta 2, El Colegio, too much waves. It's very constant, you know. I'm thinking about to live here some months next year to train in these waves for the World Tour. Last year I made like 3/10 in the competition, and now let's see what happens for the next. And I really want to win one more time the ISA.
Alguma coisa que você quiser falar para a galera lá no Brasil, para todo mundo lá em Itapema, a gente daí está alegrinho, não é?
Pô, valeu galera, todo mundo assistindo aí, minha família, meus amigos mesmo que torcem por mim. Bateria muito difícil essa última agora, cansadão aqui saindo da água o dia inteiro esperando. Agradecer vocês que estão sempre aí curtindo e dando aquele apoio, isso faz muita diferença para o nosso time que está aqui. Vocês sabem que a gente é brasileiro, aquela dificuldade, mas a gente está com força máxima aqui e vamos com tudo para vencer. O Brasil vai sair daqui tricampeão. Agradecer aos meus patrocinadores, a equipe da B2BR, que me patrocina desde sempre. Valeu, Rodrigo, Desi, toda a equipe da B2BR e todos os meus patrocinadores. E vamos com tudo para a próxima. Valeu!
Aí, it was the greetings from Eder Luciano to the Brazilian people. Thanks, boys. We're back on the booth, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, Yo-Yo. Eder Luciano, what a legend. 2 legends, actually. Well, Steve, let's see. We don't have scored so far in the scoreboard. It's like too many waves have been exchanged, and our judges are taking their time to make sure they score everything properly. Once again now, scooping into the barrel. Lucas Nogueira.
Wow, barrel to flip out. Lucas Nogueira, no nonsense riding out there, putting a solid ride together there on the right-hander. That will definitely get him into the mix as we now have all riders on the board and accounted for, waiting for scores to drop in. And here we have live action out in the water. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru trying to keep in the mix here. He's got a couple of heavyweights out in the water to do battle with. And Miguel, currently the heat leader, at 7.0 on his opening wave. Meanwhile here, PLC, big flip.
Oh, that was a slow-mo flip, no, Steve?
Oh, and here he combos with a forward spin. He's going to finish off with the roll. So PLC, who opened up with a 5.67, now adds his second wave to the mix. So again, PLC with a 5.67 to open. Miguel Rodriguez started off with a 7.0. And there you can see Yo-Yo, he's pretty much done for the day, diving in, cooling off. A bit of a belly flop there at the water's edge. I don't know if that landing felt too good.
Well, he's in a... remains in form. It's a different kind of fit but he's fit, you know, he's a form, it's a different form. You're such a legend, as we say, from north to south, from east to west. This guy is like a Chilean Holy Spirit. So friendly and welcoming. Oh, let's go back to the action in the water. Well, these guys have been unstoppable. They don't even give time to our judges to score them. So, like, if you see,
Look
you
at
have
this.
been watching, it's wave change, wave after wave.
Yeah, these guys are going nuts. All of them with at least 2 waves ridden so far. Still waiting for more scores to filter in as the judges now kind of put on their toes trying to play catch up with these guys, as these guys wasting no time taking advantage of each and every wave rolling through pretty much. Again, Miguel Rodriguez with a 7.0 waiting for his second score, a 5.67 for PLC waiting for his second to drop. Yoni Aguiar with 2 waves ridden as well. A minimal score to open up for Lucas Noguera, but he has 2 more waves coming down the pipe. And it looks like some of these scores are going to be in the excellent range. There it is, an 8.0 for PLC to go with his 5.67, just waiting for it to update on your screen. But that's going to be enough to move PLC back into the top spot and bump Miguel Rodriguez down to second. Miguel with a 7 and a 5.67. A pair of minimal scores for Yoni Aguiar is going to bump him down to fourth after the scores come in for Lucas Noguera, a 5.43 and a 1.0 on his last effort. So drawing sticks from the judges on that last wave. Lucas Noguera will look to replace that on his next opportunity.
Yeah, you see completely, the beach is completely packed. You see some girl practicing some capoeira, and now you can see in the top of your screen, the scores just have been dropped from the judges. PLC, Pierre-Louis Costes, Team France, looking good, taking the lead with an 8-point wave ride and a second backup score of a 5.67. Second place, Team Peru, white jersey, Miguel Rodriguez, is in second place, and he needs a 6.68 to take the lead held by the French. Lucas Nogueira, the Brazilian, so far with a good score of 5.43 and a score that he needs to improve only 1 point. So Lucas sitting in third, needing a 7.25 to go to second and get himself out of the repecharge possibility. And well, Johnny Aguirre, the Peruvian, with the 2 minimal scores, as Steve said to you, with a combination situation weight requirement to qualify into second and keep himself in the main round. Ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 3. Hit number 3 in the men's open division. This will be the last hit of the day. So last hit of day number 2. Remember, tomorrow, day number 3, we'll be back at 8 a.m. start sharp Chilean time. So make sure you set up your alarms. Make sure you set up your computers, everything, because tomorrow with the bigger waves, better swell, no wind, and best riders, we are for sure in a guarantee of a world-class show of bodyboarding.
Yeah, so definitely make sure you get that pot of coffee brewing, whether you need the late night wake me up or the early morning fresh cup of brew.
Yeah.
You definitely want to have that coffee ready to go. Get your computer fired up and ready to dial in to the action. As tomorrow's just going to be that much more intense. Again, expecting further increase in the swell, and we're definitely expecting further increase in the performances, as if a 10 and a 9.17 from the French team today wasn't enough.
Oh, yeah, well, Team France looking very solid. Remember, you can send us messages live through the web, and you can tag us, hashtag ISAWBC, hashtag ISA Worlds, hashtag Iquique, and hashtag Olas para Todos. So today we already say goodbye to 12 riders. We already run 6 hits of repecharge in the men's division. So now we're starting the most important part of the event. Now every team really getting focused in keeping those points, in holding all those points in the pocket. So already we say goodbye to 12 riders. So tomorrow we start now to the race, the real race for the World Championship.
Yes, and among those riders being eliminated, we've seen our first 2 countries bow out. Italy and Spain knocked out of competition today. You know, valiant efforts from those solo riders representing their country as best as possible, but unfortunately just were not able to remain in the field of competition. So we say goodbye to Italy and Spain today. And again, there you can see one of the local bodyboarders cruising the beach, watching the action here at the WBC.
Yeah, and tattoo, something very, very popular here in Chile, and looks like this lady is carrying some art in her body, you know. So looks like PLC watching, paddling, no ride, and now Johnny Aguirre trying to keep himself busy, trying to get out of that combo land. But this is not to be the strategy that is taking him into the next round. So 7 minutes remaining and counting.
And this heat has gone by pretty quick. We've seen some pretty solid scores. We're not done yet. Here we go. Miguel Rodriguez driving down the line, throws the roll. Not much else to work with there, so he'll duck out. Currently sitting in that second spot, trying to hold off Lucas Nogueira. Lucas needs a 7.25. Here we have the current heat leader, PLC, comes off the bottom. Another textbook flip, gets the bounce, comes around. Now sets up the next section, throws into a forward spin. Comes down around the section. He's going to finish off with a roll. Another solid wave there for Pierre-Louis Costas, trying to replace a 5.67 as a backup score and strengthen his overall combined heat total.
Well, for sure, I'm not a judge, but I can tell that maybe Pierre, maybe Team France with this last ride, they can improve the 5.67. You see the French team manager, always Team France, always sticking together. And look how packed is the beach. Outside the air around 25 to 28 Celsius. And we here in Chile is already 4:21 in the afternoon. So beach is completely packed. The water not so warm, but also it's good that it's cold, so you can refresh yourself and really enjoy. Steve, situation remains. So Pierre-Louis Costas, Team France holds the lead. Lead improved now with a 7.27. So now second place, the Peruvian needs an excellent score, 8.28 to attack his first position. Lucas Nogueira, the Brazilian, running out of time with 5 minutes and 20 seconds and counting, needs a 7.25. Well, look at this. The Peruvian remains in combination situation now, trying to get out of it with a flip.
Yeah, so Yoni Aguirre trying to dial in two completely new high scores totaling 12.68 or better if he's going to jump into the second spot and bump his fellow Peruvian teammate Miguel Rodriguez out of that second spot. Again, this is main event round. So PLC and Miguel Rodriguez right now sitting in position to stay in the main event, while Lucas Nogueira, Yoni Aguirre doing their best to avoid repecharge.
Yeah, as we said it before, as you said it before, like in this event, some new names came by, and you are not sure who they are. And look, like Miguel Rodriguez is just putting Lucas Nogueira under pressure. Of course, Lucas got a good score, not a backup score, but doesn't matter. It's like the Peruvian is getting the job done for Team Peru. And speaking about Lucas, there he goes. Oh, not in harmony, or maybe connected with the ocean in this heat. Lucas got a very explosive hit in the previous round, and now here like on the pressure made by the Peruvian.
Well, every once in a while with those left-handers, you'll paddle for a left-hander and it'll look like it'll be a nice down-the-line workable left. But as soon as you start to drop into it, you'll see it hit that rock shelf, just stand up and turn it into a closeout. You'll see we've seen a lot of riders eyeing up that left only to duck out. Meanwhile, on the right-hander, Aguirre finds some shade, driving through the barrel. He's going to punch the roll out.
Wow.
Combos with the forward spin, continuing on, resets his line. As this one's going to stand up, he throws the roll off the closeout section. Gets a little caught up, but he will ride out to finish off that wave.
Well, actually, I think he really landed on top of the rock. And once again, another new name. Johnny Aguirre now will put some more pressure on the Brazilian Lucas Nogueira. He really nice takeoff, completely clean bottom turn, driving through the barrel for a couple of seconds. Not so deep, but deep enough to score big. And then coming now with two combination of two good moves. So Johnny Aguirre, let's see the scores. We already see some good scores dropping into the scoreboard, so it might be a game changer, maybe not enough to go to second, but to push Lucas Nogueira into fourth. There you have it on screen. Tell us about it, Steve.
All right, so Yoni Aguirre now sitting on a 7.23 as a high score on that last wave to go with his 4.67. Moves him into the third spot. Now Lucas Nogueira sitting in the fourth spot, mired in the basement, trying to climb his way out. He needs a 7.25 with 2:30 left on the clock. So the Brazilian with some work left to be done.
Yeah, come on. Lucas Nogueira on with a back of 4 at 1 point. Let's take a look at this replay. Let's see. Nice scooping into the barrel. Take a look behind the curtain. There, steals there. Now punches a roll. Where full commitment, and there we didn't saw now on the replay, but he did another move in the combo. Now Nogueira trying to get out of that 4-position spot. Ooh, 2 minutes to go. Lucas running out of time.
Yeah, he was eyeing up that wave, looking for a section to launch off of. Unfortunately, never really stood up the way he was hoping for.
And you can see there, Paloma Frigan, Chilean rider in the women's open division that today started her heat with a very good campaign, launching some big flips. So Paloma Frigan, they're enjoying the water with some locals. And there you go. There are our riders there in the lineup waiting for the sets. You see Pierre Luis Costa's team friends always defending the lineup like not so friendly in the water. They are really here to compete. They are really here to claim the first position. Remember, Pierre Luis Costa's first edition of the ISA WBC gold medalist and the 2011 professional tour champion. So in the previous heat we got Amaury Laverne, another ISA gold medalist and 2 times world champion. So these guys know how to control. These guys got a great strategy, not only riding waves but controlling the peak where there are no waves.
Yeah, I guess you could say 2011 was a pretty good year for PLC. Meanwhile, trying to find a pretty good wave out in the water. Yoni Aguirre chasing a 5.45, flips it out, gets a little caught up, but comes out. Still up and riding, but he's going to kick out on this one. 45 seconds remaining. And, time running down the heat. Aguirre in that 3rd spot trying to work his way out, avoid repper charge. So we count down. And here we have Lucas Nogueira, last-ditch effort. Throws out the flip, gets it around. We'll see if he gets the connect to the inside section, staying with it, trying to keep a speed line. Drops down, throws the reverse to help connect. He gets a little extra forward push, trying to get to the inside, and here he's going to finish off with the roll in the beach break section. Again, he was looking for a 7.25. Was this enough? Counting down the last 5 seconds of this heat. Nogueira is going to come in knowing that heat is over. He's done everything he can on that last wave.
Yeah.
So now it's just up to the judges. Was it enough?
Yeah, well, emotion till the very last second. Look, Lucas, middle-sized wave, not a set wave, but middle-sized, good-looking, powerful waves, good lifts, good moves. But now it's up to our judges, and it seems like they are taking their time to score this last of blue Lucas Nogueira from Brazil. Let's take a look at the heat recap.
And here we see Miguel Rodriguez fighting his way through this heat. And here's a look at Lucas Nogueira. Lucas started off pretty strong, but was looking for a backup score. And here again, another look at Miguel Rodriguez. Miguel sitting in that 2nd spot, looking to move on to the main, stay in the main event in round 4. Here's a look at Pierre Luis Costas. Pierre jumping to the lead and, pretty much staying there through the course of the heat.
Well, that was a great heat. What a wave exchange. Look at this barrel. We saw the slow-mo backflip from Pierre Luis Costas, and what a performance for the Peruvian and the French. We're going to see much more from Johnny Aguirre from Peru and from Lucas Nogueira in repper charts round number 3. So, Steve Action Jackson here beside me. I am Juan Santos. We are very, very happy to be here. It's an honor to bring you the live webcast. We are going now to send you to the beach with a live interview. Remember, we'll be back with more action from this WBC 2015 tomorrow, 8 o'clock Chile time. Steve, some words for our viewers?
Honestly, all I can really say is keep it tuned to isaworlds.com for all the latest press releases, video highlights, photo galleries, and of course, continuing live webcast coverage through the course of this event. It's just going to get more intense as we move forward, so stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. Okay, we're going now, sending it into Yo-Yo and Philip. They are in the beach for the live interview. Take it away, Yo-Yo. Go, Philly.
of the day, even for the batteries of the microphone. And so what an incredible day of action here at the 2015 ISA World Bodyboard Championship. Lots of action. We've already got what is almost a semi-finalist in the main event of the men's division. I'll let Yo-Yo tell all of that in Spanish, and then we're going to see some cool videos.
Chicos, tuvimos un increíble segundo día acá de evento con la participación del Open, la categoría también de los repechajes. Y bueno, nos encontramos ya mañana desde las 8 de la mañana aquí con toda la acción desde el sector La Punta en Playa Cabanchas.
So that's right, we're seeing each other tomorrow. You can follow Day 3 of Action at isaworlds.com. Be sure to tune in since 8 o'clock local time here at La Punta in Iquique. Right now we're going to see the highlights of yesterday's action, day 1 of action. For now we're going to say goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Nos vamos con el primer día de acción y nos vemos mañana, chicos, acá con toda la acción desde La Punta. Gracias.
Aquí estamos con los riders, le toca entrar a Matías. Las olas han estado buenas en momentos, malas en otros momentos, pero está saliendo buena para estos chicos para que puedan entrar al agua y hacer su mejor surfing. Ahora le vamos a mostrar al equipo, aquí tienen Matías Díaz, el head coach Pedro Zagardia, Michel Copeta de Dromni, Pablo de TRX, Renato Capitán, Renato Arellano de la ciudad de Viña del Mar, Nelson Flores del Tavo, Paloma Freigan de la ciudad de Viña del Mar, nuestro sparring de acá de la ciudad de Iquique, Joaquín Soto, y nuestra sub-18 también, que va a la Loja Cup, Catalina Hernández.
¡Atención, Chile de corazón! ¡CHI! ¡Dale! ¡Chi, chi, chi! ¡Dale! ¡Viva Chile! ¡Vamos, Chile!
I'm very surprised because I have a lot of supporters here, especially the guys from Mexico, Costa Rica, the local guys. They came here supporting me, holding the flag. It's here behind me, and that's very good for me, and I'm very happy.
en Camaná.